All right. Well, good morning, everybody. As a reminder, we are on a four-minute delay. So, hello, everybody, from 4 minutes into your future. Good morning to Cobra 5.0. Good morning to Dezak. Lady Ryoko Elaine, who says it's raining outside a lot. Good morning to Robloxian Plays. Who else do we need to say good morning to? Well, that's it for now. Oh, Famous Potatoes. Hello. So I'm joined by Puddin597 for our fifth and final day of the Enterprise G tournament.
Well, you say that, but I'm sure there's someone that rules where we'll be doing this tomorrow.
Oh God, I forgot to put the rule set up. Crap. Maybe I should do that just to be safe. Rule set. Here we
Oh
go.
my god. No training room?
What?
It's still waiting on a training room.
I'm gonna ask because I'm sorry, but usually by now we've got picks and bans and the room is up and they are ready to go on the dot. So far, that's been this tournament. And then it felt like yesterday everything just kind of slipped away. Did you get that feeling too, Puddin?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are coming into the final. So the knockout stage is a best of 3. Match duration is 20 minutes. The wait duration is 3 hours. And then you go to the final, which is a best of 5 maps. A few reminders for everybody to understand. I will do my best to let you know when we have a game start. You'll see something in chat that says, hey, 4-minute delay. So game has started. It will begin in 4 minutes. That will, inform you guys, keep you informed of when the battle is starting. So that way you can kind of plan your day around things. I am also streaming over on YouTube. So one of the things that people like to do is they like to have both YouTube and Twitch open. That way they can dodge ads. Another reason that some people like having YouTube open is some people feel that the video quality is better. So some people like that. When I'm doing my normal stream, some people like going over to YouTube as well because they don't maybe agree with the music choice that's playing, and they can go and listen in on the stream without music that they don't like. So a lot of good reasons to check out the rerun, or sorry, the YouTube channel. Also, I do have a rerun channel going. This is so that people can support me through ad revenue. All they got to do is open up another tab and just let it sit there, lurk away at 1% volume. Twitch allows you to support 2 streamers this way. So if you've got this stream open and you don't have another stream planned, hey, you're more than welcome to, have that second tab open. I'm currently rerunning the tournament, the first, second, third, and fourth days of the tournament. So you can, frankly, while you're sitting here with nothing to do, while, watching Puddin and I just kind of gab on because we're kind of bored too, you can pull that up. Todd Howard says they don't even know the maps yet.
Oh my god.
So if they don't even know the maps yet, guess what, everybody? We ain't starting on time today. Quickest line to research, Japanese gunboat destroyer. That would be the Harugumo line. Hey, we got map rotation. Okay.
Right, but is this the German maps or the English maps?
Listen, they're the same map.
Right. That didn't cause a delay yesterday.
Oh my god. We had like a 20-minute delay yesterday because somebody thought the German word for shatter was shards. And we all got the shaft. As we sat waiting and watching 2 people back out and change ships, and then a third and fourth back out, because clearly, it's a tournament, it's the playoffs. Why would you even bother having ships at the ready at that point, You just go in and building it up from scratch each time. And boy, did I tell you what, we saw a couple of people bringing ships that that were probably spec'd wrong, like the Smoke Yu Yang and the Smoke Minotaur. Oops.
Well, I dare say they probably were spec right. I mean, it's not like we have a battleship built with Furious, but everything to make sure he doesn't burn.
Right. So the nice thing about today is if you look at our schedule, we've got 3.2, which is the third place match. That's what we're bringing you here. And then an hour and 15 minutes later from now is going to be FFP versus Bautu, which is the finals. So the nice thing about this is that these guys here are going to get themselves set up. The crap thing is, if these guys are delayed, and then delayed, and then delayed, and then go to game 3, and then they're delayed, are they going to hold the final for us, or are they just going to start it on the time that they normally do? I don't know.
Listen,
I started...
they probably don't even have the team lineup yet. If we're waiting on maps.
Right? Right? Frosty Balls, thank you very much for the sub and the name. And Evil Tree Sock. That would be 4 minutes in your, well, my past, but 4 minutes in your future when I say hello. And hello, Chukwama. And the rural derply do, right? Hola to you as well. Okay, the room is up. Cool. Let's hurry up and get in there so we can sit for the next 10 minutes and wait as people enter and then leave and then enter and then leave.
Oh, nice. You're playing in a tournament.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that. They threw me over on the ape side of things.
Finally get that tournament experience you've been missing out on.
Yes, quick. Let me go and blow their entire lineup by telling you the one ship they've got readied up already.
I bet you it burns pretty well.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Right, because it's true.
NDA? I can tell you that it floats and it shoots and it sinks. Catching up on a couple of Discord chats. Now, because these are the only games in town, these games are going to be streamed on a lot of different channels. So if you don't like us, you are more than welcome to go and have some of the other ones open. Gravity, yes, there's the link to my rerun channel right there. You're welcome to have that up if you want. We got 4 people tuning in right now. Appreciate you all for doing that. Puddin', do we have a giveaway going?
No, probably not.
Ah, okay. If you have a moment, if not, I can do it.
We've got like a week and a half to get this going.
We kind of do, don't we?
There we go. Giveaways up.
Thank you, Puddin'. My best moderator out there.
Yeah.
He's such a good moderator, I'm going to shout him out. There you go. Greetings, noble seeker. Behold, Puddin'.
Now, okay.
597, a monarch of mirth in the realm of World of Warships, with a steadfast, do I look like I give a fuck ethos. They sailed the digital seas with Lord Zath, bestowing entertainment upon, oh god damn it, entertainment upon their realm. Their chronicles, though not of great length, are filled with various valorous battles and jests aplenty. Each stream a festivity not for the faint of heart. Join them for drops enabled and an NSFW adorned voyage. That sounds kind of scary. Chukwama says, Mr. Zath, we decide our comp between games. There is zero planning. We could not tell at all
I highly doubt there was zero planning because you woke up. So you planned on doing something.
That's like
Whether it's to get stuck at a toll booth, pull over for Starbucks, or call Uber Eats.
or all of the above at once.
Well, I guess that is true.
Meanwhile, last night and into this morning, I found an even more efficient way to start my Manor Lords game off. I'm excited to do that next time. I don't know when next time's going to be though, but I'm excited to do it next time. And we're gonna do like the fighting stuff, right? So we can have like raiders coming in and all that. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to it. And here we go. Start the game already. I called it. I called it. Did you see? Look, people are leaving the training room. Puddin'. I called it. I told you. They're leaving the training room.
Oh, somebody's got to go get the change.
Yeah, they all do. Greetings, noble seekers. Lord Zath reigns over the high seas of World of Warships with a benevolent hand. They bestow upon their subjects the wisdom of replays and the camaraderie of after-parties. Join in the merriment of Team League battles or witness the construction of virtual empires during their streams. All are welcome to this educational and chilled domain, where good vibes and community thrive. Hashtag educational vibes, hashtag community conquest. I really like that AI bot thing. All right. Wait. Okay, they put everybody on the wrong side. Okay.
How about we put Chuck in charge?
Good morning to you, Ibua. And you know what I'm also excited about, Puddin'? Yesterday, we had just one little drippy drip of water leaking in through that that window mount that I put up yesterday morning during that horrific storm. I mean, it was coming down like buckets, and very blowing. I mean, the kind of storm that historically, if I had that thing in the window last year and that happened, there'd be water all over the floor, like literally, and inside the tube, and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
So what I did yesterday morning worked perfectly, and then just a couple pieces of electrical tape took care of that drippy drip after the stream. So that worked out perfectly. I'm excited to see if I can just leave that there permanently, and now I don't worry about getting a window mounted AC unit like I was talking to you about.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
I ran out and had to cut the grass before the storm hit down here.
Funny story. My wife said that she was watching the storm come in, and she said it looked really pretty and all that kind of stuff, right?
Okay.
And she didn't think to tell me that a storm's coming. So I told her, like, if you would have just told me, I would have stopped my stream earlier, like, whatever, but it is what it is.
Hey, look,
All right,
the storm
y'all.
looks really pretty. That's usually not a good sign for a storm.
It's usually not a good sign for a storm, especially when you've got a window that's partially open that historically has led to water leakage.
Yep.
Yeah. Especially because my PC is right on the other side of that window now. Now, I have protected the PC. I have a Rubbermaid, like a storage bin. I've got the lid for that upside down, and the PC is resting on that. Part of that's because it's carpeting, So if I have that, then there's better airflow underneath the PC, but also that helps with waterproofing, right? Obviously, if we get water in and stuff like that, then we don't have to worry about water getting to the electrical and stuff. It's the theory, at least. And Puddin', wouldn't you know it? We have a game.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, we're only 11 minutes behind. It's a great way to start the day.
Well, I mean, we're moving up in the world.
Moving on up, that's right. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's our first game of our third place matchup for the Enterprise G tournament. This is a best of 3. I'm joined by Puddin597, and we're taking a look at Team Ape, which is bringing with them a Gdansk, a Fletcher, a Nurstrashimi, a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, an Annapolis, a Moskva unique upgrade, a San Martin, a Kremlin, and finally a Vermont. Puddin', what do we have to the south?
To the south, we have our Marseille, Riga, Kremlin, Des Moines heading to Apples with the Hiragumo. The Fletcher, San Martin, Vermont are heading towards chocolate. I guess the Nova is also heading more towards Apples.
Yeah, we looked at a Nova side.
Nova behind, like, where the Thunderdome, where you would typically see it.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say we saw a replay analysis. We did a replay analysis yesterday of Novosibirsk, so that was really fun to kind of get a better idea of what this ship is all about. Understanding what the ship is all about and whatnot, I'm wondering if there are better choices, like the Annapolis, for example, to bring. But it is what it is. Well, I would hope the Annapolis was not banned because there is one out there right now. No, the bans were Alexander Nevsky, Marseille, Napoli, and Napoli. Both teams banned a Napoli. Nuke that ship from orbit, they said.
Not Napoli enjoyers, I see. Kind of shocking.
Nope. Now, Ape, you may recall, is the team that we saw yesterday throwing a bunch of ships into the Thunderdome, one of which was a Napoli. Later, this is the team that we saw pulling over and not having an exact change for the toll booth, as the two battleships sat in front of, what was that, St. Vincent, and took Funny Torp after Funny Torp after Funny Torp until they both finally died for little to no gain.
Well, sometimes that has to happen.
I mean, they said it was an off day, and we've all had that before in competitive environments. But I had a thought. I was curious about this. We didn't get a chance to talk about this, but I've seen Riga, right? That's the Tier 9 Soviet cruiser. Isn't there another Tier 9 Soviet premium cruiser that could be taken too?
What, the Kronstadt?
Yes. Would you take a Kronstadt over a Riga?
No.
Why not?
The guns are too anemic, from my experience.
I've never been a fan of the Kronstadt. I always call it the Krunkstadt because I feel like my gunners are crunk when I'm shooting with it. However, it does have... Yeah, it does have more hit points, though. And I think better armor.
Well, it's got better concealment, too.
Hmm. Well, either way, Fuel Inspector is sitting there in the Riga. Both teams opting to take a super ship. Meaning they have to have 2 Tier 9s in order to bring 1 super ship.
Well,
Sorry,
I find it interesting they weren't able to get A sending the French DD all the way over there.
Usually that's an auto win, but the Marceau was pushed out.
Did I see one of the DDs got their AA on?
You did. You did indeed.
I saw this in cons. This is interesting.
Argumo smoking up the Marceau? Yes.
They're not just shimmy with the San Martin. don't know exactly how that snail is going to work out.
I don't think it's designed to be a death snail at all. So New Tsushimi's got really good spotting. The torpedoes are pretty good on it. It's got the super heal. For a tier 9 destroyer, it really feels like it's a 9.6 or 8 even. Same thing with Fletcher, frankly. Fletcher's a great tier 9 destroyer. So I think he's focusing more on just trying to spot things. And he's trying to, I think what he's trying to do is get actually behind the smoke so he can catch Todd Howard's Radiance San Martin. But you know, he is within radar range. He was earlier, at least. Took some damage from the San Martin. Torpedoes coming in now, and Todd Howard's will just sail away from that. He doesn't care.
I do believe the damage he took was from the initial engagement. Because it's not very much.
Yep. So here comes New Jersey in the Novosibirsk, getting behind the smoke screen along with Pico's Des Moines. Everybody's ready for a fight today, but nobody wants to fight today. Well, that's about to change. Petropavlovsk now coming under fire. Looks like they had a radar so they could see him. Frank Fletcher's Gumo out in the open. Kind of risky decision considering he's already at half health. I don't think I would have made that decision there, Puddin. 390 hit points. Frank Fletcher now has maximum AR.
I'm surprised they're not sending, like, just trying to guesstimate where the Gumo's at.
Right? They probably don't realize how low they've gotten him. But I agree with you. Why not keep shooting? Apparently at that moment, the Novosibirsk moved up, took that position in the island, and everybody shot at him instead. Frank Fletcher now opening up again. This is just why. Why do you wish to die, sir? Why do you wish to die? Wah, you died. Like, I got so many questions on that. That was just the silliest decision.
Why do you do that again?
Maybe he's the caller. He wanted to die so he can do a better job calling for the team.
Oh, Fletcher is not in the other San Martin's gun range at sea. The Netra actually did get caught within the radar. Fletcher got caught for opening up. So Chocolate is still semi-contested, and I'm confused by the Gdansk has yet to get bacon.
I was looking at that. Sol's been kind of just doing laps around the backfield there. I'm not quite sure why. He's got radar. That would be great to catch the Fletcher and San Martin out with the Death Snail. He could go to the B-cap. You're right. He could bait out the Riga radar and then, you know, do the thing again. But he's choosing not to do that. Now, we haven't been catching this. Pico is extremely low and dead now. For some odd reason, he decided to sail right in front of a Kremlin's guns in a Des Moines. Last I checked, Puddin', it's not a good idea.
Apparently it is, because it was done, so...
Ah, okay.
Well, I mean, it was good for the Kremlin, right?
Oh, the Kremlin had a great time with that. Meanwhile, Among Cats Annapolis is currently reverse sliding on the border. Now, that's going to mean he's going to be stuck there for a long time. He's also detected, so I wouldn't be surprised. Here comes Beckinator's Kremlin Savo. Will this end the Annapolis? Of course not. It's a super ship and he's on the border.
But this should make it easier for blind shots from the Marcel to at least guesstimate where he's at, because really kind of doesn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, and this is what we call French radar. He's just looking around, searching for it. If he sees a hit, he tries to shoot, you know, more on that spot or around it. Unfortunately, they have lost sight of him. They're still fishing for him. Meanwhile, they...
There you go. You just keep shooting him one spot behind where you know he was going, but I think the Annapolis is out of range now.
He gave up. The Marceau switched to somebody else. He went back to the Kremlin because he can see him and he can shoot him.
Well, maybe the focus fire was called on the Kremlin because
Yep.
TCP.
Yep. I mean, how do you kill a Kremlin? You just have to get it through its TCPs. Both Kremlins just sitting there trying desperately not to die. Gdansk is now in the B cap.
Quite frankly, it's about freaking time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So he's unfortunately he's just sitting. I think he was waiting for the Riga radar to expire, but took a lot of hit points damage for just sitting there. Vermont shells from Dutch Elephant on the broadside Kremlin. A little bit of chip damage.
Well, we have Dutch Snail versus Dutch Snail action yet again.
Interesting that the Fletcher was able to get into the C cap. Now, Nusushimi, though, is broadside to a series of torps coming in. He's probably going to take one right here. No! Just barely misses it as Ape loses their Kremlin.
We have about 30 seconds before the red team's Kremlin can heal because names and God knows what the team is. Bonks. Bonks is Kremlin.
Yeah, Beckenecker, yep. He'll
That's
be
what
okay.
gets caught in radar again.
He'll be alright.
Luckily, his boat's going to reverse right back into the radar again. So the radar didn't fully encompass the cap, but due to reversing and moving forward.
Monkcat takes some Kremlin salvos up the rear as host Fletcher tries to smoke him up. Does manage to go dark, but then a Monkcat thinks he's safe, so he's going to open up and tell him kind of which way he's heading. Even Maho is kind of confused and not sure where he needs to put the smoke.
Ugh.
And that'll do it. A Monkcat has to be careful not to go too far out. Doesn't matter, as New Jersey asserts his dominance of the super ship, and Maho gets detected because he's out of smoke.
Well, the Metro's still coming under heavy damage from the San Martin over at Chocolate.
And then he hits the dead hulk of his sinking teammate, which holds him in position to take more damage. Wow.
That's always nice.
That is nice. Now, New Jersey will take a Fletcher Torp, and a Tier 9 will finish this argument and avenge his comrade.
Otis Fletcher's in big trouble.
Oh, yeah, I see it now. The Marceau just running right into that smoke.
Why not?
There's the assassination. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Especially because he just saw the torps come out anyway. You know he doesn't have torps at the ready. So Clefender just ended that Fletcher. And that basically means that Bonks has control of the western flank.
Well, Bonks' Vermont over at Chocolate is not too healthy. Luckily, Bogsy put an island in the way of everybody.
Well, we know Bogsy always has a soft spot for Bonks, so that makes sense.
But Apes was able to flip C to theirs with this with their Nestra.
Yep.
And just so everybody knows, I blame Bogsy for any and all islands that block my shots.
Mm-hmm. More torpedoes coming out to this new Tsushima. This can be catastrophic. He's slowing down. Oh, he slowed down right into that torpedo. Splits his hull. So much for your super heal.
Well, he's not going to be able to heal all that back.
Nope, that's going to leave a mark, and that causes a 2-ship advantage for Team Box.
That definitely will not buff out.
Mm-mm.
Now, the question is, do you risk the Fletcher getting Chocolate, or you just patiently keep whittling these guys down and shove something into bacon. You know, like the Kremlin that's sitting in the Thunderdome,
Mm-hmm.
not really doing much, waiting for Vermont to come out.
Well, Todd Howard's Radiant takes a torpedo from that new sashimi. Honestly, you're at the point now where you're probably telling people we're doing fine, just hold. And of course, what always happens is you get somebody that doesn't understand that message. Clefender at 213 hit points, engines broken. I cannot afford to lose this Marceau here. Looks like they won't.
Like, I don't understand why nobody. You hold your Kremlin. You don't have to shove them into the Thunderdome,
Nope.
right? You assassinate the Fletcher, then you can move the Kremlin up to force the Moskva to either deal with the Kremlin or go forward and deal with the Riga. And while that's going on, you can be like, hey, Vermont, you'll have a broadside Moskva.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And instead of letting this guy come down and around.
Dutch Elephant getting smacked. Now that Moskva did take a Marceau torpedo for his trouble. Dutch Elephant is actually backing into the torpedo that's going to kill him. That feels bad.
Well, that's nice of him.
He dropped the change of the toll booth again and had to back up. I did that once in college. I almost forgot that I was in reverse and I gunned it because I was so pissed. And then I caught myself just before I ended up on the hood of the car behind me. I looked in the rearview mirror. That person was not having a good day.
I would imagine not. I wonder if Bowser's going to give this San Martin a bad day also with this salvo.
I'm more interested in watching Gun Leo's Moskva come out completely broadside to Beckenacker's Kremlin. He realizes the mistake and he's slowing down and turning, but come on, it's a Moskva of giant turning radius. Here it comes. Ooh. And there goes the Gdansk. This game is over. 2 ships remaining.
And what do you know? The ship that goes in the Thunderdome stays in the Thunderdome.
True, but he's not going to die in there. I mean, come on. The only way he's going to die in there is if he takes a ram from the Moskva.
Or he detonates.
Oh.
Right? We've seen detonations. Well, they finally got rid of that pesky San Martin over at Chocolate.
Yes. Take Hero, Taco Bell.
Alright, so all this Moskva has to do is blind shoot the Marceau, get the kill on him, detonate the Kremlin, torpedo the Riga, and he might possibly win.
Nothing but net.
Well, the Kremlin's kind of giving him enough sight to where that AP is going to do some serious damage.
Actually, it kind of is. I mean, it's a good opportunity for him to play with his food a little bit and practice his armor scheme as Bowser's Vermont just says, you know what, can we just hurry on this on up, please, and start the next game? Thank you much.
What a jerk.
Hey, I'm okay with this. We're at an 11-minute delay, so we have to get caught up. So let's just get the game over with. And
we need to hurry up and wait for the next delay.
Correct.
All right, now.
Woo, I caught an ad break just in time. All right, so everybody go change their ships. We're going to run our ad break while we get set up for our next G. What else is happening in the tournament? Oh, yeah, that's right. Nothing, because this is the only game that's going on right now. So, y'all are stuck here waiting for us. In the meantime, if you guys have any questions, if you'd like to know anything about going on, please ask. Super Chimpy asked about super ships. I hope I answered that. And Chukwama also jumped in and answered that too, so big thanks for that. Oh, look, my calendar reminder when I initially put that the start time was at 12 noon just went off because I never remembered to change that. Oh, well. Ad break time. And guys, we're doing the ad break now until we can build up some ad-free time later for when we're stuck here and sitting around. That way you guys don't see ads while you're stuck watching us talk. I got nothing put in. Here we go.
No.
I do agree though with SFNL. This was a much more balanced match. A lot of questions early
You
on.
know what? To be fair, anything is a more random battles matchmaking was more balanced than what we saw yesterday.
You're probably right, frankly. Don't worry. It's like if well, okay, Puddin', you're from Chicago, right? So you know the phrase "it's a building year" quite well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was a building game. That was a building day for Team Ape yesterday. That's what we saw. They were building for this very moment, right?
Right. Let's see. I don't root for the Bears because I live on the South Side, which means I definitely will never root for anybody who plays in Wrigley. Right. So I understand that the Cubs are still in a rebuilding year from what 10 like the last time they won. The Bears are still in rebuilding year from what 85.
Well, let's be real. I felt like 85. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I was only 4, so I don't remember that year quite well. But
They won it in 85 and they've just been rebuilding ever since.
yeah, well, sure. And hey, now they're even building stadiums. Arlington Heights, the lakefront. Nobody knows where they're going to plop down their stadium. Everybody's just announcing that they're going here and there. They claim that there's no public funds being used. Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with Soldier Field? I mean, just just give
Oh my
another
God,
remodel.
they're readying up already. They want to go.
What? Hold on, I'm not even tabbed back in yet.
Right?
Like,
But I mean, I'm with you on that. There was a NBC Chicago did a great feature at like a 1 hour feature about Soldier Field, the need for a stadium, and then like how to get it. And they went to Los Angeles and how the Chargers stadium was designed. It was really eye opening to get an idea of like some of the features and amenities at a modern new stadium versus looking at Soldier. At the same time, looking at how they did it, without any funding from the public, taxing or anything like that, and the fact that they were able to put it together with like in one of the suburbs and like nobody really had a problem with it. They built a whole like facility around it and stuff, so it's not just the stadium and that's it. So it was really interesting to watch. I don't know if you caught it or not, but
nah. I mean, let's face it, we're in the modern era. Just make sure you got Wi-Fi and everybody's got their face in their phone anyways.
hey, I remember back in the day when Wrigley Field had the trough. When you go to the bathroom and there's literally a trough you pissed in.
Wait, they don't have that anymore?
No, they got rid of it.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm not a Cubs fan, I never will be, but one of my friends was, and we might have been sick on a few days and gone to Wrigley to watch. Like, watching a ball game in Wrigley is an experience of itself, right? Especially sitting in the bleachers.
Oh, yes.
So I remember the trough very well, along with the bleachers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they dropped. I was in the middle of a story. What a bunch of jerks.
I know. We'll have to continue this story later. But at least we're getting caught up now, right?
Right, this is gonna go a full 20 minutes.
All right, so here we go. Best of 2. The third place matchup. Bonks in the lead, 1 up over Ape. Bonks bringing with them Fletcher, Marceau, Harugamo. Annapolis this time. New Jersey's like, you know what? I kind of want that chip. Moskva, the unique upgrade. Todd Howard's is now in a Brisbane instead of a San Martin. Fuel Inspector drew the short straw and has to bring out the Tonga, the Buffalo. And they've got a Kremlin and Bowser again in a Vermont.
All right, so we've got the Nestor Shimmy still. Maybe I should turn the build viewer on. The Fletcher. Oh no. Ragnar is inherently underpowered. I can't believe they brought it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We have a San Martin, a Petro, a Vermont, an Ohio, Annapolis, Moskva. So Nestra, San Martin, Ragnar going to Apples with the Vermont Petros going behind Bacon, Fletcher, Annapolis, Ohio, Moskva to chocolate.
There's that really weird Ohio build again with just the secondary module, and that's it for secondaries.
Uh, why?
I don't know.
I, hey, let me put one thing into that the computer controls and actually has horrendous accuracy, because just look at your how many shells fired compared to how many shells hit any secondary ship.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You're thinking, oh man, 400 shell hits, and then you go look and saw 4,000 shells fired.
Right?
Like, holy crap, you guys have worse aim than I do. I can't believe Golden Lew's not in a Golden Lew, but he's playing inherently underpowered Ragnar.
Well, last time he was in, that was the Riga, or was it the Moskva? I think it was the Moskva. But in any case, another ship to talk about that I'm confused about is Fuel Inspector in the Buffalo button. I mean, not the greatest of turret angles pointing forward, right? There are better angles looking back over your shoulder, kiting away. It's got the heavy cruiser radar, which maybe that's the reason why they took it. Like, you know, longer duration radar, but
well,
Buffalo.
I dare say you have to bring a tier 9.
Right.
Right? Brisbane's 12. Moskva's 12.
Yep.
So you can't bring a Donskoy.
Right.
Right? So what else do you take? A Seattle?
I was just gonna laughingly mention that, but yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying.
Well, I mean, quite literally, it's almost no other option, especially if you want radar.
Yep. Left Bender's in trouble. He keeps getting caught on radar.
Well, maybe he should stop.
Yep. I was watching a Moncat didn't even shoot at him. I think his turrets were turning to a different target. And then they caught the Marceau again. He's going to catch some more stuff in a little bit. Oh.
Well, I like the fact that Blanc's bringing the Brisbane instead of a San Martin.
Yes, I do too.
Because you're
Moncat
definitely
now.
going to force people out of that smoke, as the Annapolis is forced out of the smoke due to torpedoes.
Yep. One thing that Brisbane does really well in that smoke is you've got the nice long-range torpedoes and also the 12-kilometer radar.
Now, the one thing that doesn't excel at is actually hitting a ship at range.
Or being shot at.
Well, usually it's not because it gets nuked or it's in smoke.
That's what I mean, like... Very nice hit from Dutch Elephant on a broadside Bowser. Vermont on Vermont action there, but... I mean, it's just a battleship, so whatever. Gunlu does go in with the Ragnar and grab the A-cap, I should say, so that's good for them. They will start getting point gain for Team Ape. Team Bonks, no cap, kill them all is their current plan, it seems.
Well, I mean, sadly, in my opinion, they put the Moskva in like the worst possible spot you could put a Moskva.
Yep, I'm watching it right now. Are you talking about the Bonks or the Ape Moskva?
The Apes, the one that's behind C.
Being shot at right now and already down about a quarter of his HP. Yeah. A lot of teams like to put those radar cruisers there. Try to control the cap and...
You can put a radar cruiser there, like a Riga, or a Des Moines, or Petro, but a high visibility cruiser does not live long there.
Yep, they even
'Cause-
got another firearm. They guessed really well.
I mean, the thing is, like, granted, the Marceau doesn't want to run into the Annapolis Fletcher div or comp. He doesn't have to really extend far to get the Moskva spotted.
On top of that,
You
for
know-
whatever reason, Maho's Fletcher has smoke available, and he's not using it yet, and a Monkcat is detected. Now, if I'm a Monkcat, I'm detected, I'm calling for smoke. So I feel like that was a really big decision there, because as you can see, if they can see the Annapolis, that means Boggs can get an idea of how far they need to play from that ship. And then they start seeing smoke. Okay, we know we have to be at least 10 kilometers away from that smoke.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I mean, the
Uh-oh.
underpowered Ragnar is capping bacon.
Oh. That's a huge brown alert for that red Moskva there. Did you see all those single-fire torpedoes that just fizzled right in front of his bow?
Right. I mean, everybody knew they had no distance.
I didn't.
But I mean, like, that's the thing, though. Like, there's not very much maneuverability room, saved by distance alone.
Yep.
Right. Like, the other thing that technically saved them was, oh no, the Annapolis is spotted. These guys need to keep running. Right. So you know
Yep.
nothing on the plane can get your spot. As
Right.
the Ragnar is, like, at this point, it's probably just going to go in a cap C and be like, are you guys going to do anything about my inherently underpowered ship?
I mean, he might as well, because, I mean, if you look at what Bonks is doing, they're just kind of chilling on the flank, and they're waiting for Abe to make a mistake.
Well, the problem is the mistake is going to be on Bonks because they're going to be forced to do something they're not going to want to do.
Yeah, they're going to have to push. When you push, you take damage. In order to get map control, you typically lose health points. And New Jersey just gets smashed. Did you see that? He's at 5,000 and healing. I'm not sure if that was the Ohio. I think it might have been Johnny Black's Ohio that hit him. There's a petrol salvo coming in.
Yeah. Ooh, the
Left fender goes down.
So finally gets caught.
He was
Now
playing
you're
very
gonna start-
aggressively.
I mean, Indianapolis is dead. Right? There's no smoke available. He's spotted. They're going to just shoot him. I'm going to laugh when somebody misses him and hits the Fletcher.
Yep. Dutch Elephant gets the kill. Now the San Martin is healing. Let's see if he's got his funny button available, and if he chooses to use it. He actually doesn't. He can probably be a little greedy and not use it. Let's find out.
I mean,
His
might
heel's
as well
off.
use it. I mean,
Well, if you use it, then you have to charge it up again. Right now, he's not under real big threat of taking hits. So I can see him saying, you know what? It's charged, it's ready, but I don't need it yet.
no, you don't have to use the funny button, but if your heel's up, use it to get it ticking on a cooldown faster.
Right. And he just finished his heal. I wanted to see if he would use the next one.
Oh.
Use the funny button to charge up the heal right away.
I mean, we don't even know if he's got the funny button
New
available.
Strashimi. Do you want to die again? He wants to die again.
Probably.
He's actually slowing down and turning right into that torp again. Same thing that got him killed last game. Now Moskva is in radar range of the New Strashimi. I'm surprised that the call hasn't come out for radar.
Well, I think they're too busy focusing out this Kremlin behind chocolate.
No, I'm talking about the Moskva up to the north, cruising for Pico. But he's looking at something else anyway. Ape's Fletcher now detected on radar. He's being forced to back off. Actually, hasn't taken that much damage. Any damage.
It looks like they're trying to force out this Moskva.
They're going to keep trying to force him out.
But I mean, at this point, because you've pushed it at Annapolis so far, the Mossbach can just reverse to go dark, stay safe,
Mm-hmm.
and just let the Brisbane actually connect shells on the Kremlin.
All right, shells from Kremlin out on Annapolis. Don't do anything. Now, Bonks does go into A. Bowser's sailing his Vermont through the cap, getting reset. Fletcher has moved into the A cap as well, so they will definitely get the A cap. Meanwhile, the Nutsushimi that took that torpedo, you can see how that super heal really has an impact. He healed himself back up to 2/3 health.
Well, Annapolis got a fire on the Kremlin. That's a perma fire because his DCP's down for another 20 seconds.
Puddin', I think we're going to game 3. Horror.
Well, more importantly, this is another Team Bravo win.
That is true. Oh, and
Team
that's
Bravo
the end.
making a recovery finally in this tournament, showing up on final day.
Gotta get our death pick here. And there we go. Tied up 1-1.
Nice. I can run to the bathroom real quick.
For it. All right, I'm going to go back to our tournament page. Now, they went quickly last game to get to the next one. So I wouldn't be surprised if they are very quick at it again. So I'm going to go ahead and do an ad break now just to be safe. And we'll be back momentarily. Puddin's in the bathroom. I'm going to stand up for just a second, check on the wife and stuff. I shall return. Should also write down the game that we're doing. That would help, right? And that's going 3 games.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, indeed. Wife is out visiting her mother, so I had to get water myself. And when I talk a lot, I drink a lot more water. So I figured, you know what, this is a good opportunity just to go and get some water and hydrate. Stream Raiders is done. That Mosfa player from the last game, the red one, congratulating the Brisbane on those torpedoes in the training room. So I said I got a great shot of that Brown alert moment.
I mean, I think it's funny. Even SF is like, why put a Moskva where they did?
Todd says, so I'm gonna cry or get upset when I watch it. I'm like, yes.
I mean, he is that close.
Hmm.
But I mean, well played to them to keep that Moskva alive.
You know, that's one thing. Like, so I play Moskva a lot in like clan battle stuff. I quite frankly really enjoy that ship. Um, and you know, when you play a ship a lot, you really do learn it, and you know what you can get away with and what you can't get away with and stuff. And yeah, I would agree with you. He did a fantastic job of playing that.
I mean, let's not lie. 90% of the players played Moskva to get a Stalingrad.
And that was
Right.
very worth, I might add.
Right. Like the ships that were played to get Stalingrad was Moskva, Des Moines, Shimmy, Gering, Gammy, Montana.
Hmm.
Pretty sure
And
you
don't forget for the
might have
first,
had a Zao and a Hindenburg in there.
well, for the first season, the ships that were played were Hindenburg, 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 and a Hindenburg. And then it got like giga nerfed after the first season of clan battles, and people were like, "Nope, we're not going to play that ship anymore."
I mean, I just remember Zao Hindenburg on the kite side. That was your kite side.
Yep, yep.
Right.
And then people
Well, I
started
mean,
learning that Henri and Venezia when the Mossad became more apparent.
well, Venezia was for the carriers though too, because you could
Mhm.
protect yourself. Because AA actually worked back then too, even though it had horrendous AA, still does, but it worked.
And it's got the
And
smoke. You can just smoke yourself and whatever.
more, well, I mean, more importantly, like you say, the smoke. So you just put two Venezias together and
Mm-hmm.
take turns.
Mm-hmm. I think my favorite Clan Battles experience though was when the Burgonya came out, and a lot of people hadn't like figured that ship out yet, and I took it into Clan Battles, Sea of Fortune. I was on the south side, and I completely half health an Henri in the first salvo because he wasn't expecting anybody to be where I was. And then my team was like, "Oh, so that's why that ship's pretty cool." Yeah.
I think my favorite clan battle moment was the end of the tier 6 season, so I never ever have to play Hang You ever again.
Uh, I didn't mind playing Huang He and Perth. There's always Huang He though because of the anti-air. I minded playing oh god, what's the German heavy cruiser? The pocket battleship thing, whatever. What do they call it?
I don't know. I'm sure chat will remind us.
Chat, you guys know what I'm
the game
talking about.
started.
It's got the two triple turrets, one on either end of the ship, and 8-kilometer torpedoes.
West Bay?
Crash Bay, thank you. I hated playing that ship so much.
Right, but that literally got banned. I believe that was the first ship to ever get banned before the season even started.
Right, right, but the original tier 6. That's all you saw. Anyway,
Yeah.
game time. And I screwed up the side. Now game time. So here we go, guys. Game 3 of our third place match. On the ape side, we've got Nustrashimi again, Fletcher again, Gaunlu again. Ships that aren't moving.
Yeah, they're shooting. I think somebody DC'd. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say somebody DC'd.
Well, as we always like to say, close game could have gone either way. Yep.
Why is somebody question marking that? Like, read the roll set. Even I knew it was a delay or somebody disconnected.
He's in a spectator slot, and there are actually a number of streamers who are spectating and streaming this for the first time.
Oh,
So
wow.
I'll give them that.
I
would.
won't.
Okay. I've had a lot of fun actually helping out a couple of streamers, one German and one Brazilian, with getting set up for this tournament. So it's kind of fun to be able to see more and more people getting into the casting side of things, because it's nice to get more and more coverage out there, especially earlier stages of tournaments. All right, well, this time I get to fix my mistake and not make the same mistake, so that's exciting as we restart and get into our game 3 again.
So you're the cause of the restart.
So I am the cause of the restart because I screwed up my, yes. Well, let's call it that. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is game 3, Ape and Bonks. Bonks, the seeded team. This is for the 3rd place in the tournament. On the green side is Ape with Nusushimi, Fletcher, Ragnar, Reload, Moskva, and Annapolis. A unique upgrade, Petropavlovsk, San Martin. There's that wonky... Oh, wait! Hey, it's like somebody was listening to us, Puddin'. The Ohio now has secondary range as well as the secondary module. Proud moment right there. And then Dutch Elephant is in as Vermont.
Still a sad face for me.
Why?
Yeah. Secondary build, just no.
Okay.
All right, for the red team, we've got the Kitakazi, Petro, Schlieffen, Schroeder, Moskva all heading to apples. The Gdansk looks like he's gonna test the waters at bacon.
Mm-hmm.
The Annapolis, Hiragumo, Vermont are heading to chocolate. So
there's also a Moskva coming with to the A.
I believe I called out the Moskva, Mr. Fuel Inspector, but I believe Mr. Todd Howard is going for, I want to play a different ship for every game.
Feels that way, doesn't it?
Like, my hat's off to you, good sir.
It's kind of fun. It forces you to change things up, play differently.
Like, I don't foresee a Kitakaze smoke going right in there with a Schlieffen and a Schroeder.
Mm-hmm.
While you have radar going off every 3.5 seconds.
Sure, why not?
Looks like the Gdansk backed off from bacon because somebody brought an inherently underpowered Ragnar that all he did was cap last game.
Yep. Ragnar is just such a nice pick.
Now it is
Great
what the crawling smoke?
Ragnar? No.
Okay.
You're thinking of the Vampires.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Ragnar has the radar and the heal combination, and it's got the really good side plate armor. So a lot of destroyer HE shells will shatter on its side. Like the Gdansk right now shooting him. He's not gonna do much damage to him. Even if the Ragnar was still spotted. I don't remember the exact millimeter, but it's enough to shatter like a 5-inch gun. The 127s and stuff.
Well, he easily dodges torps.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should teach the Netsushumi how to do that.
All right, well, there's your smoke from the Kitakaze.
I'm shocked.
One of the tricks of the Kitakaze I like to talk about is you've got the ability to use your main battery, your torpedo reload module right away. And I'm surprised that he didn't do that, because then he could have fired torpedoes and surprised the group at A.
Moskva popped his radar to catch the Ragnar and bacon. Going, shatter my shells, buddy. Well, he had a speed boost already running, so he got out of dodge very quickly.
Another feature of the Ragnar. I am old in caster age, thanks.
And Annapolis got caught out broadside.
Ooh! Paid the price for that.
Oh, yes, he did.
But now the question is, are these guys going to push with an Annapolis, a Fletcher, and Ohio over there? Or are they going to sit? If they sit, they're going to lose. If they push, they could have a chance to lose. It really depends how it goes.
Well, I mean, you got 2 German hydros, so why would you not push?
I like how Rias was trying to draw the Ohio fire by sitting out in the open and shooting. That does allow Bowser to get behind the island. He was dark anyway, but still, it's kind of cool to see.
Well, I mean, it means the Ohio shot, which, you know, your Sleeping goes, well, I can now at least shoot because shots were already in the air on somebody else.
Right.
Now, the question is, do they wait for Kitty Smoke to go?
Wait a minute if that's the case.
Or are you waiting to spot potential torpedoes?
It's a lot of time to wait.
Right, because we've done none of that in this tournament at all.
Frank Fletcher's Harugumo taking some hits early on from even the San Martin.
Well, while that was going on, the Ragnar managed to cap Bacon.
Yeah, well, you would expect that.
All right. I think we have a docking maneuver going on with the Schlieffen Schroeder.
This is how babies are made. This is how you make the Hindenburger. I don't know.
No,
Something.
this is how you get the Clausewitz.
The Clausewitz, thank you. That's what I was trying to think of.
Okay.
Well, they're definitely not
Oof.
waiting for the Kitakaze smoke.
No, I think they were waiting for the torpedoes.
Well, okay. They paid pretty heavily price for that waiting there.
I don't know why, but I mean, it is what it is. The Kitty knows it's got to be the Petro radar, not the Annapolis radar, so
Yeah.
you just got to bide his time. While, ironically, your Petro's moved up into the cap. So we have a capping Petro versus a... I sit on the other side of the island and radar Petro. We have 2 German ships trying to kill an Annapolis. I actually don't know what fires faster, the secondaries or the Annapolis.
It's a good question. Bowser showing broadside to the Annapolis. He's just changing to AP. And then here comes Ohio shells on Todd Howard's Radiance's Schroeder, who's just decided to stop and die. Oh, look, Mr. Shimi took a torpedo again.
Then...
Imagine that. He's done that every single game.
Well, at least he's consistent. Well, Todd Howard is going to go down.
What did I say?
Not going to survive much longer.
What did I say a few minutes ago? If they stop, they'll just die.
If they push, they just, like, it's just, how do you guys want to die? I mean, now he has to stop. Now they have to heal up.
Yep.
Like, there is no choice.
Yep. But, hey, you know what? They are dark, and they've got the ability to heal, possibly. So that's important.
You know, the Petro radar's down for a bit. The Annapolis is too
Out of
far
range.
to radar.
By a good margin. All right, now what Bowser's going to do here, hopefully, if he does it right, is he's going to push Todd Howard's into the island and out of incoming fire. Kind of did that. So only got 2 more DCPs left. Bowser. Your capping Petro has moonwalked out of A.
Well, I mean, no longer needs to sit in a cap and just die for nothing. You have 2 caps. There's no reason to move. So, like, in all honesty, the Schlieffen Schroeder can just sit there and, well, heal up the best life that they can heal up while waiting for Ape to push into A. Pray to God your Petro lives. Oh, wait, it's a Petro. So it should survive by the time something happens.
They're actually moving him.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Put him to the other side of the island. All right. Get out of harm's way. Help farm out this Moskva.
Yeah, yeah.
right? Like, I understand they having to move forward the way he did, so they'd stop shooting him. But
Mm-hmm.
you know, why not just put him on the outside of the island? Now, he's a glorified button pusher. Let me just radar. Oh, look, there's radar from
Petro.
Apes Petro.
Yep. That should
Gdansk
catch the
radar.
Kita. Yep. Catches the Kita and the Gdansk in smoke. So now they see the the Ragnar's over here. And the Petro moving up. Fender,
Yeah, it's just
though.
taking so much damage.
Guys. Dutch Elephant
Nice
with
shot.
the Vermont salvo. 20 kilometer.
We have the Hiragumo Annapolis pushing up on the San Martin. This will be interesting.
I mean, you might as well, right? Because,
I mean, Vermont said my gun's already looking in a different direction.
right. The interesting thing is that the Gumo is going to get spotted right here, yeah. So now he's spotted. He's going to say, crap. I mean, it's just AP only, so he can bow into him, but it will charge up the San Martin's funny button.
Now,
Also-
I do like the use of the smoke because you force out the radar, and
Yep.
like you say, you just kind of say bow in and be like, okay, now what?
Yep.
Unfortunately, the hydro for the Annapolis is down. So
Yeah, those torpedoes will be spotted the hard way. Now, if I'm the Annapolis player, I always say that your teammates make good hydro. So that Haragumo is... There you go. See? Hydro right there. Boom. Discount hydro.
oh, and here we go with the Ohio making a push on the Schlieffen-Schroeder combo.
I don't get why New Jersey is insisting on using AP against the San Martin. The San Martin clearly knows that, that the San Martin isn't going to give him side.
I don't know, but the Annapolis kills the Petro.
Bonks is Petro, yeah. So remember I was talking about them moving him? He got kind of stuck. He wasn't able to back up far enough to make the full turn, so he just ended up dying there. Now, we will probably see the funny button be used on the San Martin, as Dutch Elephant has had enough time to turn his guns all the way around.
Vermont finished off the Gumo.
Yup.
Oh, look,
Now-
Annapolis finally found his one button.
Yep. So the San Martin is using his heal. Now, he's not detected, so he can probably afford to not use the funny button again. That being said, he only has one heal left, so he might as well just use it and get that heal at the ready. That's a big misplay, I think, over there on the side of Bonks. There was no need for the Haragumo to keep sailing forward outside of that smoke.
Why do you push these guys up anyways? You've clearly got the cap.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you got to get the flank, but the problem is that they gave up an awful lot in order to do that.
well, I mean, I still think they overextended.
Yep.
Like, ironically, the battle is going to be won or lost at Apple's here.
Right. Now, I mean, if the Gumo stayed in the smoke, we're able to make things work out for him, it'd be a different situation. But look at Johnny Black just slowly trying to work his way up. Hits Bowser in the rear. Oberpens astern. Todd Howard's now coming up saying, shoot me instead, please.
I know. I mean,
What
you
are
can't
we
get
seeing
the
here?
torps off.
What are we seeing here?
He's going to go ram the Ohio.
They can't afford to ram, though. Well, he misses the Ohio, and... Pardon me, I need to take the screenshot of that, because that's just too funny.
Ironically, now that blocks torpedoes for a week and a half, and Johnny
It
can't
does.
move forward either.
Yep, and take a look at where the Annapolis bow ended up. That's quite lewd. Anyway. San Martin at 955 hit points. So I guess he didn't have his funny button charged up and ready. Tell you, the play of the game so far, it's been Dutch Elephant with his Vermont play. He's just making some really good shots and getting those crucial kills when they need it the most.
I think Bowser's going to go down here.
Yeah. Black is like, get out of my way, stupid sinking ships.
Well, I mean,
Jesus.
okay, puppy, calm down. It's just a sleep and dying. We've all seen it.
You can't just park behind an island. Oh well. It's like they parked behind the island, then they came out, got hammered, went back behind the island, and then just sat there and then got hammered. Fuel inspector getting a really nice shot on the Petro that, for whatever reason, said, "Here, shoot me." Let's even it up a little bit more. But he's gonna go down anyway. Rias's Kizikaze is almost dead.
Well, it looks like the victories for Bravo are coming to an end very quickly.
Yes. And remember that Vonks is technically the seeded team in this game, and Ape is going to come away in 3rd place in this tournament.
I just... I question sending both of those ships to the island.
Oh, yeah.
Like, why not just run that kitty straight up through A, just go right at him and be like, okay, we're going to get close enough to this Annapolis to, if he shoots, he's spotted. And just yeet him.
Yeah, I'm not sure why the Kita went into A after that position. I guess he thought I can grab it, but, like, if they wanted to wait for that, if they wanted to smoke,
like,
you know,
grab it,
that's
come
more
back
important.
and smoke them out of there.
Right, that's more important.
But I mean, we don't know what the call was or the initial game plan. And
We
according
most
to
definitely
Chuck,
do not.
we just make everything up on the fly. It's kind of like clan battles.
Oh, look, the final is postponed by 15 minutes.
Yeah, that started at the beginning. That posted that at the start of this game.
Yep.
Ironically,
Probably because
this
they got
game-
nobody watching it right now. Are they going to get a time extension?
Oh God, I hope not.
Nope.
We don't need any more delays.
Got a double death pick at the end to round this out as Ape wins 2-1. Clinch 3rd place. GG's to Ape. We need to get out quickly and get to this next game so they don't start without us. Just to be safe. Because you know what's happening, Puddin', right? They're about to start. They're, you know. I don't even see a training room.
Yeah, neither do I.
FFP versus Bow 2. Search for FFP. Nothing. Search for Bow 2. Nothing. Alright, well, cool. I'm glad I ran out of here.
Well, I mean, there's not much left to do in the training room after it's done.
True. Chat. Well, I was going to congratulate everybody. Chat, we're going to do the usual ad break afterwards while the game gets set up and ready to go. So we'll see you in a few. Thank you all for being here. Where is the channel for the final? Here. FFP versus Bow 2. Okay, we have the map rotation and stuff. So I can get that figured out while we wait for the other thing. FFP Bow 2. Land of Fire. First time doing Land of Fire, I think. Land of Fire, Sleeping Giant, Northern Waters. We're guaranteed those 3. North and repost afterwards. FFP bans Napoli and Kandy. And then Bow 2 bans Annapolis and the Marseille. So we will not be saying Marsillian and being yelled at this game.
Who the hell's yelling at us?
I don't know. Anybody.
I'm pretty sure they're more upset about my phonetic alphabet, because well, the horror of the humanity of that.
All right. There it is. Training room is open. It's up by FFP. So, y'all, it's going to take a few minutes to get the teams in. What I think I'm going to do is run to the bathroom and grab a snack while we wait.
Well, I guess I should go get coffee so we can have a proper moment of silence.
If you want, sure. I'm going to go with lemon coconut. Doesn't that sound lovely, everybody? Lemon coconut.
Oh, look, teams are still reading up.
Good thing I raced back.
I didn't.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Puddin', I see a problem.
What?
We're casting. So, remember the T-Sun guys say that whenever we're casting, covering them, it's bad luck for them?
Okay. I'm
So, if,
over it. Good luck, Chuck.
it's a best of 5, y'all. So, snack up now.
Better tell Cookie I'm watching him with the eagle eye.
Now, some of you guys might be just chilling here a little on the board side of things. I can completely understand. If you're bored, a few things you can consider doing. If you haven't already done so, consider clicking the follow button. It's free, and it does support me and all that good stuff. And looks cool because I see the thing happening. It says so-and-so followed, like Hydra. Giroda was the most recent one. The lights in the background go fun, and it's neat. If you're bored and you have a little bit of money, you can always consider subscribing as well. And if you're even more bored, you can check out the rerun channel. It is currently live, and I do have reruns going right now of this very tournament. So you can kind of go back in time and see how we got to this position. Also, very excited about our upcoming speed race for charity. Starting on Friday, we'll be racing against some other streamers to get to tier 10. Or if we can't get to tier 10, then as far in the line as we can go. You all can help in that race by donating to various streamers and their causes. I'll put the link in chat now. Of course, this is 4 minutes in advance. But if you choose to donate, that money goes towards a really good cause, which is supporting Stack Up, which is veterans' mental health charity, using video games to fight that battle against suicide and mental health problems. Right now, for $10, you can ban a line from me or any of the other racers from being chosen to start. Or for $100, you can force us to start with a very specific line. We'll be starting that on Friday on the Friday stream. I'm kind of looking forward to it, Puddin'. I actually, I'm not gonna lie, Raptor didn't want to play low tiers. I want to play low tiers. I want to play 1, 2, and 3 and just race on up to 5. See how quickly I can get out of protected matchmaking, you know? To me, that's kind of fun idea. And we're not talking about a lot of battles anyway.
Waiting on 2 people.
I am also running Stream Raiders off stream, so you're welcome to jump on in there too. I know a lot of you guys are looking for people that play Stream Raiders. If you are, feel free to follow me over there. I typically run Stream Raiders even if I'm not streaming. I keep it going, and we get large groups, and we just pretty much run through the maps. I believe I'm currently on the fourth playthrough of this entire Sportia event, which ends in 3 days. Well, I've got some stuff and things to collect over there, Puddin'. Let's get that stuff and things collected. And after our finals, we will once again move to our after party. I've got some replays to analyze. When that gets done, I have some ideas, but we'll talk about that together when we get to that point. But are you still playing Destiny 2?
Yeah. I had to play it today because games were that bad in randoms.
Oh, okay. So that's still your comfort game then.
I guess.
Okay.
I gotta get back into Helldivers too.
I've seen it streamed. I've never played it, but it looks pretty fun.
So much better with friends.
Mm-hmm. Chat, while we're waiting, what is your comfort game? What do you play when you just want to relax and have a good time? And I will say it like this. There's no judgment. If World of Warships is your comfort game, share it. Whatever game, doesn't matter. What's your comfort game? For me, for a long time, World of Warships was my comfort game. And then it stopped. Valkyria Chronicles is a comfort game of mine. When I don't know what else to do, a lot of times I will default to just go play that because it's just relaxing. One time I remember I was banned because I used Reshade, and Wargaming's anti-cheat detector thought, hey, we're going to ban this guy. So I got banned from Warships for a week. And they did it during Navy Fleet Week. So they had a 200% first win bonus. And I couldn't do any of it because I was banned for that week. And no matter how hard I tried to get that ban overturned, it was not overturned until 4 days later, I believe. And they gave us all a day of premium time as their way of saying sorry. So that's about when... Go ahead.
I remember that band wave.
Yep. And of course, I was a wiki editor then, so I was using Reshade to make more pretty screenshots for the wiki. So I got banned for volunteering for the game. That's when Warships for me stopped becoming my comfort game, frankly. I still don't mind doing it. I still enjoy playing it. But at that point, I realized I couldn't expect to always be able to log in. So then it moved, like I said, to Valkyria Chronicles. If I get in a real funk, Pacific Theater of Operations 2 for Super Nintendo was the game that really got me in. PTO 1 and then PTO 2. That's really what got me into World War II naval history on the old Super Nintendo. And I'm telling you right now, Manor Lords is quickly becoming another one of those comfort games. Oh, I should add, for a while, Raid Shadow Legends was a comfort game of mine too. But I have recently stopped playing that. And I'm kind of glad I did, frankly. They put on a system a while ago called Empowerment, where you could take a duplicate of a legendary champion and you can empower them to make them better. It's very similar to what Wargaming wanted to do originally with the Naval Trading Center, where you could empower ships, and then they'd have permanent bonuses like reload or range or hit points. So imagine going up against a Kremlin that has 20,000 more hit points than stock because it's been empowered. So I said, you know, I'm out. They just recently announced that they're going to start empowering epic champions. Oof. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah. Right now for me, Warships and Manor Lords. Civ 6 is still fun too. I like doing Civ 6 with the wife. So that's the history of Zath Gaming for the most part, and we're still waiting on one person from Bautu to get on over here.
Oh. Did they tell everybody the correct time?
I think so.
God, did you see his response?
Uh-huh. Yep, there is a member from Tsun who is setting up a ship. Farming simulator, okay. The Soulsborns, got it. Stuff and things. All right, both sides are readied up. Candy Crush. I'm gonna do my characteristic plus constant death cycle in Souls games. Panzer General 2. Okay. I've heard of those games. I have not played them. They look interesting though. All right, everybody, we've started. Look at that. 15 minutes behind. Well, 15 minutes behind the 15-minute delayed start time. There you go. Let's go. I mean, it wouldn't be a tournament without some delays. So let's take a look here. Let me make sure I have the correct sides. I think I do. We've got Bautu and FFP. This is the grand finale for the Enterprise G tournament. 5 days of tournament comes down to this best of 5 series. And what we have on this side for the green team, Bautu, is a Kleber without a unique upgrade, a unique gearing, another unique gearing, total COTS builds there. Lu with unique upgrade, a Petropavlovsk with unique upgrade, a Nevsky, a Des Moines with reload and no unique upgrade. There's the Vermont sniper set, and then in Ohio with the secondaries, and I reload faster if you're my secondaries close quarters expert. That's how you build in Ohio, in my opinion. What do you got over to the south, Putin?
We've got a unique upgrade smoke gearing in tow with a Petro, unique Des Moines, a gun build Ohio. This is how I would do mine.
Mm-hmm.
And a Daring heading towards Apples/Bacon. We have a Moskva unique upgrade Torp gearing with a Des Moines that's unique, and a St. Vincent heading over to Chocolate.
We caught FFP yesterday. We caught FFP twice yesterday. We caught their game 3 against Feet, which they won, I believe. And then we caught them in their 2-0 over Ape at the end of the day yesterday.
Now, here's an interesting tidbit for you. The Daring dropped his depth charges for good luck.
Mm-hmm.
If you're running the mod, everybody knows that where a ship is headed to because they can see the depth charges.
Yep. And even if they can't, I believe they can still see the splashes. Now, here's the real big brain. If you know the depth charge pattern, you might be able to figure out what ship it is as well.
Let's see. Oh, look, a Clubber made it to a cap literally before anybody got out of spawn. Okay, so there's...
That's why one of the reasons to take a Kleber.
Well, both teams are smoking a Petro to the rock behind Bacon.
Yep. Forgot to mention the ship bans. You can see that on the screen, though. Annapolis and Marseille banned from Bautu. Napoli Conde banned from FFP.
Oh, look, everybody's radaring. Good.
All the Venn diagrams drawn on the map. But Nagato does get the A cap. He opens up. He even uses reload booster so that he can charge up the Daring's repair party readiness. He didn't do much damage with that repair with the main battery reload booster going.
Now the Daring for Team Bravo is actually capping Bacon.
I mean, that's what you do when the radars are down, right? Oh, never mind. Hydroacoustic from the Petro says, nope. Flag on the play.
I don't know why you didn't try to finish getting that cap.
Don't know either.
But he's not interested in getting that cap while being under Hydra, so nobody's going to get Bacon. The only cap ticking right now is Apples for the green team, while Golden Lou is just Dutch-oving the Petro. Does he actually connect?
A little bit, it seems. Daring, though, I mean, this is the right play. You move to the other side of the B cap and try again. The big question is, can he get the cap? No. Petro's radar is going to run out before he can get the cap. But, or his radar will be available, I mean. Question then will become if anybody can shoot the Daring.
Possibly a Nevsky.
Yeah.
Both Petro's keeping each other covered under Hydro, so oh look, we know where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for somebody to go, I saw this in COTS, and be like, oh, look, the Petro's still there.
This is, I think, one of the first times, Puddin, that we've seen T-Sun be broken up. We have 2 T-Sun members on this flank, on the eastern side, and then, of course, the Kleber over at A. The reason I'm bringing that up is because, you know, we'd heard that they were told, hey, you know, with the language barrier and everything like that, you 3 go win this flank. Or whatever. And that's what we saw them do.
As we did find out, their game plan is literally go in and wing it.
Mm-hmm.
They don't practice. They barely play the game anymore. I think this is the first time any of them has played in 4 months. As the poor St. Vincent is getting chunked, but, you know, he's got a box of duct tape to go.
Yeah.
I'll get all this back real quick.
Yesterday we saw Happy Yeet happily eating his single funny torpedoes at battleships that were stuck at a toll booth.
Oh my god.
There's that heel, and Happy Yeet just yeeted himself a new ship.
Ooh. Bautu's Des Moines not doing too well.
No.
But I'm shocked to see a Des Moines. And where you put a Moskva, or a Stalingrad, or a Des Moines.
Yep. I usually prefer, when I played this in clan battles a lot, it's a lot more difficult, but working the island next to it on the other side of where he's at. I think if I remember right, I like to use that island a lot.
I hate playing this island. It's
Mm-hmm.
literally your team to save you.
Yeah, it's a tough island to play.
Which is normally why you see a Moskva do it, because it actually has some sort of survivability.
Yeah.
Where you can, but I mean, sadly, you just sit there and burn, and burn, and burn.
Yep. And then when the Commander rework came out, and they got rid of fire prevention for cruisers, suddenly it became less of a place you want to hang out.
Ironically, you still see everybody doing it.
Well, yeah, you know, old habits die hard and things, right?
Golden Lou still dropping Dutch ovens on the Petro.
Give it another 20 minutes and he'll have him killed.
I mean, I think you should space those out a little bit.
As you should do, right? You try to get a fire, get the reset, or the DCP. Try to get the permanent fire. Rinse and repeat serves 10. Bautu's Des Moines is going out in the next salvo from Happy Eat St. Vincent, most likely. Or sooner. 7:34. Even the gearing is shooting him. Why?
I mean, well, I mean, why not? You got to get the ship out.
Okay, but
like,
you really want...
up. You know, it's completely worth, you know, taking all that damage and then possibly having a Nevsky, you know, radar just yeet you.
Best part is he doesn't have adrenaline rush.
Oh, adrenaline rush is overrated.
Very much so.
Happy Feet, still printing up a new ship, I guess.
Well, that'll be a second printing.
Well, your printer only has so many charges.
Yeah, you know, eventually it runs out of ink.
The other thing is, the Vermont just goes, the cruisers have a better nose than you, buddy.
And that is also true.
Vermont only has a 25 millimeter, while most cruisers have a 27 at tier.
All right, take a look over at the B cap. We've got Battleship Nagato saying, "Screw this Petro. I'm sick of it. I'm just gonna finish it myself. The Dutch ovens ain't working." Execution.
Well, clearly, He went with the French baguettes that came out of the Dutch ovens well overdone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, the Gehring.
Oh no,
Wisely
the one that opened up.
traded all that HP to die to the other Gehring.
Yep. That's why I was just so confused that he was just sitting there opening up without smoke, without even moving. Paid the price for that.
Ooh, Des Moines gets torpedoed.
I mean, wow. Okay.
Of course, we completely missed. They kept getting flipped over to Team
Well,
Bravo.
yeah, when they YOLO the Kleber into that Petro spot, obviously that they know they can move into A now, so that's what they did.
Do you YOLO a club into the St. Vincent?
Why not?
All while screaming, I will avenge the toll booth.
That's right. Their Hector's Petro takes a single fire torpedo from the Daring. Could have been a lot worse. Looks like Nagato is not going to go for the YOLO. Interesting.
I mean, no one cap to one cap.
Yep.
There's virtually no radar on Chocolate. Moskva's too far out on the flanks.
He's trying to go up that fidget
Radar.
spitter island.
Needed to do that at the start.
Oh, yeah. That St. Vincent is pretty much just in trouble now. The Gearing's just going to keep lobbing torpedoes towards him while he greedily backs up and gets the sea cap for free at the same time.
Well, ironically, too, you could potentially send the Gearing to overextend and come down and around the St. Vincent and just go, hello.
You could do that. I think if this Daring goes down, that's the time to do it. Not much going on over on the A side.
Well, no, the Golden Lotus pulled over into a parking lot, trying to get something for the Dutch ovens.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe one of the igniters is broken, so he's probably just walking out to Home Depot.
And there's a nice smoke train for the Petro to take. Is he going to take it? He has decided, nah, you know what? I don't need the smoke. I'm going to turn and go bow in at B instead.
Maybe he saw the torpedoes and was like, I should eat one to help out this guy's training room PR, but decided against it.
It just feels odd, though, because it's like your teammate just laid you this whole nice smoke. You're like, nah, thanks, but I'm okay.
Well, maybe when they said smoke, they meant cigarette, and he's like, no, I'm good. That communication error.
Possibly.
Well, what is this Daring gonna do?
Happy Yeet just got yeeted by Chukwama's Vermont.
And now there's a lone Moskva that now has to face a Vermont.
And there's a duel between a Kleber and a Daring in the middle of the map. Nagato has his reload booster on.
My money's on a Petro.
Nagato taking some big hits there. Forced to go behind the island.
I can't believe this. That's not a real Vermont. That's a fake Vermont.
So that must have been why the Petro stayed in B cap. They probably heard from Nagato saying, let's try to kill this Daring. And that's exactly what they're able to do.
And the Nevsky's the clear winner of that engagement.
You know, it's also possible that the smokescreen was an attempt to fake out their opponent, make them think that they're going to put the Moskva on that side of the island. Or the Petro, I mean, you know?
I highly doubt it. Just due to, like, you don't waste a smoke like that. At least well, let me rephrase that. Normally you don't do that when you get to the finals because you're talking higher skilled players, but then again, we are talking about still mixtures of teams.
Right.
Hopefully, they would pass that information along.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't waste a smoke cloud to fake somebody out. Just like, more importantly, it's literally behind an island where nobody can spot him anyway. So it's even more of a what moment, in my opinion.
Juquama's continuing to just slowly sail to Mosfa. It's probably not going to matter, but it'd be fun to watch him, just ram. I think this Ohio is either going to die or we're going to have no death pick in our first battle. Bautu looking very strong, though.
More importantly, we need to all make fun out of Chuck for not putting on the COTS camo for Vermont.
They might not even have that on their training room accounts or press accounts.
That's just wrong. How can anybody be expected to play a Vermont without the COTS camo?
Hey.
Well, thank God Alpha lost Des Moines, so it's not an official Wargaming blowout in the tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the training room now. And we'll be bringing you guys game 2 momentarily. Sit tight. Don't forget that we do have a 4-minute delay. We'll talk a little bit more about the tournament in a few moments. I want to get an ad break running just to be safe. So I will see you all in just a few minutes. Thank you again for tuning in, everyone.
Oh, we got more streamers. Like, hey, we can actually put a streamer team together and play these teams.
I wonder where they were because I don't know. Maybe they didn't jump over fast enough. No, that's not true. We had a bit of a time between the last set and this one. I don't know. So FFP versus Bautu. Man, my I don't know about you, but my allergies are starting to just really act up. Not fun. There we go. In the meantime, I'm just playing words over on my rerun channel. Why not, right?
What? Is there a fake ladder?
Nope. Not at level 1.
God.
Let's see, I can do... I know. How about daft? The real big brain is you make an alt account so that you can get 2 words done in words on stream for each cycle.
Oh, God.
Oh. Someone's been up with words though lately. The app has been causing some problems. So I'm actually trying it out now with the browser version instead. Look at that, they're rating up already. What?
Ah,
That's what happens when the tournament organizer is the one running the training room.
oh, should we wait for a rough?
Yeah, we should. That one hit right in the feels. You mean the one that just told somebody else you better start, or else you're going to be penalized?
Yeah, you have 2 minutes. Oh shit, we were waiting for the rough.
Oh goodness! Everybody, thank you very much for tuning in. It was great seeing the chat about everybody's kind of favorite comfort games. So that was really cool to see. Thank you for sharing. This is a special tournament for Enterprise G. For those of you guys who don't know the tournament, you start out with. Oops, somebody just did the fireworks, so I lost my lights. Let's go ahead and drop these. You start off with teams of 3. And the tournament begins 3 versus 3. Then they build from there to 6 versus 6. And then eventually the teams of 6 fight it out. And then from there, choose one of the basically of the 12 when they finish their fight. They choose 9 players of the 12. They choose 3 of the 4 squadrons of 3 to put onto a team. That's why the team names all look a little bit different and stuff. It causes some confusion when it comes for casting. You can imagine the confusion that happens from players that are playing it, because you've got people that are put together that don't know each other, all different skill levels, all different languages of communication. Most of these are German and English, but you get the idea. It does cause some. Who doesn't love some good mayhem pudding?
Clearly not me.
Clearly not you. All right. Well, here we go with the second game of FFP versus Baotu. Baotu up 1 game. This is a best of 5. And we're on Sleeping Giant. So we have unique upgrade gearing. Marceau is just making a big hard turn, going straight to A, which is, I mean, makes sense. Haragumo, 420 Blaze It build. And we've got, a unique upgrade Des Moines. Another unique upgrade Des Moines. Unique upgrade Moskva. Reload Petro, Wisconsin, and an Ohio that is sniper spec, I would say. All in the gun.
For the red team, we have a clubber hauling major butt to try to get the apples. Going with him is a Ledge Gehring, a Ledge Golden, a Ledge Des Moines, a Sniper Vermont, all in tow. Petro is probably going to play the island south of Bacon, more towards Chocolate, with the Ohio. And going out for the Doom, that snail is obviously a Ledge Gehring with a Ledge, not Ledge Des Moines, Pew Pew Des Moines. So, let's see, we're going to have Smoke Train versus Smoke Train at Chocolate yet again.
Yep.
Northern team is favored for Smoke Trains because of one island that was solely placed there by Bogsy and Bogsy alone.
Which island would that be?
The island D9.
D9 hit. Okay, and what's so special about that island?
It's literally the only island out on an island, so you use that to block torpedoes.
This definitely gives you an advantage. You can play around the island. You can get back behind the island if you need to. It gives you a ton of flexibility. I'd agree with you.
I mean, I'll be quite frank, at this point, I don't know why there's not a duplicate island to the south to equalize the map.
I mean, a little bit of balance might be nice. I agree with you there.
Well, Club and Marceau action going on at Apples.
Yeah, just now catching that.
Why do you have your AA on? It doesn't work.
He turned his defensive anti-air on. Claudio?
Right. Like you shot down 2 planes. Don't worry. There's 47 more that are going to come at you eventually.
And he just, he wanted to shoot some more. I don't know. Maybe he wants to deep play in the Han Lu. You can do that,
What?
right?
Okay. Somebody call me when that happens.
Okay.
I will say, I think FBB's destroyer came out on top of this initial engagement.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the Clever lost a
only-
ton of hit points for that.
Only question right now is, do those Torps have the range?
Yeah, he's backing into him.
Oh,
Nope. He just decided, nah. Wow.
they did have the range, but we do have the smoke Gumo coming with the Des Moines in tow. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pop that smoke button, hit the radar button, and start shooting. Like, I would say they're probably gonna wait for the cap a little bit, but oh look, there it is. Let them get comfortable, let them settle, let them get spotted.
Yep. And then Yeetus Deletus.
And then just go forward into the Thunderdome. Take more damage, because all the AR.
I mean, now it's interesting. He's not playing Avenue or one of the honorees. The captain.
It's not like they had 2 weeks to set something up.
True. Happy
Both
Yeet just
French
smashed
DDs
Tukwama. Wow.
I was gonna say both French DDs are both now kind of don't want to get shot at anymore.
Mm-hmm. Claudio's engines are out. He's already DCP'd before, so... But you'll note he is running on array. He's got the boosted adrenaline rush. That's going to make him even deadlier late game, sitting in the smoke and stuff. Assuming he can make it to that point. Over on the other side, the sea flank. Nothing doing. As,
Right, 'cause there's smoke everywhere.
right, as Baotu uses an island as well, but as Puddin mentioned, that's much farther away from the action. So Baotu is basically, when they put that smoke down there, they're kind of saying, we want to be very defensive. And FFP is also being very cautious here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a lot of nothing going on. There's an Ohio getting into the area, though. Actually, both Ohios.
I mean, I don't understand why when you see the smoke cloud, you know where the Des Moines going to be.
Yeah.
Why aren't you getting chocolate? Like,
Yep.
oh no, the Petro's going to radar. Well, okay, well, once that goes down, it's literally a free cap.
Yeah, you can see that Petros position there. It covers the entirety of the sea cap. But you're right. I mean, Petros radar is frankly a
It's
joke
too
compared to
short.
like Moskva. So
I mean, all the Petro's radar does is, okay, I have to get off for 20 seconds and then just reverse back in.
yep.
Right? Like, ironically, the only one who'll be able to shoot you is at Des Moines, and, well, now that's at range on a very small target to where you should be angled up perfectly well to him.
Yeah, Des Moines has very floaty shells, especially at maximum range. And this is a reload Des Moines. Okay. I was gonna say if it's a range Des Moines, that's even harder. But we've got the duel of the Petros right now. Hector's forced to sit right by this island because Ohio exists. And Des Moines as well.
Getting a little aggressive over at Apples for Bow 2.
Two. Mm-hmm.
I'm
Well, you
pretty
can
sure
see-
this club is going to reverse and get into Apples.
I mean, he might as well. He's still in the area. But all of
I mean,
FFP has moved away now. They're pointing away from the ACAP. Happy Eat just got some payback from Chukwama.
It's Des Moines got spotted briefly from the smoke cloud.
Yeah. And now we've got Smoke coming up within Des Moines radar range, but that radar is on cooldown.
Like, okay.
Uh-oh.
Why are you not screaming for the Petro to radar?
Look at C.
Chocolate.
Look at C.
Yeah.
We might see a Gearing take a torpedo here. He's going to. That's huge.
Well, I think we have encountered that language barrier because that Petro radar was way late.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yep.
the Des Moines had to have known my radar doesn't cover where this guy's going to go.
Right. And so what Putin is saying is you've got the Gearing that's parked in the sea cap, grabbing it. We already identified that the Petropavlovsk has that area, the entire cap, under radar control. Yet the radar wasn't triggered until the end, and it looked like the Des Moines even used his radar in a vain hope that he could catch the Gearing out with it. So yeah, big misplay there on communication. At the same time, the Gearing does take a torpedo as well. Over on the A side, Bao2 does manage to grab the A cap.
Well, everybody's able to get dark now. You can't exactly send a club to go get bacon because you know the Moskva's sitting above it, which means good luck.
Yep. Yeah, B cap is no man's land for right now.
But because they were able to get chocolate first, Bao2 is actually under the gun.
That's correct. So FFP is ticking points earlier than Bao2. So that means Bao2's in a position where they need to find a kill in order to get the points lead, or they need to get another cap or stop the current cap. So they need to send the Gearing into the C cap, or they need to send something to the B cap. Both are really not good propositions, especially since the Gearing took that torpedo. You probably don't want him to go for the C cap right now. But you're going to have to start making plays soon.
You know what I would have done differently at chocolate?
Hmm.
Right, looking at this, time to start backseat driving because it's just watching chip damage.
Okay.
Trade the Petro for the Des Moines. Like they should be in the Des Moines should be in a Petro spot, and the Petro should be where the Des Moines is. If you're gonna play that far away from C,
Yeah.
put the guy with the longer radar there. The Gearing can still smoke him up because you're playing the distance game. And like, let's be frank, the Petro that was sitting at that island there loses to Des Moines because rate of fire.
Right.
You know that's how you keep your Des Moines safe there, right?
Mm-hmm. Not a bad idea. From that position, though, yeah, I suppose the Des Moines would be able to cover both B and C from the radar. So yeah, that would make sense.
I mean, nobody's going for bacon right now. Like,
Yeah.
ironically, there's 3 DDs and not one of them is, sitting above bacon.
Nope.
Right, because 2 of them, 2 of them per side are on smoke duty.
Yep.
And now
Guama
they're
currently
smoking up
being smoked up.
to Vermont. I don't even know you anymore, Chuck. You're not running the COTS camo. Like, I cannot forgive you for this. That should have been the only thing you complained about this entire tournament is why don't I have a COTS camo on a press account?
It's a nice smoke screen, though. It does cover up the squares as Des Moines as well.
Well, I mean, it gets everybody to keep everybody safe. Like,
This is where, if I'm
Chuck
the Gearing, I'm going to get my
Chuck
next
is-
torpedo tubes off to the side here.
Right, I was gonna say, but Chuck is smart enough not to shoot his freaking guns and wait
As
for
you
his
say
heal.
that, and yeah.
Right, but I mean, he's able to do it dark because he's backed up behind the island.
Well, he was spotted for a little bit, but yeah, now he's behind the island.
Like, are they arcing over? They're hitting the Golden Lou.
Because the Golden Lou went into the Thunderdome.
Oh God.
And
Moscow radars because Petro's touching bacon. Well, we completely failed to miss that because I'm still bitching about no Cots came out of Vermont.
Yep. And over on the C cap, that gearing pushed up again to try to make something happen at C, now being pushed back again.
Well, it's kind of nice to see that the Petro's now willing to use some of his HP to help win. Well, okay, secondaries are going off. Kind of like to see that, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But FBB, Green Team may be losing their Petro because I still can't remember who is who. Now, what this does is now the Green Team's under the gun because, well, the Red Team has 2 caps.
Nice kill by
And you
Chukwama.
managed to lose to Wisconsin.
And there's the
Petro.
torpedo. Mm-hmm. So that's what I was talking about with Graf moving up with the gearing on the side there. He's able to start chucking torpedoes, and that's going to force this entire group to run away. They've completely lost this flank.
Ironically, with the Des Moines playing so far back, is in a perfect position to just sit there and go, well, I'm waiting to receive you.
That's right.
You know, I mean, maybe that was a game plan after all, but I mean, like I said, I would have tried switching because what are you going to do? Kill the Petro during this battle? Like, you'll be lucky to kill him next game.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, torpedoes out for the Des Moines should be easily dodged. Even though I'm max zoomed out, I could see that was a dodge.
Mm-hmm. There's an attempt at a smoke screen now over the middle to try to farm out their Hector's Petro. While that's going on, you can see Disquarius is hunting in his Des Moines.
He needs to be careful not to get caught backing up. Well, luckily the Ohio shot, because this Ohio was paying attention. We could possibly have a dead Petro right here.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, dear Hector. I see
Yep.
it. I see it. He's
Oh,
looking too.
there's
He
rear
took the shot.
turrets.
Nope.
The enemy is
And he
Oh,
gets the
no.
Marceau.
There goes the French DD.
Caught on radar from that Petro.
Oh, Moscow radars, because he's under radar.
I mean, you might as well. Torpedoes coming in from that gearing. They don't connect, but they do force the snail to break up a bit. Argumo, worthy of note, is completely out of smoke now. That
Bring an
Death
extra
Snail is
smoke.
done.
Well, I mean, they're going to get the Petro because so many things are shooting it.
Look at Battleship Nagato's position. He's arcing shells over the island, shooting for complete free.
Well, it's kind of how he has to play now because,
Yep.
you know, 2000 HP.
Yep.
There goes the Petro. But are they going to be able to trade to Moscow for this?
I think so.
I would
There's-
love to see the Vermont just go yeet us, delete us.
2 minutes left in the game for Team Red to win if nothing else changes. Obviously, killing the Moscow will speed that up a little bit.
And here's Vermont shells out. Every little bit of damage helps these Vermont shells.
Mosfa opening up, figuring he's probably dead, and he is. Chukwama gets another kill. And that will seal the deal for this game.
Well, the
Means Lao 2 will be up 2-0.
Well, if they manage to, I don't know, get a time extension, it's going to be interesting to see how this play with the Des Moines
Yep.
goes with the Ohio here.
Oof. Chukwama gets another kill, and we've got a Des Moines slap fight that's coming up. Graf needs to get out of there. He's slowing down for whatever reason. I don't think he expects all good names to keep moving. Good name sees an opportunity to possibly get 2 for 1. Kill the gearing and kill the Des Moines.
And, like, you can't afford to ram.
Nope. And I love how Graf is using AP now. Oh! Execution by D. Squarius, who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying nah, and even rubs his butt into him.
Well, once again, thank you to the Petro for not making this an official Wargaming blowout.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And we're going to go back to the studio side here for a little bit. I'm going to run the ad break, and we'll be back shortly as they have to make a side change. And I'm noticing once again my stupid lights have the wrong color temperature.
Oh, that's always nice.
I'm really getting annoyed with this. I set them to default to 5,000. When I first set them up, I had them set on my other setup. And now they just can't not be properly set up, even though I set what the defaults are. So, thank you, Elgato.
Ooh.
All right, well, whatever. Got that fixed at least. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a best of 3. It could very well end in the next battle.
I'm pretty sure you're hoping for a game 5.
Always. Always hoping for a game 5. Especially when you have tournaments. We've got a great turnout. Yeah, this would be great to keep going. But, if it ends and we go to the after party, well, then we go to the after party. Which reminds me, I should probably start getting things ready for that. We've got a Cristoforo Colombo replay to do. That's from Rob. And then Jake Shuffle sent in a Smallland game that will be prioritized as well.
Well, Rob yesterday was trying to get a I Beat Puddin replay for you. Sadly, he failed at it.
Why does everybody like an I Beat Puddin replay? I don't get it.
I was divved with Zelda and Raz.
Okay.
He was divved with Big DG3. Like, God, I hope I said his name right. I always say his name wrong.
Okay.
Right, and I don't remember who his third was. Not, I didn't know their other person.
Okay.
Right, so it's a carrier game. Rob gets spotted. I immediately pop my spotter plane, shoot at him. Granted, I didn't do big damage, but I still typed in "Hello, Rob."
As you should.
Right? Then he was just like rude, and then I was just thinking to myself, "Now, you're not getting an IB put in replay. I will make sure I die to somebody else."
And did you?
Oh my God, we dropped. I don't remember.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure we won though.
Fair enough. These guys do not want to waste time.
Oh no, that's right. Rob did die. To the Kremlin that I asked, let's just go push Rob in the middle of a cyclone. Rob was not happy about that cyclone.
I'm sure he wasn't. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Game 3 of FFP versus Bao 2. Currently, Bao 2 in the lead 2-0. This is a best of 5, meaning Bao 2 could finish the deal right here, our finals, or FFP can win a game, forcing a game 4. Y'all know which I'm hoping for, and Puddin', hey, look, FFP is Team Bravo, so we're double rooting for Bravo, I think, this game.
No, you can't.
Okay.
According to the rule set, I have to root for the green team.
Okay,
For the,
I'll root against the green team. How's that sound?
well, that's fine. Well,
All right.
for the red team, we've got. Or did you go through the green team yet?
Nope,
I
nope,
don't
nope.
even know.
We were just doing craziness to start, but let's take a look for green. We've got Kleber, not unique upgrade, followed by unique upgrade Gearing. There's our Nevsky and Vermont. Howden Liu with unique upgrade. Petropavlovsk, unique upgrade going into the middle. And we've got a unique upgrade Gearing with a reload Des Moines in tow. And there's our secondary, like pretty darn full secondary, even to the secondary module in slot 1, Ohio. Go ahead, Puddin'. What do we got for the red team?
For the red team, we've got a Fledgmont Gearing with Des Moines Kremlin Petro heading to Apples. This is the first I can remember seeing a Z42. Wisely going to Bacon. With him is Slash, possibly Petro. We have the Marceau rushing C-Cap. He really, really loves his chocolate with the Goliath and Wisconsin. I think this is the second Goliath we've seen.
We've seen him a couple times. Ironically enough, that Marceau gets caught on the radar from the Petro that was designed to catch the Z42. I don't see any shells coming in on the Marceau, though, so I guess Bautu was not prepared for it. And the 42 does his job. He does come away with the B-cap. So if you're the 42, do you stay here or do you get out?
Ironically, I get out.
Well,
the
yeah,
enemy team
absolutely.
does have a golden loo. You got the cap. Let the Petro waste another radar to confirm if you're there or not.
Agreed. 100%.
Right? Like I wouldn't torp, I wouldn't shoot, I wouldn't do I wouldn't smoke, I wouldn't do anything. I would, like, you know where the Petro is. So I personally would probably sit at least 12-1 from the very bottom of that island where you know the Petros could push forward and radar.
Yep.
Right? Let them waste that radar, not knowing where you're going, in the hopes that you're still sitting behind an island. Now it looks like. Well, the green team's very, very aggressive with getting to that island, and you actually do need to control that island.
If you want A. Yep.
I was gonna say at Apples. Red team is like, we'll just send a Petro up there slowly. Like, a Petro has an option to wait at this island for it's safe or just go.
Yeah. You know what's interesting is the Goliath and Wisconsin are the kite flank clearly over on Seaside, and they really only have Gearing Des Moines, Ohio to deal with. So it's like both teams are saying, you know what, we're going to focus more at A. Gearing gets caught out on radar early. This could be disastrous for this whole plan.
Now,
Nope. Chukwama misses.
the other thing with A is green team's got it.
Yep.
Which means red team realistically doesn't need to even cap A. You have bacon and chocolate right now.
This is correct.
So you can play a containment game of keep these guys at Apples for as long as humanly possible before they start rotating over. As the Z42 is moving back into bacon, looks like he's probably going to try to torpedo the Golden Loo, maybe?
Pretty risky decision, but if the Petro's not going to use a radar to confirm, might as well try to get away with it.
And because that is a unique upgrade Petro, right?
He wants to conserve his radars.
Yeah, he can't just be throwing them out, which actually gives the Z an advantage.
Meanwhile, the red Petro just got smashed by Chukwama at pretty long range.
Well, you know what they say in the good old days, brick smash.
All
Sadly, I'm still gonna just complain about no COTS camo. He did. I don't know if he popped a spotter plane for the range. I mean, I highly doubt it, or just to get a better sight on the Petro.
Yep. Speaking
Right,
of
like-
Petro, Bautu's Petro goes into the B cap.
Well, ironically, wisely, he rushes BCAP with his hydro, conserving his radar. Right. So I mean, that tells him. I mean, obviously, they're flipping it that the Z's not on the cap.
Sure. Marceau's getting in on the shots.
Yeah, but I
I'm
mean,
not gonna kill him,
who else can really shoot him?
No, nobody. But you can see that the Des Moines now, All Good Names, is being repositioned as well. So actually, they're gonna get this Petro. Matter of fact, the Petro is bowing into the Des Moines, and he's gonna be forced forward.
Ooh, the
Still gonna take a torp.
Nevsky killed the
Yes.
Petro.
No. Corpse had ran out of steam. Yeah, that Petro on the other side was, I mean, he just got dunked on. So, you know, FFP now trying to get some payback on Bao 2's Petro.
Like, ironically, the Petro played that all wrong. He was way too far from that island. You needed to be closer.
Like, on the island, right.
Yeah, like putting in your food order in McDonald's. Close.
I don't understand why the Z42 has been told to move up and just get shot at for free for so long. If I remember,
it's clearly so he could move up there and not use his hydro to keep him spotted. Petro spotted even more spotted.
Ah, okay, yeah, that's true. If I remember right, that was the Gearing player that sat in the open on the first game and just got smashed. So,
I'm glad to see the Club Air finally switched to HE to put this Petro on fire to help out the Des Moines.
Yep,
Yeah,
and that
the Petro
Z42
just
gets
burned
Dutch
out.
ovened.
Well, I mean, good thing you were near full health. Like, what the hell?
I mean, that was just a gift right there. Big misplay, in my opinion.
I really. I mean, why? Why do you like? Okay, if you're sending them in to go for it, go for it.
Yep.
Like, that's actually very detrimental to you still maintaining B. You know the petrol is going to go down. Right?
Yeah,
You've
and
got so many things that could just keep them spotted. And if your job was to go up there and keep them hydro spotted, like,
right.
wait until
Right.
he's dark. Or send your petro in. Like your petro's not doing anything.
Exactly, and he provided actually no utility. He didn't shoot anything. He didn't torpedo anything. He just
He
died.
didn't even depth charge or pop his hydro for the dolphins that were probably swimming in the front of his ship.
Right?
Well, now the Kremlin is alone and have like enjoy the Nevsky just shooting you for free.
FFP is pushing on the other flank. They realize that they've completely collapsed over at A. There's only
Their Ohio's not doing too well.
Now, there's only a one-ship differential, but this Goliath is now stuck bow into an Ohio using a super heal. This Ohio needs to die before he kills the Goliath if FFP wants a chance to win this game. Nope.
I understand French AP does a really good job. I really think FPPs or FFPs Marcel needs to be slinging more HE, get the stuff on fire, then switch. Like, do the old trick of damage farming, right? The old Kaba trick. Burn it, then AP it. Well, they traded an Ohio for the Goliath.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying the problem was that they had to kill the Ohio before that salvo came out. The Goliath made a big mistake, in my opinion, coming out in the open in front of an island. He could have been behind. I think it was.
Oh,
I can't
Chuck
remember
just
which
took
island it
some
was.
gearing took a gearing torp over at top of Bacon.
So the point I'm making is, instead of going in front of the island and being in front of the guns for the Ohio, you get behind an island and, force the Ohio to shoot somebody else or to wait for you.
Pretty much play it like how the Des Moines did. He took the Wisconsin out of the battle while he was able to just shoot the Goliath.
Exactly. Exactly right.
But I mean, this is still anybody's game.
I don't think so.
Well, I mean, points say otherwise. And
Points say otherwise.
I would never lie to the people.
But Team Red is not looking so strong down 2 ships. They really need to find a way back in.
Ironically, I think their way back in is Chuck. They're
Of course.
gonna get Chuck, but it's how much damage can you get out on this Wisconsin with a smoke gearing Des Moines? I'm gonna say they can get an awful lot of damage out on this Wisconsin.
Well, he's about to take
Chuck.
torpedoes and die.
No, he's gonna detonate. Well, he didn't detonate or die, so we're both wrong.
We're both wrong.
Oh, Chuck takes another torpedo.
Sure.
He is trying to heal through it. He does get his DCB pack. He is dark.
Yeah, well, right.
Like,
nobody else wanted to shoot him.
Chuck is finding a way to live.
The Gearing's going to come out and spot him.
But who
The
can
only
shoot
hope
him?
is Kremlin to the south. That's the only hope for their team. Here comes the shells.
Is about to win.
Not enough. Gearing opens up.
Well,
He realizes how
Gearing
important it
opened
is.
up. That's bad.
And he's just gonna die.
Everybody's yeah. All right, so
He did
Red
that
Team
to get a
still
fire.
has a small chance. That is a perma fire, though.
Yeah,
Like,
Chuck will die. Oh, we got another heal off.
oh my God.
And there's
Like,
IRR right there.
There's a Kremlin going. You shoot it till it's dead.
Never,
Gearing
ever
wisely
announce
is
a ship.
capping C. Oh no, yeah, you never pronounce a ship till it's dead. That's
Exactly.
why the Kremlin shot it until it died.
And I think that's how Chuck survived, too. They said, oh, no, he's going to flood out or whatever. Wisconsin didn't go from behind to get the kill. Instead, he turned in so he can get farmed more and take another torpedo and die.
I mean,
And
the other
this
thing,
will
he's
be-
going to a cap that he already controls.
This will be a 3-0 sweep. But I haven't really felt like the Wisconsin has mattered much in this entire tournament. I haven't been that impressed with it.
I'm going to wait for the after party. Right, because we are still technically on the official stream for these guys. I mean,
That is true.
I've yet to play the ship, so I have to be careful what I say because I'm still under NDA.
Uh-huh.
I find it interesting that this missile just didn't go right into the Gearing smoke and go, well, I'm going to eat you.
Instead, he's just going to go and get killed by the Des Moines.
Right, I'm going to go in front of a Des Moines and wait for the torpedoes from you to kill me.
Ah, yeah, see, there he goes. He took a double team. That's so nice of him.
Yeah. Oh, look, the torpedoes killed him. It's almost like, predictable torps are predictable.
And he didn't kill the Des Moines. Des Moines lives on 310 hit points.
And that is why you bring survivability expert, because if he didn't have that, that's a dead Des Moines.
That's absolutely correct.
Right? I don't run survivability expert. I just prefer to die. So I
But
can
it's
blame
also-
my team for not supporting me, and the only place I play my Des Moines is in clan battles, so that goes over well.
That's also why, you're better off going for one target at a time. So go rush the Gearing, get him down, and then, if you survive that, then go deal with the Des Moines.
Oh, look, the last ship alive is a Russian battleship that's got 14 fires.
And now 0, because the water will put it out.
Well, no, he's still technically burning, so if this game can end fast enough, he will just sit there forever burning.
Okay, fair enough. And I see Kuznetsov's pennant. Remember, in training rooms, Kuznetsov's talent does not proc. So if they were dependent on that, they just found out the hard way. Don't happen that way.
You're welcome, Chalk.
All right, well,
I think these games were much better than yesterday's.
oh, absolutely, yeah. I'm much happier with them. I don't like the fact that we go to
3-0?
3-0, and that's it. But it is what it is. Congratulations to Bautu for that 3-0 sweep.
Well,
And that will do it for the tournament. Chat, what that means is we're going to transition to our after party. So we'll keep playing World of Warships. I'm going to be bringing you guys some replay analysis, so I'm going to continue getting that ready to go. We'll get through... We can easily do all up to 5 replays today. Or we can take a break if people are getting tired of it and move on to something else. That's fine too. What do I have here? I've got a small end that I need to get prepped as well. I'm going to try something different from what I did yesterday, though, and the day before and all last week. So what I was doing in the past was I was raiding over to my rerun channel, and I've been noticing that when we do that and then raid back, we lose a lot of people. So I think I'm just going to try cutting the stream and then starting it back up again and see what happens there.
alrighty. Let's get this code out.
Colombo and Smallin. All right, so we have a Colombo game, we have a Smallin game ready to go. But that will do it for us for our coverage of this tournament. Stick a fork in it. It's done. What comes after G? H? So stay tuned for the Enterprise H tournament, which will be in next year, whenever they do it. We'll see. But it was a fun tournament, something new to look at, and congratulations to the organizers. They did a fantastic job putting together the rule set that we clearly read, communicating with the teams, and you know, I kind of liked being assigned different games to cast. So there was no, I got to get immediately onto the sheet and grab the games I want, like certain other ones. So there you go.
Are you talking about Team League?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. Puddin and I both know what we're talking about. Anyway, chat, stick around. I'm going to have to cut the stream and discard the delay, and then I'm going to get it started back up again right away. So you will see a gap when I cut the stream and start it up. The gap will be about 30 seconds or so. Okay? Just to be safe, in case it works, I'm going to try throwing you guys in another ad break, because sometimes I find that people don't notice the transition time then. We'll see if that works. I don't know. I'm going to try it. Put anything else to say before we go to the outro screen?
No, that's just, well, this was a very interesting tournament. I, like, in all honesty, it's nice to see arms race thrown into a tournament.
Yeah, to the point where you and I were both like, okay, somebody screwed up in the settings. You
Right.
know?
I did like that they used different tiers, so
Mhm.
it wasn't literally seeing the same ships over and over. Like, once we got to tier 10, you know what everybody's taking, you know what everybody's banning.
And that's part of my feedback too, is I really wish they would have stayed lower tiers the whole tournament, all the way to the end. You know, maybe go up to tier 9 at the highest.
I mean, I can see tier 8.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that's Old Supremacy League / COTS.
Right.
You know?
Okay, well, either way, it was a fun tournament, and it was good to see it. All right, well, shall we go? All right, so chat, you're going to see the outro. Thanks for watching for about a minute, and then, like I said, I will be cutting the stream and restarting. Please stay put, and we'll get to our after party, okay? Getting rid of the Enterprise Stinger. Nuke that thing from orbit, please. All right, we are back. Refresh. Get the words on stream going. All right, here we go with the after party. Get some tunes up. Good. Okay, there's the music. We got 30 seconds to go until Stream Raiders is ready to go. Close out of window. Close out of a couple of tournament link windows. Don't need those anymore. So FFP, so yeah, Bao2 came in first, FFP took second, Ape took third, Bonks took fourth. Awesome. All right. Well, we are live. Let's put that up for the... Come on, you stupid Twitch. Stormgen, thank you for the raid, by the way. But did you get another giveaway started or no?
Not yet.
Okay. When you get a chance, sir. There we go. Thank you very much. CC container code up and for grabs. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. We'll do that draw in a few hours. So sit tight. Enjoy the show. Let me take a look at the rerun channel. Make sure that's going okay. Looks like the browser source may be stuck. Let me take a look. It's not. Okay. Running fine. Good to see. Good to see. Okay. Stream Raiders is done. Let the show begin. Party time. Damn right. As a matter of fact, y'all, I'm going to run and grab some dirty water, and you are more than welcome to partake. Go get any drink you'd like, and I'll meet back here in about a minute or two. It's one of the things that we always do at the start of our after party streams. So I shall be right back. Okay. Nice job finishing that level. Let's go to the focus on me screen for a minute. Oh, I need to put my hat back on. There we go. All right. Well, cheers, everybody. Thank you, everyone, for sticking around and participating with the tournament today and hanging out for the after party. Cheers, everybody. I've got my, whatchamacallit over here. Old-fashioned mix. That's what it is. Old-fashioned mix. Chat, feel free to share what you are consuming. And we're going to get into some replay analysis. I got 2 ready to go, and then from there, we'll see what else we come up with, all right? Cheers, everyone. All right, let's get to our game. Dr. Pepper, there you go. I used to call that meal in a can. Meal in a can. Let's see, we'll start with the Columbo. Why not? Oh, good timing. There's an ad break. Go figure. Puddin', shall we move up to General?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Ah, I moved you. Let's see. We're starting with, I think this is Rob. I believe this is Rob. Coffee? Nothing wrong with that. I was never a big coffee drinker. I never liked the bitter taste of it. And then, I don't know. Over time, it's grown on me a little bit. Close the build viewer for just a moment. I don't know if Rob died or not, so we're going to go ahead and take a screenshot of Rob starting out in the Cristoforo Colombo. We'll talk a little bit about the characteristics of the ship, and then we'll get in there and take a look at the replay and have some fun.
Let's give them a hard time.
3 liters of coffee a day? Oh my goodness. Pause the game. There we go. All right, so this is Robloxian Plays in his Cristoforo Colombo. He subscribed this month. Thank you very much for that support, Rob. And therefore got one of his replays focused. And he chose to have me cover his Colombo replay. We did a Sea Bear replay recently with the Cristoforo Colombo as well. The Tier 10 Italian battleship. It's a fun ship. The accuracy is quite lacking. That's kind of one of the problems with it. It does have the fuel smoke, so it's got the ability to smoke itself and charge at something. The armor profile is pretty strong on it. It's got good plate armor on the side, but you have to be careful not to show broadside as usual. Let's see. It can shoot SAP. It can shoot AP. And the big thing about the rear turrets is that they're 360 degrees, so they go all over the place. Makes it easier for changing from to the right side to the left side if you're pointed at a target. The big thing about it, you have to remember, is that the AP has a very high shell velocity coming out of the guns. A lot of times you'll shoot at broadside cruisers, and your shots will go through both sides. So you got to be kind of cautious about that. But am I missing anything about the Colombo?
No, not really.
Fair enough. All right.
I'm not a big fan of the Colombo.
I'm not either. Ironically enough, if I want to play an Italian battleship that's got the smoke and stuff, I'm probably going to play the Giuseppe Verdi at Tier 9. Now that ship is fun because it's got SAP secondaries. I can shoot HE out of my main guns, although I rarely do. But the idea is you get on somebody's flank, you pop your smoke, and you get right up in there and then pow them at the right moment. It's so much fun to do that. All right, so let's see. Your setup here. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, damage control 2, concealment, and main battery. Perfect. Nothing I would change there for the setup on the upgrades. Spotting aircraft is what I would absolutely take over a fighter. Now this is interesting. Rob only has a 10-point captain pudding. Interesting.
Well, I mean, at least he spent those points wisely.
He did. I'm gonna pull up the builds document here, and we could take a look at the Colombo. Usually it takes a second or two for it to load. There we go. So this is the recommended build for Colombo, and you can see Rob is following. Rob is following that pretty literally. So he started off with gun feeder, and then increased the gears, adrenaline rush, and concealment. It's okay. This is better with Sansonetti, of course, because the gun feeder is buffed, but it's all right. Beyond there, where should we go? Risk comes in handy. If you're using the smoke,
Well,
you get the boost and speed.
I'd
Crimson
save
Fury.
up my next 4 points for less fires.
So start going for the healthy stuff, right?
Yeah.
Stuff to keep yourself alive. So fire prevention and maybe emergency repair as well.
Everybody loves that but me. Whatever. I don't take
Okay.
emergency repair.
Okay.
I like burning and flooding less, basics of survivability. It's just
Okay.
too old school, I guess, for me. Like, I am.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then you've got 4 points left. So you could do Brisk, for example. I like Brisk on these boats because you get that extra 10% when you're in smoke. And then probably priority target. And that's probably how I'd build it out. What's the build doc show? Bit of a difference. Like I said before, one of the nice things about this game is you can choose to do what you want to do. For flags, you're not taking anti-debt. Which feels weird if you're going to invest this many flags. Hi, Rob. Rob is here, everybody. But like I was saying, if you're going to invest this many flags into your build, you've got all 8 flags here. I'm curious as to why you're not running the anti-debt flag. Why is that, Rob?
I forgot to put it on.
You forgot to put it on. Okay, there's a shout out for Crimson Fury, by the way. Go check them out, and yeah, they're good people. So let's see. We've got fire duration, flood duration, heal boost, speed, consumables, anti-air, secondaries, and smoke. Look, I would put it this way: your secondaries and your anti-air aren't as important as, in my opinion, ramming and no debt. So that's where I would put my 2 flags. I would swap it that way. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and get into the game then. You're welcome. Crimson is somebody I found while looking for good streamers to fundraise for Stack Up. We've been exchanging emails back and forth. Crimson, I haven't looked since this morning, so I don't know if you sent one back or not, but looking forward to talking to you and your fiance at some point. And thank you for the reminder for hydration.
There is a death
Hydration.
pick, by the way.
I'm sorry. What, Rob?
There is a death pick.
Okay. So you are top tier. There's a carrier, no subs. Okay. And you spawned in the middle of the map. You could choose to go anywhere, and you're choosing to go to the A cap. Why are you going to A?
Well, I noticed the Mackinson was sort of abandoning. Sorry, Wisconsin was sort of moving towards sea, so I was going to make sure there was a battleship over there.
Okay. Not only is the Wisconsin leaving that cap, the Congress and the Napoli are too. So you can definitely go to A. Just be prepared that you're going to have to fight really hard, and you're going to need to be ready to, run, essentially. So that's going to be important. Give me a sec, chat. I'm getting the my HUD back up and running. Salem, his name is Turkey Shoot, is sitting broadside to you. That's cute. Oh my goodness. You almost completely killed them. 3 Citadel hits? Wow. That's
Well,
impressive.
He's not going to heal that back.
He's not going to heal that back, no. And Crimson sounds good, thank you.
What the hell is this Wisconsin doing?
I think he doesn't know. A lot of times you get players that if they're not sure where they're going to go find someplace else to sail. But the Salem does use a super heal to get back up to about half. Now, I was just going to say, you've got that island marker thing telling you you're not going to hit anything, and you really didn't. Oh, wait. Oh, that's Mr. Grunty. I thought that was TM Grunty for a second. I was going to be like, hey, I know that guy. Let me get my chat stuff popped out. You wish we were good at games like this? Practice,
Are
time.
you not a thinking man, or are you just a man or a person? Like
Pausing it right here. I don't know if you've noticed this, Rob, but you have the perfect opportunity right here to pop your smoke. You've got something in front of you at A. You're about to come out right in front of this Montana's Taco Tuesday. I love the name. This is the perfect time for you to be smoking. You smoke, you turn south, and you use that as your ability to disengage. Let's see what you do instead.
I was gonna say I disagree. This is what we're talking about.
But you understand.
Smoke up and use your smoke to bully the Montana.
You can also do that too. Right, you can smoke up and you go straight at the Montana. You just have to not shoot your guns, get on its side, and smash them too. That's another good option.
The other thing is you're probably going to give the DD that's in that cap a massive heart attack because he's probably going to be thinking, what the hell is this battleship doing?
Yep. Okay, so
But-
there's the smoke.
Smoke was way too late.
Absolutely.
You honestly you give the destroyer too much time to predict where you're going to go.
Yep. And forget about him. Focus the Montana or the Salem. Look for opportunity shots. Yep. And see, that's the result of waiting too long to smoke up. You took 2 torpedoes that you didn't have to take. It looked like
a priority over to Salem.
absolutely, but he switched to AP to SAP for the gearing, and now you're gonna lose a really good opportunity here.
Oh no, he still punched this guy easily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see.
Enemy battleship sunk. Smoke screen set.
Rob, I mean, you got lucky. The gearing smoked up, but if you're gonna shoot a DD as a battleship, you see how long it takes, even with.
Just shoot the AP.
Just shoot the AP and then have SAP loaded for the next round.
Yeah, even with Cincinnati, it's just not worth it.
Like,
Well, I don't have Cincinnati. Cincinnati's on my.
I mean, the only
yeah.
person that's really worth it is Halsey because it's that quick. Like, you will never notice a change even in a battleship.
Oh my god, the Kitsukami just unloaded on the gearing. What the heck?
God.
Captain Zub, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Sunday. Don't worry about the Lexington. Kill the Hindenburg. There you go.
Whoa, you're not
Also-
a true Oz player, Rob. Ignore everything, carrier only.
Nice kill. The other thing I would mention too, Rob, is when you're using your smoke, you want to get in the habit of popping your plane as well. I realize the Montana probably could have killed it with its anti-air because you're so close, but the problem is that you need that plane up to spot while your smoke is on. And now they've gotten out of sync, so your next smoke is going to be available, and you won't have the plane available if you need to use the smoke right away.
See, the Wisconsin is still deciding on what to do.
Yeah, good for him. Also, by the way, here's where SAP is the better choice. Including on that Thunderer, believe it or not, I'd say. I mean, if he's going to sit broadside, that's one thing. He's actually stopping. No? You're not sure what he's doing, so you're single firing your turrets. Okay.
It's what you should do if you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Especially against, I mean, look who's in the battleship. So you know he's going to try to speed you. So
Mm-hmm.
spread the wealth out. Something will hit him.
Yep.
The sooner you kill the cruiser, the sooner everybody helps you kill the Thunderer.
Ship is on fire.
That is correct. As Thunderer just set you on fire because that's what Thunderer does. Didn't fire off your other turret, but that's okay. You could probably use to heal, by the way.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Now, one thing you could do actually is slow down. Let the Gearing and the Kitakami and the Wisconsin catch up and even take the lead in front of you. That Lexo's almost dead. Now, this guy knows you exist. He's going to mess with you.
Concentrate fire on
This would have been a good opportunity actually to smoke and then shoot while you're dark. Because then he can't shoot back at you. He knows that you already set your, you already used your DCP. So he knows it's an opportunity to get you on a sticky fire. And look, you just got on a sticky fire.
It was within my smoke vulnerability anyway, so
I see that.
That's probably when I shot him.
In that case, what you would have been better off doing is waiting for him to shoot somebody else and then shoot sap at him. Because, you know, he's going to dodge, right? Like Puddin said, he's a player from a clan that is very competent. So I would expect him to know how to angle to your incoming fire. Sap shells will do much more against the 32mm armor all around him.
Going up against this guy, you should have used your smoke to get closer to him because he's running out of map to where you're not.
Yep.
So you just use your smoke to stay dark because you already used your DCP on a double fire, which is the correct call. Use your smoke to get that thing back sooner while getting close to this guy. Like, you're already at 132k damage, 3 ships killed. There's no reason to be greedy.
Yep.
Other people need PR too, Rob.
That's right. But yeah, like I said before, you could have let the Wisconsin take the lead so that he's the one that's getting focused, but instead, you're just going to let him farm
Ship is on fire.
you.
I
Good-
wouldn't
good
trust
switch.
Wisconsin.
I wouldn't either. I would trust the Wisconsin to get shot at. Like, that's what you're
I-
looking for, right?
Pretty sure he would have found a way not to be shot at.
Oh, well, okay. Either
I mean,
way,
at this
now
point,
you're going
he's
to burn out.
literally just, he's at this point he's literally just following Rob like a lost puppy dog.
Yep. All right. Oh my God, they killed Rob. We haven't said that in a long time on this channel. So thank you, Rob, for giving us an opportunity to say that. And we'll take the screenshots. So if people don't know the context, if this gets voted on to go out to YouTube, that's what it'll look like. It'll look like you're actually shooting your teammate. Rob down. Rob down. Working and lurking. No worries, Crimson Fury. Appreciate you. Thank you much. All right, well, that takes care of that. We've got one ship left. It's Schroeder, and he's chasing down your carrier. Just fast forward because whatever. And let me go get the replay render ready to go. 132 and change thousand damage isn't too bad. I want to see something, but we'll take a look at that in a second. The Druid did really good work. He came in second. It's a pretty solid game. Rob, is there anything in particular you wanted some feedback on for this replay?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I was really happy with how this match turned out, even with the mistakes that I made. But
Okay. So that Thunderer hit you for 46,000 and change, and burned you for another 46,000. Ow! I mean, it's almost all the damage you did.
Like all the damage I took was from the high explosive too, which is hilarious.
Of course. Well, that's what Thunderer does best. So that's why I was talking about, especially if he's focused you once before, don't let him focus you again. Keep your guns dark, keep yourself, concealed, and choose when to fire. If you did that, you probably would have survived. Would it have had an impact on this game? Absolutely not. But still, you could have lived there, right?
Yeah.
Here's our replay render. And this is the Columbo on Crash Zone Alpha. Honestly, I think a good title for this replay is Toasty. 'Cause you just got burnt to a crisp. But the big thing to focus on is that decision point where I stopped and I highlighted what you could choose to do, and you saw how important those few seconds mattered, right? Because the gearing was able to get torpedoes off on you. You almost lost the opportunity to shoot at the Montana because you kept on going back to the gearing. When you put your smoke up and you kind of say to yourself, all right, I'm going to commit to killing this thing, you have to be hyper focused on it. Be ready to take advantage of that turnout, that shot. If that Montana was full health, I don't think you would have killed it.
Yeah, that kid Kama also did a lot of good work as well.
I'm sorry, what was that, Rob?
That kid Kama also did a lot of good work.
The key to Kami, yeah. I mean, he's the reason the Thunder eventually dies. I thought it was so hilarious just watching him dump torpedoes on that gearing player.
Yeah, I don't think that Gearing realized he had a torpedo reload booster. Or as many torpedoes as he did.
Oh well. Well,
Well, at least the shorter got the carrier at the end. Thank God.
that's
That
right.
made a big difference in the game.
Look at the druid just pissing out his AP, like just fire hosing it all over the place.
Well, when you have that fast of a reload, you might as well try to blind fire.
Well, yeah, no, I don't disagree with that at all. Well, this was a short and sweet replay, but thank you very much, Rob, for sending it in and for supporting the channel.
Yeah, and
Well,
I can certainly serve to like highlight some of the strengths and weaknesses within Colombo as well.
right. You need to utilize your smoke way better.
Mm-hmm. You got it. All right, well, one down. We've got a couple more to go. I see Rogue Pope using a cover my replay for an Asashio. So, chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to get that cooking. And I know we just finished an ad break. Actually, I think it's just going. But I'm going to run another one while we get this this replay set up. And in theory, that will also get you some more ad-free time during the actual replay portion of the stream. So please stay tuned. Don't forget, I'm also streaming over on YouTube, and my rerun channel is also live. If you have the ability to drop a lurk on a second channel, consider doing so. It does support me tremendously. Here we go, 3-minute ad break.
What was that?
What was what?
I don't know. I need to go eat.
Go eat. Come back when you're done, if you want.
Okay.
We'll be here. Self-care is always number one. Naked Smallland. I don't know that I'd like to see that. And this is Jake. Okay. Jake, is you here? Great! Nobody even guessed great. Wow. Replay render channel. Sashio goes here. Smallin, we can get rid of that one. All right. Derply do right. All right, we'll get one more going because there are some people that are stuck watching ads. City Slob, look at that. Thank you. Giving Stevie some love. 15 months in a row. City Slob sailing through the seas of support for Lord Zath like a true captain with 15 months of subscription. Don't fear the Fuji of the fleet. That's funny, because with that kind of loyalty, we're invincible. Here's to more epic replays and good vibes. Sir, yes, sir, says City Slap. City, I think it meant don't fear the Fujin, because didn't you send a Fujin replay a long time ago? Or am I thinking of somebody else? You suggested the name. That okay. I think that's the reason why the AI bot pulled that up. And is that crazy that it could do that? Because that was months ago that we had that game. And the AI bot still found it. Sleep well tonight. Rattle, nice one, Duckman. Or sorry, Derply do right. It's frightening, isn't it? Alright, y'all, we're gonna finish this Words on Stream, and then we're gonna get back to our replay. This will be a small end game. I should probably write that down. What's the map? Sleeping Giant. Gerald Ford stepped into the role of U.S. Vice President following Spiro Tiagnew's resignation, setting the stage for his later presidency. That's right. You almost threw again today. Can I redeem my channel points for feedback? Absolutely, Dutch. Yeah. Go ahead. We got room for 2 more today. All right, everybody. We are back. Let me get rid of the replay render thing here. And this is going to be Rogue Pope in the Smallland. Now, the Smallland is an interesting choice. A very powerful ship that was released years ago for free XP. And you can't get it anymore. Why? Because it's kind of a ridiculous ship, frankly. So, yeah. She's got a lot going for her. Wait, Rogue Pope. Oh, sorry. No. I meant to say Jake Shuffle. I got confused because I know you also requested it and I just saw your name. Anyway. So this is Jake's game. Sorry, not Rogue Pope. But anyway. She's got radar. She's got really good guns. Very good range on those guns. The torpedoes are decent. They're not as good as the Holland because she's got 5 and then 3, but they're fast and they get pretty decent range with it and stuff like that. She's got an engine boost that's very unique too because it is like a maximum acceleration kind of an engine boost. You get yourself a real big burst of speed and energy. Makes it really good at dodging shells, especially at middle range. So that comes in handy. She also has a heal. There's a couple quirks about her. Her depth charges fire forward. She's got what's called a hedgehog. And you can see that right here. they launch the depth charge forward. So against submarines, you have to remember that. I've seen a lot of players will sail over a submarine, and then they'll start depth charging, and they'll fire forward when the submarine's underneath them. So keep in mind that little quirk. And let's pull up the build viewer. I need to get Stream Raiders going, so let me just start that battle off. And let's go ahead and take a look at Jake's setup. Now, Jake is a member of my Patreon. Thank you very much, Jake. And as part of my Patreon community, we do get one replay covered very similarly to subscribing over on Twitch as well. So appreciate you for your support, Jake. Jake is also a subscriber, I believe, on Twitch too. So, mad props. Really appreciate you, man. So Jake's got main armaments modification 1, engine boost modification 1, aiming systems modification 1, propulsion modification 1, concealment modification 1, lots of modification 1s, and main battery mod 3. It's fine. You can see her maneuverability at 4.29 seconds rudder shift. Means you don't need to worry about the steering gears. And propulsion comes in really handy when you use that extra boost. You can see that this is a 30% maximum speed. You'll note that the action time isn't as long as the other ones, so you have to have the engine boost duration one on here. Some people like to go with the surveillance radar modification as well, so that radar lasts longer, because 20 seconds is quite low. It does reach out and detect ships at 7.5 kilometer, which is nice. So you will see some people will choose to go for surveillance radar instead. It all comes down to how you want to play the ship. If you're going to play the ship as more of a gunboat, especially at range, I would definitely agree with engine boost. If you're playing it as a division destroyer, in other words, you're divisioning with friends, or you're playing it in a competitive environment, you're probably better off going with the surveillance radar modification. Otherwise, everything else is fine. I don't see anything to comment on here. Let's take a look at your captain. Now, we don't know if it's Jersey Mike or if it's not. You'll note that if it's Jersey Mike, he does get the Adrenaline Rush bonus. And, of course, he gets the talents as well. So, for talents, he gets torpedo tube reload time for every 8 successful torpedo hits. And he also gets more continuous anti-air damage after shooting down every 20 hostile aircraft. Frankly, it's not that big of a deal. Swirsky in this ship is fine. I don't get it to proc reliably. And frankly, if you've got this ship and you have the Jaeger, you're probably going to put your Swirsky in the Jaeger and go full torpedo build in order to maximize that talent. So I'm going to assume you have a standard captain unless you prove otherwise. So your captain build is Consumables Specialist into Last Stand, into Superintendent, into Preventative Maintenance to keep your guns and torpedoes and engines working. And then after that, you're going Adrenaline Rush, hey Smile Crow. And then you go Survivability Expert, Radio Location, and then finally, yeah, you are going Fearless Brawler. Okay. Now, because you don't have access to a smoke, if you're going to use your guns, you're going to be spotted. So most of the time, you're going to take advantage of that 10% main battery reload time. So that makes sense. I think that's a good play. Note that you don't have Concealment Expert. Now, your concealment is 6.83 kilometer. With Concealment Expert, that obviously drops down to, 6.15? Here's the nice thing about not taking Concealment Expert is that if you get detected, you can just pop your radar and you can spot whatever's detecting you. So you can probably get away without running Concealment Expert. Let me go ahead and take a look at the build doc here and see what the recommended build is for Smalland. So for their build, they've got a couple, it looks like, okay, they just have the one build, but they went straight down. And then they went, okay, so they grabbed the range instead of you grabbed radio location. And then, whoops. And what was the other one that they grabbed? Okay, they also grabbed concealment. So they went for range and concealment. The concealment does give you more flexibility, but honestly, I don't think you need it. I think radio location is far more important than concealment, so I'm going to disagree with the document there. Range isn't too bad of an idea in the small end because of the fact that its guns are pretty good at starting fires and stuff like that. And I mean, who doesn't like more range? You can just hold down left mouse button. That being said, I think Fearless Brawler works better because of that 10% main battery reload time. And I really feel like these two together synergize very well. Matter of fact, with these two synergizing very well, I might absolutely say you should probably consider going Surveillance Radar modification. If you do that, I'd love to see you find a way to add 10% of consumable uptime, but I don't know how you can make that happen. You'd have to give something up. And there's not a lot that you'd want to give up to make that work. I could kind of see the argument for giving up Fearless Brawler to get your radar lasting longer. But now you've got 2 points. Okay. This is an alternative to think about if you want to go full utility build. And then change this over to radar as well. What does your radar go for now? 26.4 seconds. So you get 6.4 seconds of extra action time. Or think of it this way. You give your teammates 6 extra seconds to shoot somebody. Might not feel like a big deal, but that could help with team play. You do still buff the duration of engine boost, the emergency engine power consumable, because you have this. So this is like a full utility build. But still, I do like the way that you set it up before as well, Jake. That's fine. No signals at all, not even a det flag, so you're just going in a random battle, conserving stuff, and screwing around. That's perfectly fine. Alright, let's drop the build viewer. Let's get into the replay. I already took our screenshot. We lost our Stream Raiders battle, Sag, so let's go ahead and get the next one going.
Battle starts.
Dutch Elephant, if you're still here and listening, if you want to use points for Cover My Replay on either channel, please do it sooner rather than later, just so I can get the replay cooking in between. I'll try to keep an eye on the rerun channel in case you use a Cover My Replay right there. Big thanks to those of you guys that are chilling on the rerun channel right now. So this is Arms Race. There's a super ship game. So you're considered middle tier. No subs, no carriers. Wow. Congratulations on that.
Requesting assistance.
You're gonna go mid. Seeing that the... okay. You're radio located, and you're locating something up here. I would think probably Jaeger or Daring. I don't think the Udaloy is gonna run radio location. So that's what I would be thinking about.
Enemy force.
Hey, D-Squarius, you're welcome. You had some good games. I don't know if you saw, I got a great shot of you assassinating that other Des Moines at the end of your game on this map, actually, I think, right? On Sleeping Giant? Yeah, I figured you would. The nice thing about the delay, right, is you have those epic moments, especially at the end of the battle, and if the delay is long enough, you have the ability to go back and watch it. I'm pausing in here because I don't like this right here. Jake, you told me to... What words did you use exactly? Jake said, wreck me, Zath. So I'm going to wreck you right here. No need to use your engine boost until you make contact with the enemy. Your engine boost is designed to throw off the aim of enemy shells once you're detected. It is not designed to get you someplace faster. Okay? So this is different. Other ships, it's the opposite. But for this ship specifically, and I guess you could say the line of ships, it's the same idea. Okay? You get spotted, and then you use your engine boost, but a lot of times you can wait until the first salvo goes, because a lot of people will miss the first salvo. You could also have luck-chucked torpedoes like this way, as a way to just kind of use your radio location to guess where your opponent is going to be. It's the Daring. See, now's where you wish you could use your engine boost. Keep shooting. Why'd you stop shooting? Keep shooting. 2 things and he would have been dead. 1, if you had the radar module instead. And 2 is if you would have kept shooting. But you had a team. Vermont was ready. Your Buffalo and St. Louis were both ready as well, so that was good to see. And you're on radar, so you might as well absolutely turn and just engage. Initiate fire hose.
Engine boost deactivated.
What are those torps for the Des Moines?
Reporting the position of a
You'll note that Des Moines is running hydro, so, well, I don't know if you're going to hit him with them.
I need support.
I do like that the Buffalo and Annapolis are pushing up against him too, though.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
This is where you should be thinking about getting cover. Going behind this big island here. So if the Des Moines wants to come after you, he's got to go through other people. And then you can focus on shooting other things, like, you know, the Hindenburg, for example. Or the St. Vincent. You wanted to shoot the Illinois, you don't have the range. Oh, Jaeger's an even better choice to shoot at. And he's not even thinking about you until you opened up on him. There goes the Des Moines. Jaeger's got full engine boost on right now. And that's a dead Jaeger. The only thing you have to be thinking about is torpedoes.
Destroyer blown up. Torpedoes, direct front.
And easy dodge. Turn into them, and you're fine. Cool.
Engine boost activated.
Another engine boost I wouldn't have used. You've got a Riga you can be shooting at right now. Now you see him. Ish. Now you see him. Now, you don't use engine boost until he starts shooting back at you. That's when you use engine boost, and then that allows you to break away a lot of the guns that or throw off their aim. Can't English today, sorry. It's been a long day. I'm tired. Now, you could try to YOLO the St. Vincent, but 2 things work against you. 1, he's got torpedoes, and 2, your torpedoes probably don't do enough damage to actually get the kill. Not sure what that radar was for. Now, despite all your successes on this side, your team has lost on the other flank,
Engine boost deactivated.
and your Buffalo's just wrecking people. Impressive.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes dead ahead.
Well, you're going to have to finish what the Buffalo started. Easy. Get the hit points upgrade. Bam. Now you can get behind the St. Vincent and shoot him for relative freedom because he's got the turrets in the front. Got that Illinois you kind of have to worry about at a certain point. But I kind of like the idea of hopping north here or just shooting with your guns. Or you don't even have to fire your guns. You just torp the St. Vincent and move away. If you're planning on shooting, you don't want to torpedo. And the St. Vincent is looking at you. Keep changing between torpedoes and guns. If he's got priority target, He's probably thinking somebody's torpedoing me right now. So keep that in mind if you keep changing, because this priority target goes from, like, say, 2 to 1 to 2. Somebody just targeted me with guns, then they just changed the torpedoes, and they just changed back to guns again. You want to torpedo the Udaloy? Here's where that radar would come in handy if you had it available, but you don't because you used it earlier. I would turn my guns to the right, so that if the Udaloy appears, you can be prepared for him and run to the north. You've got an escape route that way. Because right now your escape route is literally forward into the enemy. Okay, well, you have basically just committed to either killing everybody here or dying.
Our team has taken the lead.
There goes the St. Vincent. Kind of interesting, you're getting the cap round because, well, nobody else is in the middle. So that's cool. What were those torps for? You wanted to torpedo the rock. See, I would have held for that, because you could have torpedoed right where the Annapolis was.
Engine boost activated.
Another engine boost with no reason, in my opinion, to boost. Might as well go get the other heel. Nobody else seems to care about it. Heals in this mode are really helpful. You already have 2 of them. Now, because you were slowing down, it's going to be very hard for you to speed back up with your engine broken. Yeah, I agree with that decision. Also, shoot the Annapolis. He's visible. He's visible. He's visible. Nope, not anymore. He had a good shot there. He had a good chance to actually set him on fire, possibly kill him. Wonder. I'll check that in between.
Engine boost deactivated.
Okay, now you're going for the heal. I mean, that's a smart thing to do, right? He literally buffs everybody on your team. You help your Jutland more than anybody else.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
And now you've decided to come out and play with them. Get the cap first. You're only 10 seconds away from getting the cap. Get the cap first. No point in letting them reset you. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and you got reset.
Enemy cruiser destroyed. Problem solved.
Now you're stuck in a situation where you're like, oh, I want to get the cap, but it doesn't matter, you get the win anyway. But generally speaking, if you're that close to getting a cap, stay dark, get the cap first. Work on patience a little bit, you know? Still, it's a nice game. 42,000 damage, 1 million credits. Definitely had some boosters going, 3 kills. Came in second place on the team. Not bad at all. I would say the big takeaways from this replay, Jake, is 1, don't use your engine boost unless you need to. That's your get out of jail card. You think of that as a you know, replacement for your smoke or your heal in a destroyer. So you only want to use it when you absolutely have to. And then the second thing is, I really think you'd be better suited using the radar module instead of the engine boost one. But you need to kind of teach yourself to go back to the other way. But you're definitely playing it more as a utility destroyer slash destroyer assassin as opposed to a farming build. So that's fine. Let's take a look at your replay. Chat, what do you guys think we could title this one here? I'm thinking fire hose, but I don't know. Maybe assassin? I mean, I think we'll call it assassin. Sunday stroll, Jammer? How you doing, Jammer, by the way? Sunday stroll. Hanging in there. Well, good. Me too. Now, he was using engine boost a lot to get all over the place. Almost like he's like motoring around or something, you know? Get your motor running. Head out on the highway. Alright, well, either way. Jake, I appreciate you sending the replay in. Yeah, exactly, Jammer. That's how you should be using it. So, that's one of the things that's nice about doing the replay analysis is we can give feedback to players like this and, it opens up opportunities, right? This is the part I'm surprised I was expecting you to come right out and just get yourself wrecked, so at least you didn't do that, but wow. Clan battles, you use it to stay with the Marceau. Yeah, that makes sense too, sure. Alright. Jake, thank you again for sending in that replay. We're going to go to the Stream Raider screen again now. We're going to do some more words on stream. And what do we have next? I think we've got one more planned for the day. That should be Rogue Pope's game, and that was the Asashio. Let's see, did I get that? I think I got that one rendered already. Yeah, okay. Rogue says, if I spawn mid in a destroyer, will often speed boost to mid to try to draw reds mid to help the flanks. I can understand that, but you also put yourself in tremendous risk of like getting yourself wrecked early by drawing everybody to the middle and being spotted and stuff. All right, chat. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad break. Hey, Cthulhu. And then we'll get our Asashio game ready to go. And I've got room for 2 more replays. 2 more replays, guys. We've got about a week. A week from today will be the last replay stream coverage. So if you've got a replay you absolutely want, you can either subscribe to the channel and tell me, hey, I want you to cover this replay I submitted, or you can use channel points on either the rerun stream or the main. You sent me a replay in the email. Is that for your subscriber replay, Cobra? Yes, okay. Let me take a look at that. Let's get the thing going here. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. Sub game. Alright, I'll get that one going. Oh, we have an anonymous donor. That's what those 510s were I heard earlier. Guys, we had an anonymous donor to our, to the stack up. That's awesome. Okay. It's an anonymous person. I don't know who it is. Be gentle. I'll do my best. Let's get the next words going. I need to get the replay render kicked off here. Get this cooking. All right, so we're doing the Asashio next. Jammer, how do you submit replays? The easiest way to do that is Discord. You can also go to lordzathna@gmail.com. But it's also harder to track that, so... All right. Here we go. Cobra with the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Cobra. The master of gentle requests and epic U69 games just dropped a seismic 1,000 bits bomb on our fleet. Your support is the gentlest way to rock this after party. Let's analyze some replays and keep the good vibes flowing. Cobra with that cheer now puts you easily in the first place position for the month. So thank you for that. That's really nice of you. Pistachio 69, download. Use 69. Okay. Rogue Pope, you ready for your replay? Because the time is nigh. Here we go. What? There we go. Let's do this. It was a frustrating match. Fair enough. I wonder why I keep seeing Crimson Fury saying I wish I were good at games like this, but that's okay. That's kind of weird. So this is the Asashio Tier 8 Japanese Destroyer. Rogue Pope sent this one in and used to cover my replay with channel points so that we can focus on this and make sure we get it done. It's a Tier 8, like I said, Japanese Destroyer. It's got really good concealment. She's got super deep water torpedoes. These deep water torpedoes will only damage battleships or aircraft carriers. So, yes, Jammer, if you don't mind joining a Discord, it's easier to put it on Discord because I'll see it there. I can thumbs up it. I get a lot of people that will send me an email. I will either not see the email because I only check that email like a couple times a week, or it'll end up in the spam folder and I just won't see it either way. So, well, see, that's the thing that happens, Rogue. When you take a ship that's dependent, you know, your food is only going to be 4 targets here, right? Because your ultra deep water torpedoes will only hit battleship and carrier. Now, it's not a bad boat. It's just you're very matchmaker dependent. You do have concealment, so you can use that for you. But the big thing is, I like to take the Asashio if I've got somebody like in a division that I know is taking a battleship. Because if I do, I'm guaranteed at least one battleship on the enemy team. Hell, if you can have one person play battleship and one person play carrier, or you can have 2 division mates play battleship, then you're guaranteed at least 2 battleships on the enemy team. That kind of helps encourage more battleship heavy matchmaking in a sense. So let's go ahead and take a look at your build. 43% of your kills are with guns. Nice. And something's up with Crimson Fury constantly popping up like that. That's weird. Never seen that kind of glitch before. Alright, so Rogue is running main armaments mod 1, engine boost mod 1, torpedo tubes mod 1, propulsion, concealment. Now, I'm going to say it like this. If 43% of your kills, Rogue Pope, are with guns, then why don't you put aiming systems modification here so that your guns hit more tightly, and in a sense that helps you do more damage with those guns. I understand the idea of, and I would do this too, right? Torpedo tubes so that you don't lose your torpedo tubes in battle as much, but just something to consider. Oh yeah, she's a great sub killer. You're welcome. And then engine boost modification. Like I said before, if it's a premium ship, it's a ship you enjoy and you play a lot of, you can absolutely invest the coal into that. That makes perfect sense. Everything else here is fine. Is this a special captain? So, Rogue, I often talk, and you've been on this channel enough to know that when it comes to playing this game, it's always important to spec a ship based off how you play it. You can spec a ship for torpedoes, but if you never fire off your torpedoes, then you're wasting your time and your talents and your efforts. So, that's why I recommended the aiming systems. Now, you said not a special captain. So my first question for you, my immediate response, Rogue, is why is it not? I'm sure you do, but why is this not a special captain? Can you answer that for me, please? You had him up to 21 before you had Yamamoto. Do you have Yamamoto at 21 now? And where's your Yamamoto? You do, okay. And where's your Yamamoto now? Travels between premiums. So why isn't he traveling here? It's kind of the question I'm getting. Other premiums, okay. So you don't have him on a more torpedoes spec build for the ship. So my next question for you then is, why don't you have one of the Suzukis then? See, Yamamoto, you get boosted preventative maintenance, plus you get his talents, which is really nice on a ship like this. Suzuki is nice because Suzuki gives you extra HP. It just helps you live better. So honestly, and because this is a premium ship, I put one of these two on. Even if you got a standard captain now, it might be worth thinking about that, just having that thought. Because that extra 50 HP per tier adds up, and you never know when that, does something for you. One of your longest term ships and haven't really made any changes. Right, exactly. So it doesn't mean you're going to immediately start winning games, but just consider it. For me, my Yamamoto is on Kitakaze. So I would never take my Yamamoto and put him in Yasashio. But I would definitely put a Suzuki on if I could. Anyway, standard captain. Your build, preventative maintenance, last stand, fill the tubes, concealment expert, superintendent, adrenaline rush, swift fish, and survivability expert. Okay, let me think about this for a minute. Couple of things I might consider changing. And this might come in handy for, if you do end up putting another captain on, something to think about. If, we go to public test, this is a good opportunity. Go into public test, respec your captain, play around with it, and see what you think. I'm going to drop Swift Fish. And I'm going to drop Adrenaline Rush. Just thought. Swift Fish. Torpedo speed. Okay, I get it. But fill the tubes I think is much better. Adrenaline Rush is good. The problem is on a ship like this, your aim is to never be spotted, so you're not taking as much damage. It'd be different if it was a ship that doesn't have smoke, right? But you've got smoke. You've got the ability to smoke yourself and dodge spotting from enemy aircraft and stuff like that. This would be radared, of course. But to me, I feel like this ship especially needs the stealth. So I might consider dropping these two and picking up radiolocation. Radiolocation gives you so much information. Now, the one thing that I think a lot of people don't realize, and I harp on this a lot recently, radiolocation tells you the nearest enemy ship. What it does is it tells you the direction to point your guns. And what's nice about this is your turrets are pre-turned. As you know, because you play this game a lot, these Japanese torpedo boat destroyers, their turret traverse is pretty abysmal. So radiolocation gets your turrets pointed in a direction before you make contact. So as soon as you spot the enemy, boom, you can fire your guns. So to me, radiolocation is important because it gets your guns ready to fire as soon as possible. Since you get hung out to dry often on abandoned flanks, use smoke and guns to extend and or reset. Radiolocation would be good, yeah. So to me, I would say that would come in handy. This would help your gun situation too and your gun setup. Now, that gives you 1 point left. Honestly, consumables is good. Grease the gears is okay. This again comes down to your own experience. If you find yourself in a gunfight, like a running and gunning fight, grease the gears could be useful. Liquidator, your deep water torpedoes, if they hit something, they're probably either going to kill it or they're going to cause a flood anyways. Or they've DCP'd and they won't cause a flood anyway. Consumables a specialist, I would probably go consumable specialist. Gun feeder, no. Incoming fire alert, no. So, and the reason for that is because that gets your torpedo reload booster back quicker. Cooldown is 222 seconds versus 240. Just from that. And then obviously if you put a signal down into it, it gets even quicker. But as you know, if you want to vomit as many torpedoes as possible, you want to be able to utilize your torpedo reload booster. Now this synergizes well with Superintendent because you have the extra consumable, so you've got the extra torpedo that you can luck chuck out. So I really like this idea. Okay, just putting that out there, and think about this, changing the aiming systems, but not necessary. But what have you given up? Well, if you never take damage, you never get spotted. Adrenaline rush doesn't matter, and chances are, if you're going to hit something with torpedoes, that 5% torpedo speed isn't going to matter. They're going to get hit with it anyways. So these will all help when we do the replay. Excellent. It's one of the reasons why I love going over the ship builds before we go into replays, and one of the reasons why I don't like doing replays anymore without the ability to pull up ship builds. There's just so much more information we can gain and talk about. I have seen some builds, and that's okay, because I think a lot of people don't really know how to build their ships. All right, you don't want to detonate, you want to smoke for longer, and you want to be faster. Okay, I'm assuming you're trying to conserve flags because you're only using 3. Obviously, flood chance would be a great flag for you to use. If you're using detonation, the fire and flood chance would be good. The other fire chance would be fine too, because you said you always use your guns a lot. Consumables would be good too, of course. And the fire reduction one is great because if you've used your smoke and you don't have it available, and you get set on fire, you want to be able to run away and not be spotted. Alright, well, let's drop this. Let's get into the replay. There is a battle ready to go for Stream Raider, so I'm going to kick that battle off. I'm also going to see if I can fix that wonderful glitch, as you can see there, where we keep hearing, I wish I was good at games like this. So let's see here. The new version available, apparently.
Good luck, everyone. Action stations. Engine boost activated. Good luck, everyone.
I don't remember how to install this. Thank you, Jammer. Okay, right. I extracted and I loaded. Okay, so let's load it to here. People already salty in chat.
Enemy force detected.
I mean, that's what happens, you know. mean, for one, Jesus. Okay, that's really not nice. There are definitely people from different languages on the NA server. Get over it, people. Being upset about seeing a Saipan, though, like, not a big deal. You're top tier, carrier, sub on both sides. I'd be much more worried about a Yorktown than a Saipan, frankly. So, let's see. Download, extract, load the browser extension manually. Home extensions, okay.
Engine
Engine enabled. Alright, so you lock chuck some torpedoes. Towards the Colorado, okay. Apologies, I'm just trying to fix something here. I'll have to do it after the stream. See if I can get this stupid, I wish I were good at games like this, being broken or removed, whatever. Anyway, let's focus on the game. Only 3 battleships. Okay, so this thing is completely broken now. Hold on a sec. I am sorry, man. Hold on. Okay. Seth get this 3 matches I played Wisconsin, won all and did pretty well, but lost 3 karma. There you go.
I need support.
Broke says only 3 battleships took the opportunity to send it, already anticipating Fubuki and Cap with Vermont support. I would be considering that too, so... Alright, let's get into the game. You just smoked up at the worst place you could. For one, you just told the Vermont and the Fubuki where you are.
Teammate.
2, you're not in the cap, so you're gonna get torpedoed. Now, you're asking for support from the carrier. You're not going to get that support. Anti-air should be off, by the way. Well, actually, it doesn't matter because your anti-air guns only reach 2.5, so that's fine. Oh, look, the Saipan put cover on for you. That's nice of him. And he spotted the Fubuki. This is good. Well, yeah, I see the lightning too. Now, lightning, of course, has hydro, so he can defeat your smoke. So you're gonna need to get ready to use your engine boost. Matter of fact, time to do now. I would just go. No point in sitting here anymore. Somebody's already in the cap. You got 2 destroyers coming.
Engine boost activated.
Yeah, see, so that delayed reaction is gonna get you shot at.
Torpedoes astern. I need help. The enemy team has taken the lead.
At this point, just go dark. Don't even bother shooting your guns. You made the Fubuki, you made both destroyers
All forces.
just
capture
smoke.
that area.
That's cute. So that worked out. So that actually worked out well for you. Yeah, I see that you were kind of upset with them. Be careful with that. I mean, I know that you're frustrated, but at the same time, like, oftentimes when you start doing that, if people actually are paying attention and responding to it, they'll respond by just charging forward and getting themselves killed. And then they'll be like, see? Deep waters on the Colorado. We got an Andrea Dorian and Nagato on the other sides. Alright, so Miyoko dies. That's neat. You're kind of not in a position to really do much. Here's what I would do if I were in your boat. I'd probably go in front of the Weimar. Because the Weimar can absolutely help you kill anything that you would spot. Right? So, getting up by the Weimar, you help, obviously, with spotting torpedoes. But you help with taking care of spotting. And, you know, try to go for the teamwork option. It's no guarantee. But think of it this way. Look at where you're at right now. You're going to get no teamwork whatsoever. You do have smoke available. You could actually slow down, stop, and smoke. You actually hit the Colorado. You're even surprised by that. Now, it's a Duke of Yuck. You would hope the Duke of Yuck has hydro available and is going to run it. And look, your guns again.
Engine boost deactivated.
Whoa.
Fire on the designated.
Alright, now, what are you trying to do here?
Enemy cruiser detected. Torpedoes, direct front.
So you've got a battleship that went into A and then noped out of it. The Leningrad is all the way on the other side. Your sub went into A, but of course because of destroyers, he's afraid to surface. So once again, A is solidly in control of the enemy. Kind of funny how that worked out, isn't it? Now, unfortunately, because you're up against a lightning, I don't know it's a good idea to go in there. Especially because he's probably going to have hydro running. Matter of fact, your sub just got detected, so I would think he does. So staying out is fine, like right here should be fine. I would actually slow down, stop here, and start reversing. Just keep your guns on him.
The enemy is about to win.
Like, if you think about it, if they're going to fire torpedoes, they're going to fire torpedoes at the New Orleans, right? So you going beyond this island here puts you right within the torpedo lane. Whereas, had you been down here, you could have kept shooting that lightning and that Fubuki. You got that kill? Yep.
The enemy is about to win. Enemy destroyer blown up.
Probably replay bug. It says the enemy's about to win, but that, if you look at the points, it's clearly flipped.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support. Torpedoes to starboard.
Well, Duke of Yuck is going to go forward and get torped again. That's cool. Battleship life. I don't think I saw him use Hydro once this game. So that's on him.
He is about to win.
Lightning got out. Yeah, yeah. Well, like I said, he was going to torp the New Orleans, but then the Duke of Yuck decided to come back into A again, so then he just got himself wrecked. Anyway, Lightning is still alive. 4 people can't kill 1 destroyer. Now that Weimar I talked about trying to work with, I want to point out, he's still alive down there. And looking pretty healthy.
The enemy is about to win.
And that Colorado is still alive, which is kind of funny. And dispersion of the gods right there with that gunshot. Now, since you are detected, you might as well keep shooting. But I like your use of the reload booster there. You might as well. Oh, look, the Duke of Yuck died again. Shocked and appalled. I would start thinking about the torpedoes on the Andrea Doria. Your torps on the Colorado will probably kill it. If not, somebody's going to shoot it and kill it anyway. Oh, look. That's exactly what happened. So I would stop here. And yeah, smoke is fine because the Yorktown's coming to spot. So smoke, reverse. You can use your anti-air. Now you've got your anti-air turned off, but you might as well have it on. I don't know if I can pull up your detection, but your detection is your air detection is greater than 2.5 kilometers. So basically, if you're detected on air, your anti-air guns can shoot anyway. But you will not be in a situation where your anti-air guns will fire and give away your position. It's one of the nice things about the mod that I use is it tells me that right here on the bottom left corner of the screen. I can see that, so I know, okay, if I see like 5.8 or whatever, I know I've got long-range anti-air, and I know I need to turn that off.
Torpedoes to port.
Alright, you're deciding to open water, so you should probably consider running engine boost now. So that there you go. So the Minsk will miss your shots. Udachi killed the New Orleans. Okay, so the Udachi is somewhere up to the north. He's divisioned with... Oh, no, there he is. He's shooting his guns at you, too. Cute. This is the Sashio. Hot spot. I would not have DCP'd that. Just a rudder. You don't care about rudder. Like, it's more important that you DCP an engine brake or a fire, and right now you can't DCP either because you used your DCP.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Well, you beat up on the Colorado twice with your deep water torpedoes. Otherwise, your concealment, capping, and guns is what's going to get you the win on this game. Although the Yorktown is being chased by the Leningrad, so you might be able to get a lucky torpedo hit on him too. I might, yeah, he's starting to move forward. I might absolutely torpedo south towards him. I would get those torpedoes fired off now, and then start looking at gunning down the Udachi and the Leningrad. Or Minsk, I'm sorry, Minsk. Now he's probably going to move farther forward here, so I would have fired off both of those. I think you're trying to do too much at once, though. Do one thing, then move on to the next. Because you're going to do both poorly. You're not going to get the kill in the Udachi. You're going to screw up your torpedoes in the Yorktown because you only fired off one rack. Smoke here. Smoke allows you to focus on torping the Yorktown. Also helps you prevent you from getting torpedoes broken.
I need your support.
I figured you were planning on using your reload booster. Rip the Weimar. You're using the white line a lot, and I think you'd be better suited moving your torpedoes around a bit. See, all you needed was one hit. So doubling that second salvo there on the same exact spot, you're making it harder for you to get that kill. Okay, now there's no reason for you to go in and charge them. They'll go kill the Leningrad. You could actually stop, smoke, and shoot while the Leningrad is alive. But as soon as he dies, now you're the only one spotting the Udachi and the Minsk. Now your Saipan's detected. I might say something to the Saipan, like, yo, Udachi might be torping you. Turn and run, or something like that. He's got 15-kilometer torpedoes. You want the Nagato to get in there? I wouldn't. This is the part where you guys can throw very easily. I would have been focusing Udachi there just because you only had one shot on the Minsk, but that's fine. Minsk is going to stop there anyway, yeah. So if you had shot the Udachi instead, you'd have 2, maybe 3 salvos on him by now. Now Minsk's torpedoes are 4. Oh, he died just as I'm trying to look. Yeah, they're 4s. So just don't turn into where he was and you're fine. And that's the win. For Kraken. So you killed 5 ships. Now, let's go take a look at the ships that you killed. It's frustrating, but I feel like you had a couple opportunities to make it less frustrating. You got the Yorktown, you got 4 destroyers. I want to highlight that for a second. You're an anti-battleship and anti-carrier player, yet you killed 4 destroyers. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's go into the replay render. That's the wrong one. I got distracted trying to fix the this little thing on the bottom right corner. You're welcome. That's why we're here, right? For all the tips and stuff. So I want to highlight, I really feel like you had an opportunity to make something work for team play, but I didn't see it. I'll show you there in a sec from the top-down view. Also, you spent way too much time sitting in BCAP. Very atypical Asashio match. Fair enough. But you can absolutely see now, in this one particularly, where changing over to guns, you know, like aiming systems would have helped. And also radio location would have helped a ton. But sitting right here, bad decision. You got out of it. And then you went back into it, which is interesting because, like I said, usually smokes are torpedo magnets. So the fact that you didn't get killed there and torped is just a miracle. Okay, right here. You've decided, where am I going to go? You already called out the A side for being useless. So you could try to find a way to support the Weimar. You had rolled out the other way. You could have spotted destroyers in front of the Weimar, and the Weimar could have helped you with guns. Let's watch where the Weimar goes. That's why you're a butt into the destroyers? Yeah, but I don't know about you. I always find a way to take a torpedo, even if it's bow or stern on. And RNG just hates me sometimes. See, you were in a position. If you had gone to the Weimar, you were actually in a really good position to smoke that Weimar up and help him get to a better position to support you. So, in other words, instead of yelling at some teammates that have clearly demonstrated that they don't know what's going on, go help the teammates that are actually trying to make things work. That's probably the major thing I would have done differently. But hey, it's still a good game. You got 4 kills, or 4 destroyer kills plus the carrier, so you know, it worked out pretty well for you. You can see the Yorktown doing a nice job of smoking up his teammates. And that's what caused you to miss all your torps. You were concerned about being caught heading into and past a team kite from C and getting left out there. Well, yeah, C's in full retreat, right. So you don't go to the, you go in front of the Weimar, so you hook up with him. That's what I mean. You hook up with him. When he's retreating, he was retreating towards you. He was in Gulf 6. Gulf 7, heading towards Gulf 6. You tell him, hey, Weimar, I'm coming to you with smoke. Right? Keep going, I'll meet you at this point. Click the mini-map, I'll meet you here. If the Weimar's paying attention, cool. If the Weimar isn't, I mean, you could still try to smoke him, but at least you're trying for the team play there. Because I'm curious, how did your Weimar do on the team score? Not so well, unfortunately. Interesting. Anyway. It was still a good game, so thank you for sending that one in, Rogue, and using your Cover My Replay. Chat, here's what we're going to do next. We're going to go to Stream Raiders, Words on Stream. I'm going to run another 3-minute ad break. I have to hit the bathroom, and then I need to see if I can figure out how to fix my chat thing. So that might take a couple extra minutes. This is a great opportunity to go get a drink or something like that if you need it, okay? And then we got Cobra's U69 game next. Copy. Regime is the big word. Okay. Bathroom done. Something else I forgot to do. I wanted to check my stream room temperature and the rest of the house. 71, okay. By closing the door, see if I can cool down the stream room a little bit more. Okay, let's see if I can fix this stupid thing. How can I do this quickly and efficiently? I'm gonna go open up Notepad. Actually, I'm gonna open up WordPad. Alright, and we're gonna go here. We're gonna copy. And I'm gonna paste that. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn off this and turn this one on. And I'm going to go details. No. Go up here. In it. Go into social stream media. Okay. And I need to go and put the options in. Why can't I? Session equals. Can't I just copy that afterward? No, I can't. Okay. Let's get you guys going on other words. Be so much easier if I could have this side by side. Line bottom. There's a line bottom. They start at the bottom. Um, I'm not using any text to speech here. Hey, Seabear, how's it going? Had an easy day. Tomorrow's gonna suck, but today was good. Well, I'm glad today was good. Alright, I'm about halfway through my options, y'all. Styling, compact mode. Increase vertical padding between, no. And bubble. Don't worry about that later. Featured chat overlay. I don't use that. Okay, so apparently there's much more that they've been adding to this. Interesting. All right, let's go back up to the front here and see what this looks like. That's a much shorter URL than what this one is. Oh, I could try it and see. Okay, so now I need to go to Lumia. Start this, go to my overlays, edit the overlay, chat message, browser source settings. We're going to delete this, and we're going to paste this in, and we're going to save it. Okay. Now, chat, go ahead and say some stuff. I mean, you're going to do that. I mean, Nest Eater, there you go. Do I need to pop out windows again, I think? I don't see chat windows anymore. Yeah, I need to... Wait, what? Pop out chat. Show chat. Let's get Stream Raiders running. Alright, type a bunch of stuff in, guys. Doesn't matter what. Just type a bunch of random stuff in, please. Thank you. Alright, it's showing the timestamp. That's interesting. But we'll leave it like that and see what happens. Alright, so that's going to be saved, and I need to also edit the one for Civ with this link as well. Sorry about the delay, y'all. Now, something else I can try doing. Let's shout out Puddin' and see what happens. See, I wanted to ignore that. Okay, so I gotta fix that. Okay. And then there's Captain TV Bot 2. Alright, I gotta fix those. We're almost set, guys. We're almost set. Hosts, bots, privileged users. Come to new replacement. Come to the new way to specify. Host, bots, and privileged namers. I see. Okay, so I should have that right here. Host bot names. Okay, so Lord Zath, Lumia Stream, Captain TV Bot, Moobot, FrostyTools.com, Stream Elements, Blurp. Hide bot names is included. Okay, so it's been changed into a new spot. So in theory now, let's see if that shows up. Okay, good. It does not. All right, Joe, we got this fixed. Yay! All right. Social. What's it called? Stream. Ninja old URL. All right, leave it at that for old URL. Close this. I can close this. I'm going to go to extensions though. And is the old one? Yes, the old one is turned off. What are the errors here? Manifest version. I'm just going to say clear all. That one I'll still keep up in case. Okay. All right, Joe. Thank you very much for your patience. Don't forget, we have a giveaway going for a CC container. All right, I got to close out of some things here. Let's get the next one going. All right, so this one will be Cobra, right? Second, up-tiered. Oh, that's a great name. Thank you very much for the follow. Stream. Okay, so Lumia can go away. Hide. Sasho. Use 69 time. Hi, hi, hi. What's up, the War Clan? I download the replay render. Say it, okay. Take an early screenshot of you. I don't know why it's showing that bottom thing. Okay, I gotta fix that too. Is that under, like, global or something? Alright, chat, I'm gonna look for one more thing and then we'll get to the replay, okay? Just in case, I'm gonna run an ad break. That way we can, because we got 10 minutes till the next one. So I'm gonna get the ad break going and I'm gonna get this fixed. Godfish, I think is the word. I don't remember exactly. Alright, anyway. Mechanics, hide messages, message to start, auto scrolling. Default message line, force them. Just beeps volume. It's like new messages needed. Ability. Hide Twitch, hide messages, hide avatars. I can probably get rid of the timestamp. Let's see if I can find the timestamp as well. Hide timestamp. There we go. Channel icon. That's fine. Global settings. I'll bet you it's in global settings. My God, they've added so many things. Jesus, they've got autoresponders. I'll get you with one more, and then we're gonna go one way or the other. I don't care anymore. This is just annoying. How do I get rid of that thing on the bottom? What does this do? Okay. Gotta get back into Lumia. Gotta open up this. Stream appearance. Browser source. That. Social stream now. You're gonna go. Let's see. What if we just moved it down a little bit, like that? Save this now. Okay, so now we lost all of the numbers. That's good. Now we need to go into this here. Go to appearance. Top left width. Okay, so top we need to... Let's see here. We want to put this on height at 350. That's fine. And then top we can move this down. Let's see, if you want to move it higher, it's 40. Okay. Let's try 35. Okay, so what I'm doing, guys, is I'm trying to crop out the annoying... Yeah, there we go. All of the other stuff. So I think I've got that set on this one. Thank you all for your patience. Let me just do one more real quick here. I got this pretty much dialed in now, I think. We're going to go to social stream here. We're going to go to browser source. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to put this in. And then we're going to save it. And then we're going to go to here again. Ah, now this one's a little bit harder because I've got the thing down there. Can I crop something out? I don't think I can crop anything out here. No, I can't crop it out over here. That's hella annoying. There's got to be a way to fix that. I don't know. I'll look at it later, y'all. For now, it's at least somewhat fixed. Jesus, that's annoying. Alright, well, thanks, y'all, for your patience. You got up to level 5, so that's pretty good. And you got farther than that. Jammer with evening. Well, let's go ahead and get into the replay now. Thank you all for your patience. It took a little bit longer to try to fix this, but we kind of fixed it, kind of didn't. It is what it is. At least I moved that thing from the bottom there. So anyway, this I believe is this Jason Sharp, which is Cobra 5.0 on the stream. He is a part of my Patreon community, so thank you very much for your support there. And let's go ahead and take a look at the replay. Oh, as a reminder, by the way, for Patreon, basically, depending on what level you get different levels of support from me. And at the very basic, you get one replay covered per month. So we're getting that taken care of here. And he sent in a U69 game, and it looks like it's an asymmetric battle. Now, the U69, with the recent changes to the sub mechanics, has probably come away a big winner. And, well, not so much the U69 because that's the tier 6, but when you get up to the tier 8, I think is when it becomes a real big winner. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the build viewer, and I'll try to explain why that's the case here. So, something to note about her is that she only has the one type of torpedoes. All right, she only has the homing torpedoes to start with. Later on, I believe, I can't remember which tier it is. You can start changing that up. But the thing to note is that she does have submarine surveillance, and this comes in very quickly. Okay, so she can equip this at tier 6. I couldn't remember, quite frankly. This gives you a huge advantage. If you're doing PvP, if you're doing sub versus sub, it's very well worth considering spending out the coal to pick up the surveillance modification 1. Because this brings your submarine surveillance up 20% sooner. In a situation when you get someplace and you pop your submarine surveillance against another sub, a lot of times the enemy sub will do the exact same thing. They will simply pop theirs and you'll double spot each other. But submarine surveillance gives you the ability to use yours before the opponent has theirs ready, which gives you a significant advantage. You can spot them, they can't spot you. So I wanted to put that out there as something that is worth considering. Hey, kitten. Comes in very handy. Okay? Well worth considering putting coal into, especially at tier 8 and 10. 6 is probably less important. You're playing asymmetric, it's even less important for asymmetric. But I wanted to highlight that. Otherwise, you've got Torpedo 2's modification 1. You've got engine room protection, main armaments. I don't think there's anything else you could do damage control mod, but that's coal. You got super gears. This is tier 6, so whatever. And then let's take a look at your captain builds. Now I'm gonna say it like this: I don't play a ton of subs. It's my least well-known sub class in the game. So if I seem like I'm a little unsure of things, it's because I'm kind of a little unsure on things. But you've gotten with Helmsman, Last Stand, Impulse Generator for ping velocity, Torpedo reload time, that's good. Torpedo aiming master. When launching acoustic homing torpedoes at a ship with a sector that's highlighted twice, torpedo damage is increased. The sector was highlighted twice, needs to be made active until the torpedoes hit the ship. So this is good if you're good at hitting the same part of the ship twice. Ping velocity can help work those two together. Okay, I can see that. Let me pull up the build here for the U69. And this is the recommended build. You'll note that neither of those two skills are included. So they start with Liquidator. Makes sense. Chance of causing flooding. From there, they go to improved battery capacity. Now, this comes in really handy for dive capacity, but you have to get in the habit of kind of staying on the surface a lot. And later in the game, if you're out of capacity, it's you can recharge quicker, which is kind of handy. Okay? And then the third is a skill you didn't take. This one is probably the most important. And I think a lot of people don't recognize this. This is the same thing. Once upon a time in the game, you had to take a skill to let you know if you were detected or not. Let that sink in for a sec, to let you know if you were detected or not. So watchful is nice because it tells you if you're about to become detected. So let's say you're about to get onto the surface and there's surveillance radar being used. You know that you shouldn't surface. Or if you're on the surface and there's or if you're like deep all the way on the bottom and there's hydroacoustic going, you know you shouldn't go up to periscope depth, stuff like that. So watchful is a very handy skill to have for any submariner. Against bots, maybe it's less important, but it's still really good to have, especially in PvP games. Okay, so that's the third one. Fourth is superintendent. So you get extra consumables. You get extra. I think this is infinite. Yeah, this one's infinite. Hydrophone is infinite. So it's mainly for your reserve battery unit, and it's mainly for your DCP. Okay, makes sense. Like I said, y'all, it's been a while since I've done subs. Everybody loves having an enlarged shaft, especially on a ship that's long and full of seamen, as Cthulhu likes to point out. This one comes in very handy. It definitely helps you move faster after you've lost 50% of your maximum dive capacity. So that helps you run out of trouble earlier if needed. Adrenaline rush, of course. As you take damage, your torpedoes reload quicker. After that, we go to consumables specialist, which helps your consumables preparation and reload time. Again, this jives with the submarine surveillance and that module for submarine surveillance. Very important. And then finally, you've got helmsman. So Cobra, I apologize, but as you can see, at least for recommended, you took something very different from what's recommended. Now, they recommend for slot 1 the DCP mod. If you aren't willing to shell out the coal, and come on, it's a tier 6, there's no point. Main armaments mod 1 is fine. In your second slot, another coal option. Again, this is tier 6. I wouldn't worry about it. But at tier 8 and 10, reserve battery unit modification 1 would be very handy. This allows your consumable to last longer. Now, here's your consumable here. What this does is it basically says, while this is active, you do not lose dive capacity. So it freezes your dive capacity and allows you to do a whole bunch of stuff. Okay? So having this up longer essentially gives you longer dive capacity. It takes a while to get in the habit of using it and stuff, but it's definitely worth picking up. And then you've got the steering gears here. So there you go. You always do things differently. Fair enough. You've got flood chances, fire flood chances, fire extinguishing. I can't remember if you can detonate or not in a sub, so you don't have the det flag, fine. And consumer reload. Speed is really handy, always very handy. I would consider taking speed. Sierra Bravo, again, in a PvP, you want that submarine surveillance preparation and cooldown time to be reduced as much as possible. So this, jiving with consumable specialist, jiving with submarine surveillance modification 1 is fantastic on a German sub at tier 8 and 10. Less important at 6. But I still want to highlight that since you're obviously grinding up the line and considering heading that direction. Alright, let's get to your replay. I'm going to write this one down.
Action stations.
This is asymmetric. And this is straight. Yeah, I figured you were trying to grind up the line, Cobra. Makes sense. Now, why are you going this way? Swim with the dolphins, perhaps? I don't like you going this way. I'd rather see you defending your cap, especially with a whole bunch of bots. It's very important you get the cap saved. Okay, you're trying to go up to the rock here so that it limits who can hit you and stuff. Okay. So in other words, you're going to turn right in a little bit. Hey, there you go. All right. Okay. Okay. Good. If you went farther, I'd be like, yo, what are you doing? Ramat is AFK, so that feels bad. See, I thought you were going to go in the channel up here, but you're not. Oh, I see what you're doing. Because it's asymmetric and there's a lot of enemies, you're going to a position where you can shoot at them and back up behind the rock. Because you know they're going to come to you, and you're probably expecting at least one of your teammates to die down to the south. Okay, okay. I'll give you that. I haven't played subs in asymmetric, so this is a learning experience for me as well. So you found a Chongqing, for example. You could start pinging and whatever. Now you're coming away from this rock, and I'm wondering why you're coming away from the rock. Like that was like your hiding spot, and now you're leaving it. You got a Mutsuki right in front of you? See what I mean about like leaving your hiding spot? If you had stayed at that rock, you'd have had a little bit more time to react accordingly. Alright, now that Mutsuki DCP the sonar. He's gonna die to your torpedo anyway. You actually got 2 hits on him. So, I often tell people if they want to learn subs, this mode is great right now. Also, the other one that's really useful is going to be your operations. Now, you just use the, I can't remember what it's called, hydrophone, to try to keep an eye on what's in the smoke. And you got 2 hits on the Chongqing, so you can just back up and shoot him. Chongqing was turning. You missed him with your ping. It's okay. There's 1 hit. He's dead anyway. I'd focus on... Yeah. Look at someone else. Oh, profile. Is there no subs in? I thought there were. Oh, you're right. There's that one operation, but you have to have enough people in there to do it. So you surfaced in front of the mini Kaze. So you lost your 1 battleship down to the south. The Fijis come back to help you. Ramat is still AFK. Feels bad. Now you're using your dive capacity module now. You can still take it, I believe, but you have to have a full division to be able to go into it. I think you can go into it as 1 player, but you really can't do much. Minikaze sitting still. Now you're just outside of 3, which is important. Because with the new mechanics, if you're within 3, then your torpedoes do nothing. You should really be reversing here. And there goes the Minikaze. This is pretty wild. I haven't seen like this before. This is crazy. You're making me want to play subs and asymmetric now, Cobra. It's fun. I bet. Okay, now you've got that boosted damage because you got that second hit. I will note, you haven't gotten any real benefit from it, partly because most of the people you're hitting are almost dead anyways, and also because you're hitting them with multiple torpedoes at once anyway.
Good show.
So, I-56 is good in asymmetric, huh? Okay.
Low battery.
You might, yeah, now's a good time to surface. You can also block the enemy's cap gain. But, wouldn't hurt. Okay, so you just went ahead and used your hydrophone. You found nothing within your hydrophone range. Now, if I remember right, your hydrophone, you have to be underwater. So you might have been up on the surface. The Flinger coming in, that's a bigger threat right now, I would think. Yeah, you're already looking at him. Back up. You're still... You're about to get detected. Dive and use your capacity. Okay, you didn't get detected. Wow. I love how you're just, like, pinging everything. I wouldn't worry about the Dunedin. The Fiji and London are going to take care of that. I'd definitely focus on the Der Flinger and the Peter Vlecki.
Good show.
That ping might not even get through because of the dead Hulk. Yeah. Alright, so what are you waiting on right now? Because I haven't seen your torpedoes fire for a while. That might hit the bow of the sinking ship. Nope, it actually hit him. You have 30 seconds of dive capacity left. You might want to consider using the final consumable just so you can get farther back. Actually, you're actually right about outside your concealment, so you should be okay. Two hits for more damage. Your AFK died, but whatever. I'd probably continue on the Der Flinger right now. You've got two cruisers with you. Killing the battleships will do much more, I think, for your team than killing the destroyer. Because the cruisers, you know, can deal with the destroyer. I wouldn't think they can deal with the battleship much. Yep, there goes the Fiji. So it's now just a London. And London's okay, but he won't be okay forever. What is it, John Way doing? Dying. Okay. Nope. You hit the Peter Vlecki.
Battleship.
Okay, well that's fine. Like I said, like get the cruisers, help the cruisers out.
Enemy battleship sighted.
Well, I can you blame the London? You just told him you're out of battery, so he's already thinking he's gonna die. So, I mean, that's why I think if you would have focused the Der Flinger instead of the destroyer earlier, like, get him out, I think you'd be better off.
Enemy destroyer sighted.
What's left? Still a good amount of enemies left. You got this. Yeah, he don't. He don't got this. His best play would have been to continue reversing, staying bow in, and trying to, you know, kind of wiggle a little bit as he reversed. But I think when you said, "Oh, I'm out of battery," and whatever, he probably just said, "Well, that's it for this game." Nice kill.
Foundered.
Now is when you might want to submerge and... Never mind. Why? Well, sub-surveillance won't do anything for you either way. Alright, there's the Guisano. You just turn, point, and reverse. You might want to start diving. Guisano's probably going to get within range to spot you. No worries. I mean, I'm new to subs too, as I've had several times now. 5.7? Wow. Okay, John Way.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
And then you just have 2 more cruisers to deal with. This is really interesting. I never thought of asymmetric like this. You just barely went dark. Or submerged in time. I would have probably pinged along a guess. I think your torpedoes are gonna miss. Best Bowls game ever? Nice. Whatever you want to do, profile. Oh god. This is bad. This is bad. You need to get outside of 3 kilometers away from him, and now you're about to be spotted.
Commander, we've been detected.
Yep. This is the part where you die. Or not. But you do reduce damage because he's within 3 kilometers. So you need to back off.
Commander, we've been detected.
And you gotta hope that this guy is gonna, like... You need to dive again, I'd say. Ah, good old bots.
Problem solved, sir.
Just guess, just guess. Ping away and guess. That's all you gotta do. So, you didn't get the kill on him, but you did reset his cap progress, which actually isn't too bad. That's probably behind him at this point. Okay, never mind, you hit him. Wow. This is interesting. Use the force. Oh! Kotovsky says he wants to die. Birds are looking like way the wrong way. That's fine. Two hits, but DCP'd. It seems the bots will DCP, but it doesn't matter because he just drove straight into all those torpedoes anyway. Wow.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Now you could surface and spot things again. You're at 40 seconds dive capacity. Okay. And there's one last cruiser left, Danae, after this dude dies. You got 4.5 minutes to go. John Way's outside of your spotting range. Interesting. Oh, you got 1 minute to hit him with a torpedo or something. So that's interesting. So hydrophone's been changed. You don't have to be underwater to use it anymore. That's good to know. Slow down. You're at 5.6, 5.7, I mean, is your consumption. About to be detected. Okay, you went ahead and did dive. What's up, Raining Recon? I got one more I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I got one more. Oh my god. You're actually gonna win on points even if you don't kill this other cruiser. Which has never been spotted before. Look at all the dead ships. Look at all the dead ships in your cap. What the hell are we watching? Oh my god. This is crazy. I mean, what a graveyard. Actually, I think I'm gonna call that the name of this video, Graveyard. His milkshake brought all the boys to the yard. That's right. Damn right. Wow. I mean, players don't either, Thudswit. I wouldn't even be moving forward at this point. You've won on points. Like, just chill. Alright, well, stop and reverse. Kill zone. I feel like he didn't really make a kill zone, it's just they all just died. 4 hits. Didn't get the kill into Dene. Not like your bottom tier sub, like U190 with tier 9 teammates. Face a ton of tier 7 bots. Bots graveyard, yes. Well, you got 1 minute to... I mean, you don't even have to surface. That's the thing, like, you can just chill. And you're fine, right? Like, you're gonna win on time. Even if he gets in the cap, you're probably still gonna win on points. You're gonna... Now you get cocky? Gee, I wonder why. I mean, he already DCP'd, so whatever. Skynet graveyard, wrecking yard.
Commander.
Oh my god. Okay, now you're getting way too cocky. What was that all about?
Commander, we've been detected.
Oh look, the Dene has Hydro. You forgot about that, didn't you?
Problem solved, sir.
Yup. Now don't keep chasing that white line. You gotta predict. That'll do it. Nope. And you won on time. Wow. And you won on time. Wild. Saved by the bell. He was probably going to get the kill anyway. But still, I mean, that was... So, everybody but the Ramad who was AFK is going to be like, how did we win that one? And we'll have no idea because you can't show them the replay and they already left. But, I mean, dead, 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 dead. You just killed everything. It's actually, look at that. Look at that XP gain. I mean, you had blue boosters. This is a great way to grind out subs. I never thought of this. Well, let's pop up the replay render. Just watch you wreck things. You never played a sub? Well, maybe now's your chance. Honestly, with asymmetric, the nice thing about playing a sub in asymmetric is you're not really letting anybody down because you're just doing whatever. Who cares, you know? It hangs on having your team suck, but not suck enough that they endanger the win. Cobra, you're welcome. I mean, like I said, I don't have a ton of experience, but at least, you know, we talked about, I think the big thing is, obviously asymmetric is very different from random battles and ranked and stuff. So hopefully I gave you some things to think about if you do end up in a ranked battle situation, right? Chat, we got time for one more replay. If anybody has a replay that they want prioritized, now's the time to do it. Otherwise, I'm just going to pick one. That's what you say about co-op. Yeah, people get mad about silly things. That is true. How do you do what, Jammer? Jump the line. So, if you see what Cthulhu just did? That's what you do. You click on the channel point replay tokens there, and then you choose cover my replay, and then you say what it is you'd like to have covered. Now, we only do a max of 5, so we'll have to hold your replay for the next replay analysis stream, which will be next Saturday after the Warship Masters tournament, if you'd like. Cthulhu, I need to know CV. What do you mean by CV? Oh, you're going to use your points for him. Okay. All right. Well, Cobra, thanks for sending. This was just wild. Absolutely wild. It was a fantastic game to look at. You only have 14,500. Well, Cthulhu is taking care of you, Jammer. Thank you, Cthulhu. We'll finish watching this up, and then we'll switch to our in-between and do an ad break, and then we'll do the last one. Yeah, I would be impressed by your luck too, Cobra. Now, tell me, is this a kind of like your typical situation? Like, do you have this happen a lot, or is it like, you know, is this kind of one of those like very rare games for you? And yes, I saw you sent in a kamikaze game, Jammer. No problem. Let me thumbs up it. It's nice when you do it on YouTube or on Discord because I can thumbs up stuff. So, kamikaze. It was a rare one. Okay, cool. All right. Well, look, either way, fantastic game. Thank you for sending it in. It gave me a new way of looking at subs, which I very much appreciate. So I'm going to go to the Stream Raider screen. We need to render that replay that we just downloaded here. And I need to get an ad break out of the way and stuff. So we're going to do Stream Raiders. And we're going to go ahead and get this going, okay? We'll do a 3-minute ad break. Let's get the kamikaze game loaded up. Uh-oh. I have a problem, Jammer. Jammer, this replay is from several months ago. I can only do replay analysis from the current replay. Yeah, too old. Sorry, Jammer. Cthulhu, I will go ahead and refund your points. But Jammer, now that you know how it's here, you can figure that out. Bummer indeed. Yeah, it's just You got one rating? All right, no worries. Spend the points indeed. Go for it. Lightning and ranked. Now, you sent that one in before, didn't you? It's on the Atlantic? Sounds about right? Okay. All right. Jammer, it's so you can load old replays, but you have to have you have to go to the proper bin folder, and it's very frustrating to get it working. I can technically do it, but I have to reconnect everything every time. And frankly, it's difficult because especially one from yours I think looked like it was in January. I'd have to go back and figure all that stuff out. I think my wife just came home, so I'm gonna go say hi to her while we get this replay figured out. I appreciate that very much, Jammer. And oof. I'm gonna run an ad break, and I will be right back. Okay? Here we go. And yeah, I already have rating your game, your Lightning ranked game. So we are ready to go on that. Just give me a few moments. And I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, okay? Okay. Um, Let me hit the bathroom. Then we'll be good to go. All right. Look at you guys winning the level. Nice. All right, so this is Lightning. This is Ranked. This is Atlantic. Two things I hate. Ranked and Atlantic. Eesh. Raining, you're welcome to join. I know you're on the Discord. You're welcome to join voice if you want, or you can just hang here. It's up to you. Just always like to extend the offer. Lightning. Let's open this up. Let's download the replay render. You have 19k channel points. I could send you my game. It's totally up to you, profile. So this is live, Glacial. I don't do reruns on this channel anymore. I have a new channel for reruns. That's my rerun channel there. So if you want to support me over there, you can. We've got 4 people hanging out over there, including Thudtwit. I see you over there. I see you. I see you. Thudtwit, I'm actually I'm testing out my crap top again. This looks like the rerun screen. The rerun screen has a title on it for what's going on. It has a countdown. It's got a main screen. This is divided up into 4 equal parts. But, okay. That's what I do for my Be Right Back. I had to go pee. And get more dirty water and say hi to the wife. Anyway. So profile, yeah, you can. Remember, subscribers also get replay coverage once per month or whatever. So you're more than welcome to, you know, take advantage of that. Just let me know. But anyways, and yes, you can use channel points. I usually will do a maximum. Let me go to focus on me for a sec. I will do a maximum of 5 replays per day. There's a reason for that. One, replays are a good amount of work, and after a while they get a little tiring. No offense to anybody. I get bored, Chat gets bored. We want to move on. 2, I like to do a vote at the end of a replay session and allow people to choose what replays should make it out to YouTube. And, well, frankly, there's a max of 5 choices in the poll. Okay? So, that's the reason. That's the big reason why. Now, we're going to bring you Reigning Recons, Gilligan. Oh, my God. We're going to bring you Reigning Recon's game in a second here. Now, he's playing a ranked battle in a Lightning. So, let's go ahead and get into that. And that should have taken us into the game. It did. Good. So, Reigning Recon, former Kraken clanmate. And let's talk about the ship's categories. This is our characteristics. This is ranked battles. It's got decent-ish guns. If I remember right, the rear one is a 360. I can't remember 100%. I think it is a 360. But guns are alright. They look fun. Right? They look fun. Thank you, Raining. The big thing about her is that she's got hydroacoustic search. Now, this is a personal defense hydroacoustic search, but it's still a hydroacoustic search. She's got smokes. These are short duration smokes, but she's got lots of them. With pretty decent reload of those, so that comes in handy. She's got the ability to fire single fire torpedoes. And like I said, she's got the guns. Not a bad ship. The only problem, frankly, with Lightning is that there are better options that exist, generally speaking. Unless you're grinding up the ship line, most people will choose to go for the Cossack, which is also a tier 8 destroyer, British, but premium destroyer compared to the Lightning. So Raining, I'm assuming you are regrinding this line for whatever reason, because you don't have the gun range upgrade, but you've got the B hull upgrade. So let's go ahead and take a look at the build. And Raining, I'd love to know too if it's a special captain. I'm guessing it is not. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems, steering gears, and concealment. Fair enough. You'll note that you cannot put propulsion in here because of the fact that it is baked into the ship line. So therefore, steering gears is going to be your best option. Just grinding and forcing yourself to learn the line. Fair enough. You've got 10 points. You just did your standard. I love this. I love this. This is my core build. You start with preventative maintenance to protect your guns, torps, and your engines. And then you go to last stand. So if you do lose your engines or your rudder, it's not the end of the world, and you can wait until you get set on fire or something. From there, you go to survivability expert. So you get extra HP for tiers. And then you get concealment. No flags. You're playing ranked. You're just screwing around. At tier 8, that's bronze league, isn't it? Pretty sure bronze is 8, and then silver and gold are 10. I can't remember 100%. Okay, cool. Yes. Awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and drop the build viewer. And let's go ahead and get into the game. There's not much to comment on what you did for your build. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on a second. Let's go back to the build viewer for a second. What would you do next? How would you spec up the Lightning after your initial 10? Some people might want to know about a 21-pointer. I'd say radiolocation, especially in ranked, is very, very helpful. I'd say Adrenaline Rush is very good as well. And then from there, you've got a couple of choices. Superintendent is very handy, especially at the 9 and 10, because you get the heal. Not as important on the 8 because you don't have a heal, but it's still a possibility. You've got 4 points. Let's go ahead and take a look. What does the ship build doc recommend here for Lightning? I hope if I could, like, spell properly. Spelling would be good, right? Okay. So for the Lightning line, they actually don't recommend radiolocation. And instead they go for Mabas and extra AP damage and Superintendent. I kind of disagree with that. So I don't like the idea of going Mabas. 5% main battery isn't that exciting or sexy to me. And the information you get from radiolocation just comes in really handy. So I think for me, I might say I don't need Superintendent because there's no heal, right? With these points left, you could do extra heavy ammunition if you're good enough at knowing when to change to AP and that sort of thing. That would come in handy. What else could you use? Honestly, that's probably it. You could do fill the tubes. Oh, Swift and Silence. Now, that hurts your main battery, so probably not. Never mind. I've seen a lot of people take British destroyers in Dazzle. You could do Dazzle. You don't get an engine boost, so if you get detected, to have a bump of 8% ship speed is kind of like a miniature engine boost. But the problem with that is now you can't take anything else. But I'd say I would go with either Dazzle or extra heavy ammunition and consumable specialist to get your hydro and smoke available sooner. And then maybe grease the gears, or, well, you've got a 360 turret, so maybe Liquidator. I might go Liquidator on that. That might be how I finish it. But anyway, just thought I'd bring that up. Talk through the rest of the build. Alright, random battle. This is a very large map for tier 8s. You have an interesting situation because you don't have an engine boost. You can't boost to sea, but at the same time you spawned on the seaside. You've turned off your anti-air guns. There's no anti-air to worry about, except maybe a plane launched by a ship. But that's fine. You can see here that his anti-air range is 5.2 kilometer. So there's always the possibility of accidentally leaving anti-air on, and then the gunner's shooting at a random plane that's orbiting a ship, and then all of a sudden you're like, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So that's fine. Oh, look, a V's button. Massachusetts, Turbot, Richelieu, Harbin, Benson, Cossack. Constellation, Bismarck, V's button, Kagero, Lightning. Pretty even matchup, I'd say. Your Constellation does have radar, which can come in handy. New bacon recipe, huh? Jammer use radio location on all your ships. I mean, it's all your destroyers. It's a good one to have. There are a couple where you probably don't want it or need it, but it's good to have for most of them, yeah. Like radio location right now would help to know who he's about to run into. As you have drawn, you can add to your ranked bingo card an AFK player. I love when that happens when I play ranked. The Wiesbaden player saying he got that ship on the very first container. Wow. That's luck. Shin, what's up? I say AFK, you say difficulty tweak. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello. Cheers. Just got some dirty water. Hope you're having a great day, Shin. Now, you are not radio located, which is important to know, too. Benson could have it. Cossack should have it. But you're not radio located. They might not be coming to you. That could be interesting. Massachusetts. Now, you switching torpedoes to guns might make him start going
All stations
defensive.
fire on the designated
Oh, Benson in front of the Wiesbaden Constellation. That's feels bad for him. Very much feels bad for him. I've been waiting for Putin to come back from his food, but he went and got some cigarettes. Tell you what, I'll do it. I'll do it after this game. All right. Because it has been running for a while. I'll do it after this game. Trust. Oh my god, really? The Benson killed the Wiesbaden. Benson killed the German Atlanta. Doesn't the Wiesbaden come with Hydro? No, it doesn't. Okay. Interesting. Look, the Cossack. The fact that this Cossack is just sitting here and opening up, makes me think maybe you can get away with stuff with him. Find out. You're about to come into him. It might be like the typical cruiser choice of either taking Hydro or taking defensive anti-air, in which case he chose poorly. I'd have to go and look. Do you all know off the top of your heads? Does Wiesbaden come with Hydro as an option? I should know it. It was released recently. Sorry. Good dodge either way. That personal defense Hydro coming in handy. Oh look, you detected the Cossack as well in his Hydro. Now you could be using AP here, but it doesn't really matter. He's dead anyway. It's kind of funny seeing a Massachusetts just running away. Usually you don't see them run away like this.
All stations, defend that area. Attention, support that target.
Your Kagro needs to, like, run away. I don't know why he's so aggressive there. And also, like, why did your other Bismarck come with you? Also feels very weird. Whatever. At least your AFK is alive. That's what you're thinking? Why is the Massachusetts running so much? He wants to save a star, obviously, because if he saves a star, then one less win he needs, because he didn't lose a star when he lost. Anyway, Rating is trying to get his teammate to go back. The Massachusetts is by himself, and there's a destroyer presence. Yeah, I can understand it. I'm just saying, like, yeesh. Although, look at the way he's kiting away. He's moving up, and if he curves to the right and heads towards the sea cap, he can get behind the 2 Bismarcks, and that's actually not a bad thing. Rip your Kagero. Kagero's running torpedo reload booster, so there's no way in hell he's going to make it out of there alive. It's a star save, indeed.
Attention. Support that target. Support the allied target.
All part of the difficulty tweak. Oh my god, he actually saved his ship. But now he turned again, so he might get detected by the Tirpitz. Yep, he got detected by... Oh. He saved his ship, and then he got himself wrecked anyway. Yeah, I hate to see it, but this is ranked, everybody. Don't you love ranked? So, at least you're spotting for your teammates. And one of them that's following you around like a lost puppy. You could be smoking and shooting. Actually, wouldn't be a bad idea. Get some decaps. Helps you get some base XP if you lose. Also helps you win, right? Because you prevent ships from getting the cap point. Richelieu's outside of the B cap, so it would really only be on the Tirpitz that you'd be getting those resets on. One thing about the British destroyers, they feel sluggish because they don't have engine boost. So, for whatever reason, one of your Bismarcks has decided to hold C for the Dominion. The other has decided to beach himself. And is probably going to die very soon. Ah, you're torpedoing ships that don't think that they're in trouble because they haven't seen you in a very long time. They haven't seen your guns, they haven't seen your torps, blah, 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 blah. You're probably going to smash both of these. Bismarck's going to die, but if you smash both of these, you're not going to kill the Richelieu. The Bismarck will die, but you smash both of them, you can smoke up, you can shoot, set the Richelieu on fire after he DCPs the flood, kill the Harbin when he comes out, and all that good stuff, and I can already see this happening. That's what happens when you played this game so much and casted so many tournaments. Alright, well, are you going to open up, or are you going to hold? Looks like you're going to choose to hold. Bismarck the Beached apologizes for beaching and losing the game. Massachusetts continues to make his way around the backfield, which is what I thought would happen, and that's a very big concern. Does the Massachusetts need to play? Look at Rainy Recon's team and the way this is going. This is like, very much feels bad. Unfortunately, the Harbin turns away from you. You can't engine boost up to him. But luck has it that he's going to turn back this way now. If he stops and smokes to shoot the Bismarck, you got him dead to rights. You just have to hope that your Bismarck kills something. Something tells me that's not going to happen, but, you know, you can hope. It is or Hydro. Thank you, J Hunt. So that person took a brand new ship into ranked and did not put Hydro on it. And died because of that. That's good to know. Public service announcement. If you have a ship that can choose Hydro or defensive anti-air, take Hydro. 100% all the time. Take Hydro. Except maybe Atlanta because it's got unlimited consumables. That's about it. Look at the Bismarck sailing broadside to the Richelieu. You hate to see it. Now, as soon as you get into the cap, they should notice that you're in the cap rating. Right? Right? They should notice. Deep water torps on the busy. Well, yeah, the Harbin is clearly hyper-focused on killing the Bismarck, so at least... It's like the movie 300, right? Arcadians, they did their part. Our team depends upon you. Or, as Duke Nukem would put it, Your team sucked.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
All right, well, there you go. You got into the cap. That's 2 full base caps you got, C and B. On top of 2 kills, you've already saved your star. Can you save the game? Can you save the game? That's the question. Even the Harbin says GG. Jammer says GG. Y'all are thinking this is over. It ain't over yet. For one, Rating is about to get into the other cap, which means they will have 0 cap point earnings. Even though the Massachusetts is in C, they're still only going to have 1, and you're winning on time. That alone might be enough to win this game. Might be enough to win this game. We'll see. We'll find out. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the group. What brings you on over here? Feel free to say hello. We have Stevie, as you saw, you gave him some bacon. And thank you for doing that. And we have a giveaway going for CC containers. Want to B, want to A into destroyer? Yeah, sure. You want to take a battleship and sail it into a destroyer? Sure. Gerald Lee, hello. What I'm getting at is that Massachusetts especially hasn't really demonstrated that he's going to be willing to do that. So I'm not sure that's going to happen. Not sure. Ad break coming up in 2 minutes, y'all. 2.5.
Our victory is in sight.
Victory is in sight. Now. Oh, your second turret is also a 360. That's cute. What are you turning your turrets like this? Oh, you want to kite away? You want to shoot your guns and try to get him to chase you. Is that what it is? I don't understand this decision at all, Rating. Because he's at the extreme edge of your... Well, okay. Should be, yeah, well, right, but at the same time, you tell them you're there, so you're putting yourself in a position where you're going to come out in front of the Richelieu, and you need to kill him. You got the fire going, and the Richelieu DCP'd the fire, which means you can flood him out. Massachusetts, by the way, is nowhere to be seen. That's cute. Let's see what the Richelieu does. At this point, this is their game to lose. Door is too close to not look for this fight. Okay, fair enough. Single fire torpedoes. You could shoot at him, bait him into shooting back at you, and then smoking. He has AP in the barrels. That feels very bad. You're up against a destroyer, you know. Okay. And then you're just going to smoke up in front of the Richelieu, and he's just going to die on torpedoes. Well, your torps missed. But you are still flooding him out, and you got him out of the B cap, so... You kind of did what you needed to do. Is he still flooding? No, he's done flooding. He DCP'd it. Now you're getting ready to get around the corner here behind the island. I'm surprised you did this instead of just chilling in smoke with your Hydra going so you could shoot him for free for a while. You get a good opportunity there to just shoot him for free, but okay. This is not what you want to see. Fortunately for you, your torpedoes are available. Unfortunately for you, you've already started dodging. You have smoke available in 2 seconds. And you win on points. Well, all right. Well, that was a good game. Despite having an AFK, all that good stuff, you still came in first place rating. Not bad, not bad at all. Couldn't kill the Richelieu. I thought you were going to kill the Richelieu for sure. I think at the end there you could have just chilled and let him charge you and you could have killed him, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and into the replay render tool. And let's watch the replay unfold in front of us. So running a pretty good game. You didn't have a lot of boosters active, but damn. Kind of demonstrates how a 10-point captain is really all you need, especially even in ranked, to make stuff work. That was cool. I think really the big thing about this game that got you to win is the Massachusetts that ran away. And like, I understand what he did, but at the same time, it really put him outside, like out of this game. Really hurt him, right, and his team. Still can't believe you just got that easy kill on the Ramat. I mean, just sitting there in smoke. That's what got you the win, frankly, right? That's what got you the win. What are we gonna call this replay, by the way? What would you guys call this replay? Like in one, maybe 2 words. Torp tactics. Okay. Thank you, Tutwit. Torp tactics. Any other ideas? Run away? See, right here, I feel like... Let me pause it. I feel like if you would have sat right here, you know he's probably going to charge you. You could take full advantage of that smoke and the hydro, spot the dude, and shoot him, get him on fire right here. Hide and... Oh, I like that idea generally. Hide and seek. Hide and seek. I like that one, Gerald Lee. Well, It was a good game either way. So thank you, Raining, for sending that one in. All right, chat. Here's the deal. I have been streaming World of Warships since 11 a.m. It's about 5 p.m. I've been streaming World of Warships for about 6 hours. Are you guys okay if I played a different game for the last hour of our stream? I'd love to start my next game of Manor Lords, but I want to check in with you guys first, because you all are here. You put the time in to say hi. Want to ask you guys if it's okay. I'm going to ask you guys which replays to go to YouTube. And the replay choices are Columbo, Toasty, that was Robloxian Plays' game. We've got Smolland, which was Assassin. That I don't remember who that was off the top of my head. We've got Asashio. That was our gunboat Asashio. U69 and asymmetric. We're going to call that one Graveyard. And our lightning in ranked, we just saw, that was Hide in Seek. So I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes to vote for which of these you would like to see. Play what I want to play. Thank you. It means we might lose some viewers, but I'm willing to do that because honestly, Manor Lords is a hell of a lot of fun and it's very relaxing, and I'd love to play that and share that with you guys. I want to show you guys. I found hyper efficient way to play this game. Hyper efficient. I want to share that with you guys if you don't mind. So we'll change the game to Manor Lords then. If you are looking for drops, my rerun channel is still live. You can grab the you can grab your drops that way. But please vote right now. You've got 10 minutes. This is Chicago style voting. Everybody gets one vote, and then you can choose to vote additionally for more channel points. Oh my God, Scheist, hi.
What's up?
Nothing. I'm about to switch to Manor Lords. How have you been doing?
All right. Enjoying the
Cool.
day.
Cool.
Happy Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, hey, same to you too. Y
It's 5
también.
p.m. I started at 9.
I started at 10.
Okay.
Well, I started technically at 11, but you know.
I'm on my third cup. Let's go.
All right, let's go ahead and get into. We're gonna switch games now. I've been doing this for 6 hours, Scheist. I need a break.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm used to it.
So I'm moving over to what?
Tear it up, man. I'm turning the stream on. I'll watch you.
Thank you. I'm gonna move over to Manor Lords. I want to share with you guys Manor Lords because it's a fun game to turn you up to.
You're good.
How the hell have you been, man? It's been a few days.
Yeah, just a lot of work, man. A lot of work.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I hit Manor Lords. Here we go. Manor Lords game.
What kind of game is it?
This is a city builder game.
Oh, okay. Sandbox or no? More like.
A little bit of mini options here, and that's one thing that's kind of fun about it. So we finished the game previously. So I'm gonna make a new game, and I'll just keep the default dude. Now, check this out, y'all. We're gonna have Stevie on our shields. Is that cool or what? That's my boy. We're gonna have Stevie on my shield. So this is a different scenario. I haven't done this one yet. And this is called Restoring the Peace. 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron, whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. I haven't done this yet, so this is the version of Manor Lords that includes conflict. So we can have some Total War style battles. I haven't done this before. I'm excited about it. We did this one before. And we're going to set this to relaxing difficulty for right now. Where is Armament deliveries, yes. Okay, cool. So, a free weapon delivery for militia as soon as the player builds a storehouse and 5 residential plots. Y'all, I want to share this game with you guys. This is such a fun game. If you haven't played Manor Lords before, you are missing out. It's in early access right now. You can get it on sale. I got a copy to play it for free ahead of time, but that's not why I want to play it. I want to play it because it's so goddamn fun. Okay. The first thing you should always do is pause the game, look around, and see what you have on your land. I've got stone, I've got iron, I have a rich deposit of berries. Now, I only have one rich deposit, which might indicate that this is a oh, it is. Look at this. This is a fantastic region for growing crops. With all due respect, I don't want this. So I'm going to go ahead and go to main menu. Much like Civilization, you may find yourself re-rolling quite often. Honestly, that's okay. Take your time, find a territory and a land that you are happy with. I can't wait to share with you guys the most efficient way to start that I have discovered so far. I've been practicing, y'all. I've been practicing. Okay, I paused the game. I backed out. What do we have here? Now we've got berries and we've got clay. So having a rich deposit of food isn't bad. Clay is not as good. So I'm probably going to go ahead and reset again. I'm okay with this. If it takes a lot of time to do it, so be it. I don't care. I want the game that matters to me. So let's do it. Pausing game, let's back up. We have a rich deposit of wild animals. That's not bad. Now, what ideally I want is I want wild animals rich deposit, and I want a rich deposit of iron. The problem right now is this is a very fertile region, but that's not going to help me in the game, and you'll understand why when we get to it. But there is a policy that you can take that gets you more that gets you more hunting at the cost of farming. And in that last one, I can't do that. So we have clay and we've got berries. And then we've got iron deposit here. I want iron deposit, and I want either berries or I want hunting. One of those two. You'll understand. Trust, you'll understand. Hunting is the best. From what I've seen so far, hunting is the best. Hunting and iron would be the best. Berries and iron is okay. But that's what I'm looking for right here. Pausing it. Oh god. Now we've got berries and animals. Alright. Bear with me. Where's the sea? The sea is out there, Duckman. The sea is out there. It's out there. We don't know where it is. It's out there. I guarantee you guys, it may feel like I'm spending a lot of time resetting stuff, but there's a reason for this. There's an absolute reason for it. Alright, we got clay, and we got hunting. I want hunting, and I want something else. I've fallen into a time warp, damn right. This is a game that's going to take a very long time, so I really want my starting territory to be really good. What do we got here? We did it! We did it! We did it! Here we go! We got berries, and we've got iron. With hunting in there, too. That's perfect. Saving game right now. Game to start. Here's the next thing that you do. You always pause the game and you save it immediately. Immediately. This is huge. Iron deposit, So that tells me that I'm going to make my way towards deep mining. We like it deep over here. Don't we, Shiest?
All the way.
All the way. Now, this is a fantastic area for growing wheat. We also have lots of berries, and we've got hunting right next to it. So we've got two really good sources of food right next to our encampment. So this is fantastic. So, like, I like this a lot. Chat, I like it so much, I need to go pee for a minute. So give me a second. I'm going to run an ad break and go pee. We'll be right back. Let me go to the stream reader screen. Give you all something to do. Shice, do you play a lot of city builders?
I play Valheim.
Okay, so you're kind of familiar with this a little bit then.
Yeah, I'm an intense builder on Valheim.
Perfect. Depend is the big word, by the way. Depend. What about the bear then? Alright, I'm back, y'all. Nobody did depend yet? Jeez, come on. Alright, our U69 and our Lightning are the two that are going out to YouTube. The last two, go figure. Recency bias confirmed. The Smallland Assassin got a couple votes as well. Cool. I'll put a question mark next to that one. I might cut that one up, put it out to YouTube, and then we'll see if that works. Alright. Thank you all for sticking with me. I'm playing a game that to me is a comfort game, and I really enjoy. And I'm excited to share with you all Manor Lords and how I would want to build this. So, we have a series of regions, okay? I've got this region over here. There's a baron that owns these two regions. And my job is to push him off of this region. At least that's my understanding. I'll go and I will conquer other regions. And we're going to push him off. So, that's what was on the wrong channel. Oh well. So, again, what you do to start is you save the game. Very important. You always save the game. And then you take stock on what you have over here. We have this area here that's actually pretty good for farming. But we also have a rich deposit of berries. So forestry management could be very good. It doubles the capacity of berry deposits, which helps us for food, for berries, and later for some clothing that we can use dyes for. We also have hunting over here. We have a rich deposit of iron, which helps us for armor. And then we've got some clay and some stone, which is also really good for construction. So this is a very great start. We've got Emmer over here. So I want to think about a different start than I'm used to doing. Another reason why I paused the game for a moment. What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to draw some roads where the Emmer is. So the Emmer goes up to this clump of trees, at least the most productive Emmer. So I'm going to draw some roads to follow that. And the reason I want to do that is I want to know where to grow my crops. So I'm going to go ahead and let's just That's fine. Go back to Emmer. You can see this is the King's Road here, the road that's already built in. So we're gonna follow this out to the stone. And then from there it goes, where does it go exactly? Hard to tell. We have single plus over here. All right, so it goes to about here. So we're gonna go like to this to here, boom. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it gives us an idea of areas that we want to stay, cordon off for farming, okay? We're gonna go here to here. We're gonna go here to here. And we're gonna put these together. Heavy cavalry on the attack, BRB. Okay, fair enough. All your kitties. Now, what that tells me, if this is gonna be my farm area, this tells me that I need to think about other places to build my first houses. First houses are crucial. I need 5 housing ASAP. I need 5 housing before I move to the next month. Okay, everybody following so far? This is the best part. Here we go. I'm going to put a road. I'm going to build a road all along my hitching post. Make a roundabout, if you will. I'm going to build a road all around my logging storage right now. This road I will delete later. Now, I need to think about where I want to build my settlement. And frankly, I don't want to take away these trees because deforestation hurts animals and berries. So I want to leave these forests here. This forest here would be great to get rid of, especially with my farmland. So I might build a woodcutter's lodge like right here, for example. But the first one needs to be close to my starting position. So my first initial woodcutter's lodge is going to be around here. But wait, there's more. I need to build 5 houses, and I need to build them as quickly as possible. So I'm going to build a road to about, say, here. Okay, and I'm going to use this in conjunction with the King's Road to build my first 5 houses. The best way that I have found to build houses, housing, come on, is to build them as such. I'm going to put them up like that. And you can see I've got backyards, but I only have room for 3, so I need to move my plot farther out. I want at least 4. If I can do 4, we're good. And I want to have backyards for each of them. The backyards is huge. So here's backyards for each of them. And they're on the King's Road. I'm going to go ahead and build this. Now, here's the part that's interesting. Here's the part that's interesting. I'm going to build on top of that a plot that goes out to about here. But I'm not going to make it two different buildings. I'm going to make it one building. Now, can I do that here? I cannot. So I'm going to go like this. Okay. And I'm going to reduce the plot size to 1 family. You'll see why in a moment. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to build a city block. Okay. And you can see now, this actually, I could have put this plot back a little bit farther. Not exactly straight, but it's the Middle Ages, so there you go. We'll go ahead and put roads around it. And now we've got our block set in place. Now, before we even go farther from here, we're going to build logistics. We're going to build another hitching post. And this is really important. We need a second hitching post as soon as possible. We want to put it someplace where it's not going to be in the way of future expansion. It really doesn't matter too much where we put it. But I'll put it off of the other... Maybe I'll put it like over here, for example. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to set this one as the highest priority. I'm going to set this one as very high priority. The 2 level is very important as a second priority because of the fact that you want to get as many people in there. Does the size of the backyard matter, Thudsbit? Only for 2 crops. Only for 2 crops. So the answer is yes, which is why we're building a 2 here. Okay? Beyond that, we're going to go very high. Let's see. We got very high here. We're going to make this one high. We're going to make this one medium. Medium to low. And then this one to very low. So we're trying to decide. We're trying to impact where things go. We want to construct the hitching post first. Absolutely first. And then we're going to go to the hitching post here. We're going to buy another ox immediately. Notice that we haven't even stopped or started the game yet. We have still paused the game. Okay? We're really taking our time to think about where we want to put things. The important thing is we need to have room for a 6th family at the start of April. So we've got our hitching post set up. We're going to go ahead and build roads around this hitching post as well. Roads around the hitching post are good. Anytime you're traveling on road, you move faster. So I want to build a lot of roads. Now, at the start, I also want to build a lot of roads from this particular spot here to basically where I'm going to build. The more roads I can build, the better. I can cover this all in road, so be it. I don't care. Because that speeds up the movement of my people and, more importantly, my oxen. What's up, Val Joker? I'm doing fine, thanks. How are you? Like I said, I will delete these roads later. I don't care about them right now. I don't care how they look. It really doesn't matter. I just need to move my people as fast as possible from one place to the next. Okay? Oxen don't run. That's correct. They don't run, but they move twice as fast over specific roads. So we're just trying to put down as many roads as possible so that they are technically going over roads. That is very important. You'll note that roads don't cost anything in this game, so who the hell cares how much land you cover with roads? It really doesn't matter, does it? You know what I mean? Now, this game is in early access. This might be changed in the future as an exploit, but see, now I've got this huge road area. The ox is going to drop off logs into our residential area. It's a lot of mud. Don't worry, it'll be fine. We're first going to drop off on the hitching post, and then we're going to start building these lands. Meanwhile, I have bought another ox. So that ox should, in theory, start making their way. Life, as it turns out, is indeed a highway. That's correct, Raining. So we're going to go ahead and save the game here. Game to start strong. I'm going to call it Strong Start. And we're going to go ahead and start animating the game. We're going to be told, build up our town, our manor. When ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once the claims have been pressed, be ready for battle. Alright, so we're going to have somebody go and guide this ox to grab timber. We bought another ox. That other ox is going to show up soon. And we're going to build... What is this? Not enough stable space. Don't worry. We're fine, trust. We're fine. That is another ox that's going to come in. There he is right there. By the time he gets here, this hitching post will be created. So the ox will be fine. The ox will be fine. Okay? So we're going to have our people come. And we're going to build our hitching post. Having a second ox is huge because the ox, as you can see, are used to deliver logs from one place to the next. Very important. Name a villager. Gilligan. Alright, we'll do that. I can't do it right now. I have to wait until we get housing done. But I will name a villager Gilligan just for you, Thudswood. Am I called Skipper? I mean, you can if you want. Here is our ox. Hey, Tree Sock. It's really hard to get your army ready before the AI Baron, no matter how hard I try. Fair enough. Now, I haven't played this against the AI Baron before, so I'm excited to see how this all works. It may very much blow up in my face. Now, we've got an ox that's traveling into our territory, so I can absolutely build a road to here. Just as a way to get this ox here quicker. Wouldn't be a bad idea, frankly. Because he moves faster on roads. I want to build this road. I want to get him here faster. Cat names. You note Stevie right there on the shield. Is that cool or what?
Hey, enjoy your evening.
Thank you, you too.
Just stop by to say hello.
I appreciate that. I always do. You know that.
Have a good
So
one, bro.
we got hitching post done, and so now we can start constructing our Burgage plot here. Now this is our double Burgage plot. It's set as very high. Very important. We want to get this Burgage plot built as quickly as possible. You'll see why in a little bit. Gotta get ready for dinner? Fair. Big thing is not to focus on the Baron, but on clearing bandits beforehand. Good to know, Treesock. Thank you. These guys are going to build our first Burgage plot. The reason why we buy a second ox, as you can see, going to God knows where. Oh, they're going to the original ox place. That's right. And we can delete the roads now. Remove that one, and let's remove that one too. So now we have 2 oxen that are moving logs around. That will help us with our construction. Very important. Very important. Ah, why have my caps lock on? Alright, we won Stream Raiders. Let me get the next one going here. This is a loyalty boss chest. That's fun. We got Burgage plots that are being built. Our first one is almost done. We got both logs necessary to build it. So thing the Amish got. What? Now, there are 2 crops that you want to have larger areas in your backyard for. I could have larger here, but I want to experiment with this idea of making like city blocks. You see, this is like a city block. I have heard of you renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. Hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. Okay, rights back. Your time has come. What? It costs me influence and I have none, so I can't write that back. I can't write that back. I can only say you have no rightful claim to Siblitz and Hofsad. Alright, well, whatever. Send. I have no idea what that did, but we'll find out. Alright, we're about to finish our first Burgage plot. Now, we have to fill this with a vegetable garden as quickly as possible, and then set it up to build a second family. Homeless will move in the plot, right. All right, now we can. I can't edit villager names yet because of that. But see, now we've got 2 oxen that are going to be transporting lumber. Timber. This is huge, absolutely huge, because it allows you to have multiple buildings created at once. They're gonna go back. They're gonna grab more here, right? More logs, and then they're gonna go and create other. That's the idea. This is all this is about. We're trying to get this camp clear, this homeless people's tents camp cleared. Okay, that's all it's all about. These guys are gonna start building our barrage plot here. No idea what this ox is doing, but okay. I think he's trying to get up to this barrage plot. Now, some barrage plots give you the ability to add a second family, and that's what I'm doing in this one right here. I want 2 families because with a larger field here for vegetables, having 2 families in there allows them to still be productive in the region. So that's the idea behind this one. The whole idea is to get the barrage plots done before April. Okay? Get it done before April. That's what matters the most. If you get it done before April, you get another family that starts to move in. Once that happens, things will start to snowball. Okay? Family member comes and joins the settlers. Here we go, our people. What do we got here? Gilligan. We've got Gilligan in our first barrage plot. That's what we'll go ahead and do that one. Free Sock wants sock. Oh, the music is fantastic. I've got an idea. For the future. But we shall see about that. I have an idea about the future. Trust. Alright, we have 2 families that are now working in this land, so we're gonna go ahead and put one of them as sock. Can you clip the streams to make some how-to videos for Manor I couldn't, Hochi folk, and that's part of the reason why I wanted to start this one. I thought maybe some people would want to see a very strong start, you know? So we got sock, and then the other family here, you all wanted Stevie Ray. Stevie Ray is currently guiding an ox duckman. Now, because they have houses, family members will join, which is huge. Beerman. Now, you see how important it is to buy that second hitching post and that second ox immediately? Look how quickly I'm building my housing right now. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't know this little trick. We're at 4 houses built so far. We're about to cause a 5th, and now because I do 4 and then a twofer, that's 6 housing total. And you can see what that does. That brings out enough for growth. We haven't even hit April yet. And even if oxes are slow, they get confused, whatever, this is still faster than doing this all with 1 ox. Just putting that out there. Alright, this one's got 2. I'm going to pause it again. I'm going to pause it again because we've got 1 log being deposited, 1 more log being deposited. Once that's done, there's nothing for your oxes to do. Early in the game, you need to be thinking about your oxen. What are your oxen going to do? We've already established this is where we want to farm. So I need to think of an area that I can deforest. This is okay, but I don't like deforesting into the berries and into the wild animals. So I like the idea of building our lumber camp over here. That will clear out this whole area of trees, which will give me freedom for our farms. Over here, we'll probably put another logging camp. Same idea. Clear out some trees. Okay? So we're going to go ahead, and now we're going to go to logging camp. And we want to find a place where we can pop our trees. Ideally, where we don't uproot stuff. Like, here's okay. Technically, it's within the farmland, but later on down the line, we can either destroy this or move it. So I'm okay with that right now. These should have 2 transported to it. 1 and 2. We've got our vegetable garden that's being grown. This is good too. And you can see people already walking towards the logging camp that I just set to build. They want to flatten the ground. It's fine. This ox now is going to bring some more timber to our logging camp. This is huge. The logging camp requires 2. We've got 1 timber left afterwards. So what are we going to do? We're going to build something else. We're going to build something that requires only 1 timber. We're going to put that outside here. It's a woodcutter's lodge. That we're going to put down on low priority. With that, all of our logging has been used. All of our logs are taking care of our timber. Which is fine, by the way. These 2 are going to go to the logging camp. We've got people that are still working on building stuff. Matter of fact, I'm going to put these on highest and very high just to encourage people to go and build here because they have the goods necessary to build. No reason for them to sit and chill. After that's done, we're going to have our logging camp and then our woodcutter's lodge. Mr. Takadichi, okay. Let's see. I have those done. We got Gilligan. Mr. Tadakichi. There you go. I like to name the head of household. It's a little bit easier that way. We got 2 logs transported for our other houses.
Give me a hammer and something.
We're getting close to the point where we can just remove a bunch of roads. Once the storage is gone, we can remove like all of these roads. You don't need them anymore, you know? The whole idea is to get the oxen moving as quickly as possible. That's what I don't know what that means. I apologize.
It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
But it says we need approval, and we just lost one. How did we lose one? Crap. This is why it's important to save your game. We're gonna load the game that we just did. Homelessness came in before we got the last house built. So we're gonna reload the game. And we're going to once again focus on construction. I went ahead and I started building the timber plot early. And I think that was a problem. Now here's our ox. We're going to go ahead and draw a road from there to our plots. Here we go. And now he's going to move faster along this road. Okay? That's the important part. We want him to move along this road pretty quickly. In fact, can I add a second road to our hitching post? Looks like yes. There. There he goes. It's an anime. Okay, fair enough. I apologize, y'all. That means that our villagers just got reset. This is my first time doing this on the other scenario, so it's possible what I figured out only works for the scenario that I set up. But I think we can do it here. I think we can do it here. Vegetables and upgrade. This is on very high. We're gonna move this up to the highest priority. This time around, I'm not going to put down a logging camp until all brigage plots are built. Not worried about that, whatever. You can see the 2 oxen going and dropping off the...
Solid as a rock. Twice as heavy.
right there. Alright, we are at 50%. We have 5 living spaces. With our 5th in construction. Now is the time for us to build our logging camp, right? Go ahead and put that there. I'm gonna put that at high, and then we're gonna do a woodcutter's lodge. Right there. And we'll put that at low for right now. We need fuel, and that's the woodcutter. We also need logs. That's the logging camp. We're going to set the brigage plot to maximum. We've got the ox here sitting there with chilling, just nothing to do. It's on lowest. Boom. Alright, so we fixed it. Settlement level increased. So we've got a rich deposit of berries. We absolutely want to do this to double the capacity of our berry deposits. 256 berries is kind of sexy. So let's see. Where is our road? Our road is going to about here. We want that road to connect to the berry deposit. We also want that road to connect with our hunting deposit. Up here. Big thing is, now we have 50%. 50% is huge. You need 50% or higher to get another family in. If you're under 50%, you've screwed something up someplace. Start over. And that's what we did. Okay? So I'm going to save the game again. We're going to save this one as game 2. Looking good. This is absolutely a good looking start. You want to save it. And we're going to drop off some logs to the logging camp. Cat, what did we have for our people? We had Gilligan. That was one of them. What else did we have for our, please tell me, sock. Thank you. Thank you. Sock. What else did we have? Lifestyle workers shared. Right, we know this. Logging camp is done. We're going to put 3 people on the logging camp. We need more logs. We are out. Stevie Ray. Thank you, Twit. People. Herman is going to be renamed to Stevie. What just happened? Stevie Ray. Twit, where would I be without you, man? Mr. Tadakichi. Right. Here we go. So our lumber camp is created. They will go around and they will just tear down trees, which we want. We want these trees to be gone. That's okay. Now, you gotta think about what else do we want? We want food. We're gonna go ahead to the Forester Hut. I don't like the idea that there's two. I mean, 5 is really bad. All right, 2 is not bad, but we gotta wait till we get a log cleared. This is where the oxes are very important. The oxen is very important because the oxen will clear away. They're gonna go once these loggers. People, once these loggers go and debranch trees, we need the oxen to go and help. Right now, both are just chilling. It will change very soon, very soon. But right now, we have 0 timber. Now, the efficient start is important. You need the most efficient start possible. You saw how important it is that I went and I saved the game at the start so that I can go and reload. Very important. You need to make sure that you are in position to grab another worker in the month of April. And then from there, obviously, you will expand whichever way you expand. Honestly, I'll probably expand northward and I'll make another plot. That being said, I could also expand this direction and make another city block this way. If I did that, that actually wouldn't be too bad because I can put a market in the middle here. Sorry, I had to sneeze. There's Mr. Sock debranching trees. We just had one be taken down by Stevie Ray. Who's gonna go and debranch that tree. Okay, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. You got people that are out here tilling the land. This is one of the reasons why you want 2 families on it. Because you want somebody that plows the land. You can see there's 3 people plowing the land, 4 now, and there's somebody that's sowing as well. Gilligan is loping, right? So you want people that are sowing seeds to grow your vegetable garden. Believe it or not, this vegetable garden will come a long way towards feeding our settlement. Now, I will be playing this probably Wednesday night. Tomorrow night, I don't know what's going on. We're either doing Civ, or I'm playing more of this. We'll find out. We got some ox that are guiding logs into the logging camp. That's fine. And we got somebody that's working on wood cutting. It's also fine. We can go ahead and get rid of our roads now. All these roads we built, we're going to remove. It'll take a while, as you can see. But it does save us some time. So, in my opinion, it's worth doing. Now, there's a couple other things we want to have up and running early on. Move this. You can see all of the logs have been collected, so we can get rid of our storage here. Our next order of business is going to be to create granaries and storehouses. granaries, and storehouses. So if we're gonna build our next one out here, we want to think about our market being down here. We absolutely want to think about our market being in between both hitching posts, which means we want our granary and our storehouse to be kind of in between. So here's our storehouse. Go ahead and build that one there. We have a granary as well. I deleted the city block road. That's okay, Thudsbit. Breitenworth, thank you very much for the follow. It'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll regrow. It's fine. Now see these roads here. These roads I need to delete as well because I hadn't. I only constructed those to get the ox into the position quickly enough. But if I want this to be our city, then here's our storehouse. And we want to think about our granary as well. Our granary needs to be centralized. So we'll make this our market here, our first market. You have music plus in-game music running at the same time. Is that intentional? It's not intentional. I should probably stop the other. Thank you for saying something. Here we go. We're also streaming over to YouTube, and they don't have to deal with that. That's my bad. I screwed that up. So sorry about that. And you can see all of the areas that have been cleared away by our loggers. Now we want to build a road along. Want to build a road along our settlement area. Tree killers indeed, Duckman. So now we can build another spot over here. We're going to do that in May when we get another villager. Then we will start worrying about building some more. But for right now, we want to get timber online. We want to get our granary and our storehouse ready. And you can see now we've got our oxen. They're going to go grab logs that we just felled. And they're going to start doing the thing. See, like here's a log, here's a log. So that's going to come in handy. We already have a log delivered, for example, to the storehouse. Now, when the storehouse is done, we're going to get somebody to work the storehouse to go and grab, like, the stone, the tools, the firewood. And the bread we'll get in a little bit. And they will make a market. Probably from here to here. Matter of fact, can I build a road out to here? I can. Wait. Excuse me while I remove that road. I want only right angles here, yo. Church of John Barleycott. There you go. There you go. So we got both of our logs transported here to the storehouse. So we're going to put this on the highest now. Highest recommended. We want to get this storehouse built as quickly as possible, okay? So that's the idea. How are we doing over here? We've got 8 timber. So we can absolutely go ahead and start building a saw pit now. Build the saw pit over here. This will come in handy because eventually we're going to kill the logging camp. And we'll kill the saw pit too. For now, it's okay. I don't know if I'm playing this tomorrow, Duckman. I don't know what's going on for doing Civ or not. But I will at the very least be playing this on Wednesday. New message. Strong militias paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived, and you will now be able to create your first militia banners, serve you, and protect your people. However, you will need more weapons and to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Okay. So we need to put somebody on our storehouse. Now, if we put somebody on our storehouse, we don't have anybody assigned to produce stuff. So we're going to get rid of somebody from our logging camp. One family will then work on producing our construction. 7 samurai vibes. There you go. But you can see now we've got oxen that are going and grabbing stuff. We have families that want storehouse area. Now once the supplies get grabbed into the storehouse, we should be fine. It'll take a little while for all of these supplies to be delivered. That's okay. But I want this area here to be the market. Happens in if I make this the market here. Let's take a look. What? Marketplace. There we go. Marketplace from there. There to there to there. Okay, to there. Wow. Okay, can we build that, please? That's 12 stalls. Sometimes the game doesn't like when you build a lot of spots. As you can see. Alright. I can build this. Now this gives me 13 locations. This could be 9. 8. 7. No, it doesn't like the resources on the ground. Exactly. So generally, I like waiting until we get the stuff moving. Alright, we're in April. We have a new family that has moved in. So now we need to build more housing. Let's take a look. I want 4 houses, so we're going to go shorter. There we go. We're going to put this on highest. We're going to put this one on very high. Put this one on high. We'll leave this one on medium. And then, of course, we will do our larger plot as well. How are we doing on logs? Timber. Okay. We're gonna... Oh. Never mind. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna remove my family from the logging camp to help construct stuff quicker. And there's our one family plot with our vegetables. Now you can also build whatchamacallit with it. Matter of fact, hold on a second. We're gonna set this one to... I'm gonna do 2 less for every one of them. And we're gonna put this one on the highest priority. Get the logs over to that brigage plot. We definitely want to get more vegetables grown. In the meantime, we do have a family on the storehouse. They're going to go and continue to grab more of the supplies. Same thing with our granary, which we're going to put on the highest. But let's go ahead and put this plot on very high. Here we go. And as you can see, our oxen are going to continue to transport timber to wherever we're trying to build. It's not a bad idea to build some more roads in place. Remember, roads don't cost anything, so whatever. Who cares? But this is by far a fantastic start. We picked up another family already in April. We need one more in May, but I mean, we have all of April to figure this out. We also want to consider maybe building our farms, or at least some farms, which we can do very easily here and here. Okay, so this barrage plot will have two. Yep. So we're going to put this one on the highest. Even though we don't have the room necessarily, it's important to, at the very least, get the logs delivered, I have found. And then you go from there and then upgrade to higher requirements. There's the granary. We need somebody to work the granary. There we go. And that will take our final supplies. Our storehouse now has everything else. This is good. Once the supplies have been grabbed, we can make our markets. And our marketplace will be this area. Here goes another tree. Now, chat, I've got some ideas. I want to record some videos, maybe tomorrow, we'll see, of various parts of Manor Lords and create a fun YouTube experience. It's gonna take a while, but I think we can do it. See people working the fields for growing our vegetables. That's good. We have room for 7 right now. So this barrage plot is built. I'll gladly loop them all day. I know, right? Seriously. I'm looking for it. Don't worry. Now, we have 65 regional wealth. I want to pause for a sec. We have the ability to buy another ox. This is the part that a lot of people screw up. We absolutely need another hitching post. We need to buy more ox as soon as possible. We're going to buy this. We're going to buy another ox. And we're going to put roads all around this hitching post. Okay? Even if it gets in the way of our supplies, our granary, whatever, I don't care. Having another ox is so important at the start of our game that we are going to do it. We need to be able to move logs around, and ox are important to being able to do that. So this one has 2 out of 2. We're going to go ahead and start focusing on it. Get the saw pit done. Woodcutter's Lodge is getting us more fuel. We have plenty of fuel. We need more food. We need to think about getting into, well, what you all see here. So we're gonna go to our foragery. We want to get to forager hut. And what trees can we like not uproot while we put things here? We can do 2. Go ahead and do 2 here. And then we also want to go into gathering. I want to do a hunting hut right here for our other stuff here. I want to get a lot of food for people. Now you note that all of our stuff has been picked up, so now we can go ahead and go to our market. Let's see what we can make happen here. So this is 27 stalls. Definitely does not like me doing this. Part of the game is just trying to find what will work. Like, this one should work, but no. We'll start small. There we go. Small and easy market plots right there. Bam. We'll get storehouse up, we'll get some other things up, and then we're good. Now we can also make some other markets from here to here, down to here, to here. And again from here to here to here to here. That's 3 more stalls. We should have plenty of stalls now to supply whatever we need to make happen here. It's important. We have 7 housing. We got 6 unassigned, and we're at 50%. So come the next month, May, we will have another family moving in, which is important. If you want to grow in Manor Lords, you need as many families as possible. Alright, now we got this dude bringing our 3rd ox in place. We have a hitching post, a hitching post, a hitching post. Gotta run, no problem, that's it. We have 3 hitching posts. 2 families are unassigned. They will go and they will construct. Forced employment is not an option. That's correct. Now the extra ox will be huge. Huge! We'll be able to go and grab whatever else from that. So that will be nice. Absolutely be nice. Remember, this whole area here, we're gonna farm, right? This is very fertile land. Right here, we will want to farm it. We need to think about that. We'll probably do that at our next session because I see we're already at 6 o'clock. This is a very fun, very relaxing game, if you haven't already noticed. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Yep, there's our hitching post. Now we have 3 oxen. 1, 2, 3. And of course, they will go around and do whatever needs to be done. We got 45 regional wealth. which means we can either do one more Brigage plot and an Ox, or we could do something else and an Ox. Where do you get the game, Jammer? It's on Steam. It's currently early access on Steam. It's on sale through the 10th, I think. So, if you want, grab it. It's up to you. More logs have been delivered, so we're gonna put this on. Put this on very high. Saw pit is almost constructed. Saw pit is good. It creates planks. It's also a pain in the butt. You'll see why later. Now, ideally, you have your space +1 and later +2. So, this other Brigage plot will get us more housing for later. Good stuff. It's good stuff. Your walls, towers, ramparts, castles, catapults. They will be coming, Seabear. They will be coming. Part of it is it's an early access game, which means they don't have a lot of stuff done in their initial tech tree, but I have a feeling it's coming at some point, right? It will be coming. Here's our market.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Right up and sample.
Well, it's very similar to Total War. That is correct, Hochifuk. That is very correct. Alright, chat. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go check on the wife. I'm gonna hit the bathroom, as well. So I'm gonna do a 3-minute ad break. Let me save the game right now. We're gonna call this game 2 early start. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom. I'm gonna run an ad break while I hit the bathroom, check in with the wife. I'll be back in a few moments.
This is heavier than it looks.
Well, Cremoa, welcome. Thank you very much. And yes, my mic was muted. I'm sorry. I went into the bathroom. I talked to the wife. And I guess I forgot that my mic was muted. So, well, Cremoa, thank you for the sub. 51 months. 5-1 month. My dude. Fantastico. I don't know why I didn't catch that. Sorry about that, y'all. All this stuff I was talking about and you guys couldn't hear me. Go figure. So, storage locations, pantries, they can take carts that will grab up to 10 items a piece, 10 resources a piece. The other, otherwise, they can only carry 1 a piece. So that's why the storehouse and the granary are so important to get up at the start. You were just trying to keep... Yeah, that's right, Jammer. I was trying to keep you on your toes. Exactly. Exactly. We have 20 regional wealth. That's going to be our last oxen. And then we need to get a trading post created. Which we have plenty of trees for this, so that's good. Trade and trading post. We can absolutely build that trading post right over here outside of the King's Road. Something like that is fine. And now we're well on our way to developing our town. I like that we have both hunting nearby and also berries. That's very good for our land. Generally, we want 2, if you can help it, 3 different sources of food. That's really helpful. 1, 2, 3 people working there. We have 5 working total. 4 and 5. So basically, we got 1 family working on construction. May will be coming soon. When May happens, we can take a family and put them on food. And then when June happens, we can put another family on food. And we'll go from there. We absolutely need a family on trade as well. Put the trade on lowest for right now. There's our forager hut. Matter of fact, I'm going to take our family off the logging camp. And we're going to go ahead and put them on the forager hut. Get more food for us, okay? And I hate to do it, but it's time to save. Game 2. Great start. Y'all, we need to go to the stream ending screen. So let's go ahead and do that. I wish I could stream longer. I wish I could hang out with you guys longer. It just doesn't work out that way, unfortunately. Jammer, thanks for tuning in. There's more about brown water to drink. That's right, Ward Clan. And I will drink it for you. It's just you won't see it. Sorry. Oh my god, I have to do the drawing, don't I? Button left and he never came back. So let's do the drawing. Stream elements. Let's get the drawing done. You guys see some links in chat. Feel free to support me over there. Draw a winner. Kit Bob Kit for a CC container. Kit Bob Kit, are you here? No one runs faster. What's up? It's a very interesting game. It is. How you been? I haven't seen you for a while. Hope you're doing okay. Kid Bobcat, I hope you're here. New job, no work from home. Okay, well, new job. Then obviously that impacts things. Links in chat, y'all. Click on them if you don't mind to support me. Fabletics especially helps a lot. Just click the link is all you need to do. And then you're more than welcome to click some of the other ones. Patreon if you want to support me. Gets more money in my pockets than subscribing on Twitch. All that good stuff. You know the deal. Alright, Kid Bobcat, we haven't heard from you. We're gonna draw another winner. Famous Potatoes. Famous Potatoes, are you here?
Come one, you'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, that's true, Ward Clan. That is not you. I apologize. I will try to find a way to make that you coming up soon in the future, okay?
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
So the wife told me I need to be ready to eat in 10 minutes from now. Alright, draw another winner. Wife Aggro. Wife Aggro. Who here wants a CC container? Meanwhile, we have our credits rolling thanks to our newest followers. And we've had a few subscribers. City Slob, Cremoa, and Frosty Balls. Thank you very much for subscribing. Not a bad day. Not terrific, but not a bad day. We also saw a $20 donation to Stack Up, so that's kind of cool.
These things keep you half warm and your home cozy.
Alright, we're going to draw somebody else. Cobra 5.0.
Berries,
Cobra, are you still here?
fit for a king. Step right up and sample. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Poor quality, he said. Impossible. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time. Step right up and sample.
Yeah, Paytime might be the charm.
Simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Smith says, pick me. I'm trying. Schmidt does win. Hey! Look at that. Schmidt Electric wins a CC container code. Wow. Totally rigged. Totally rigged. Alright, Schmidt. Let me get you your code. Jake Shuffle, did you see we did your replay? It did not really get voted to go out to YouTube, so feel free to check it if you want. We're going to mark this giveaway as complete. No worries. We're going to raid the rerun channel, mainly because I got to get to dinner, and I just don't have a lot of time. But I hope you guys enjoyed the warships content today. And then, of course, moving into Manor Lords. I appreciate you guys for sticking around. This was a lot of fun. I love Manor Lords. I really enjoy this game. And I like learning more about it and trying to find ways to min-max it. So, hope you guys are cool with raiding up to my rerun channel. The rerun channel is your way that you can support me for free. All you have to do is just toss a lurk over on that channel. Keep the volume at 1% or higher. Keep a tab open on it. Now, Twitch allows you to have 2 channels supported like this. So, assuming you're going to put somebody on rerun, go watch somebody else if you want. As you guys know, we do have the ability to get cover my replays done via the rerun channel with channel points. You can absolutely check that one out. But But yeah, like, very much appreciate people who stick around and participate over there. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and get Lumia set up over here. Thanks to the guys that run when Manure was played. There you go. Something just happened. Oh, I got the run. Okay, I got the raid in. Cool. Alright, so that means that we can close out of our stream stuff over here. Those of you on YouTube, thank you for tuning in, and I will be ending now.